Oh, there we are.
I've taken our mics off, and I believe, my friend, we are live on the internet. As ever, we need.
Nick saying no sound.
Yeah, well, there will be sound. That makes sense to me that there wouldn't have been sound.
Right.
But yes, I mean, they can see you. People are saying evening all, and then at some point or other, some kind soul is going to say that that the sound
is there. Perfect.
There it is. Sound.
There it is.
Why is someone? Yes. Cracking start as ever. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, we're getting nods.
Brilliant. This is exactly what people are here for.
Yeah.
Right. Brilliant.
I knocked so she could do boo.
Great.
I
Okay.
didn't knock.
No, she knocked and you did
I
boo.
didn't know that she knocked.
It's all right. We've just started.
I thought you just opened the door.
No, I opened the door because someone knocked on it, like society does. So nothing's changed.
Yeah.
Welcome to Battle Streams of Middle Earth. It says Damien is quieter than Sam. That's exactly the sort of thing I was hoping for. So what I'm going to do is this, and we'll adjust that. We can adjust these things.
Perfect.
Yeah, so that's good to know. I've turned you down a little bit, so hopefully that'll
Cool.
now sort it. I
Yep.
might kind of keep my eye on the bottom of that chat as we do this. So yes, welcome to Battle Streams in Middle Earth, and I'm going to jump in with the elephant in the room. That is not Steve Crow. We are we've published this all to our patrons. It is a man in an apron. And we've put a post up on the Facebook to explain these things. But I'll give this explanation once. That we did episode 100 3 months ago now, which is kind of crazy. We had our big party, and at that time we had no plans not to do another stream in about a month. And then, as you all know, Steve has changed his jobs to being a chef, and so had settled into our new life of battle streams, of kind of doing Tuesdays and Sundays. And then what's basically happened in the last 3 months is that Steve has had a whole series of further kind of personal changes and his changes in his situation, which have just meant that as we were trying to organise a stream, he couldn't do that. He just couldn't find that. He just doesn't have the time at the moment. I want to stress something very important. Steve's fine. Steve's absolutely fine. There's nothing to worry about with Steve, so he's super cool. But he just doesn't have the time to be devoted to these regularly. And so I had a long chat with Steve for a long time, and we're both very keen to see the series continue, and for it not to die out. And so, with Steve's blessing, we are moving forward. Now, how do we move forward? Because I sure as crap ain't going to do this on my own every week. What we've decided to do is take the have I got news for you approach. Except hopefully Steve's leaving with slightly less disgrace than Angus Deaton did, or perhaps the pointless approach, where we're going to have a series of guest hosts for Battle Streams in Middle Earth. So I have assembled a crack team of guest hosts and Sam, and we'll be and they are. I won't fully reveal all my criteria, but it's essentially they are BSIMers through and through. They are people who have been with us from the start and really truly understand what we're about here. So yeah, we have a team, a small team of guest hosts who will be joining me. Think of them as the stewards, guarding the White Tree of Gondor and the Crown, while we await the return of the King. How long this goes on for, or how long Steve's out for, I truly don't know. I have no idea, but we will be proceeding, and it might be that he can drop in just unexpectedly, like 1 week, and take on one stream or something. But until then, I hope you'll enjoy us going forward with our new team of rolling guest hosts, and it might be quite exciting preparing for a stream under those circumstances. The good news about this is it should mean the streams are going to become far more regular. They're going to be back to the every 2 or 3 weeks like we used to, because it doesn't have to be 2 specific people that are free anymore. It only has to be me and one of the other guys. So I'm delighted to confirm that we're already going to have a stream next Saturday. So in 8 days' time, we're having another one. Can you believe it? What a time to be alive. Yeah, that's kind of what's going on forward. And as far as I'm concerned, there's 53 of you in here, and Sam's going to be very, very upset if we suddenly see those numbers diving when they realise it's not Steve, I'm sure. But it's awesome to have 53 of you with us for the effectively the start of era 2 of BSIME, which is odd to be starting on episode 101. But I'm here for the foreseeable. We're going to see the magazines out, and then I have no plans to stop after that. So that is the plan. That's the explanation. We've got it out of the way. And tonight, ladies and gentlemen, I am delighted to be joined by Mr. Sam Paige. Woo!
Hello.
Give it up for your first guest host, Sam Paige. How are you?
Yeah, I am wonderful. I've been obviously watching these for a very long time, so it was not pleasured. I was honoured, and it's my pleasure to join you on episode 101.
Indeed, and we'll see what we throw into room 101 tonight.
Yeah. Come channeling my inner Steve. I've got I Can, You Can Cook apron on.
Nice.
And I've already started painting, which apparently Steve doesn't do. So
he did, and then he didn't, and then he did, and you know, sometimes he did, sometimes he didn't. I hope, you know, dare to dream. He might drop into the chat or something, you know. Just
fingers crossed.
Just keep an eye on us, you know, and check we're doing all right.
Yeah, I'm keeping an eye on it.
So, it's lovely to be with you. It feels very strange to me. It feels a bit like I'm cheating. But it's nice to be with you here, Sam.
No one knows. At
the start of all things, and thank you all for your patience. And it's awesome to be getting back underway. What order of things do you think? Of course, the point of what we do here on Battle Streams of Middle Earth is that we normally take a wander through DXTini's partwork Battle Games in Middle Earth. But
yes,
for Sam, I don't know, it'd be fascinating because it's only me and Steve that have ever talked about this. I don't know if you realised, but what we did was where it said Battle Games in Middle Earth, we changed the word games to streams.
I hadn't figured that out.
Yeah, you see, this is what we suspected. It'd be interesting to ask the other guys. I always thought people weren't getting it, that we changed that. Sam, I'm just going to say, since I announced that you were here, it's gone up by 7.
It has. I can see that. 58.
It's pretty exciting.
It is.
So,
one of those is Nick, apparently.
Well, it's nice to have support. One of those is not Emma.
Yeah.
So normally we take a walk through one of those issues, and of course, God knows when the last issue we actually looked at, because obviously the last one was a special, and it's not going to be this time either. And you know what? It's not going to be the next one. So there's going to be a hell of a big wait between magazine issues, because tonight we're looking at this bad boy. Oh yeah, we've got a new supplement. Woo. Exciting times. So Sam, I'm gonna put you under pressure. Do you know how they can get involved in Battle Streams of Middle Earth? Do you know how the community can interact with us?
Well, they can chat along in the YouTube chat, which is flying, and I believe there should be a whip thread up.
I hope so. Steve normally does it. I presume Steve did it.
Yeah, if Damien's done his job right, there should be a whip thread on the GBHL Facebook page, and I believe it's any model that's in this book, right?
There is.
There's a whip thread.
Woo! We said any new profile.
Oh, guess who I've just seen pop up in the chat?
Tom Harrison.
No, I Can, You Can Cook. Mr. Steve Crow himself.
Told you.
Is in the chat. He's watching.
See, he's not mad. He's happy. Let's just jump into that. He says, "Well, this is weird. I'm there in spirit, lads. Have fun. Love, love." There you go. Steve is with us. Yeah. So any profile, any of the new stuff.
Yes,
basically.
any profile. Yeah.
And what happens? What happens, Sam? What do they do?
So you go and post a photo on the whip threads, and then you can win a black dice.
You can.
And money can't buy black dice.
Yeah. And money can't show black dice.
Nice. Yeah. Yeah, I can't show mine. There it is.
This is what you can win: a black Middle Earth dice. Now,
Yes.
I know what a lot of you are thinking. It'd be great to see those in a dice tray. Camera's not working. Steve will be loving this little dice cam, like packed up. Obviously, it hasn't been used since the last stream, so it's been about 3 months. But this little bad boy that's been dice cam forever just doesn't work. Just Zoom's not finding it. So I'm just saying, Sam, it worked for 100 episodes with Steve.
And then I come in and break it.
Yeah. So who knows what caused that? So I don't know what we're gonna do about this. We're still giving this bad boy away. I don't know how we're gonna show off the dice tray. I think it's gonna be tilty webcam, like old school or something. We'll have to see. It's gonna be cool, but it is happening. But it was great to have a fresh disaster. We haven't had that disaster from like in all the years of all the disasters we've had, and we've had an attic flood.
Yeah, I remember that one.
We've never had that just pack up. So
so just
cool.
stop working.
That's exciting, and that's actually I don't know how late we were, but that was why we were a few minutes late, having been very, very early. And Sam, he's the first one to see behind the curtain, and will hopefully report back that we were on time, we were organised.
Yeah, we were pretty much ready to go at 1:45.
Yeah, exactly.
And then you're like, why isn't the dice cam working?
That's exactly what happened. So, we're doing Rise of Angmar as our theme. So anyone who's working on any of the new models, which you've hopefully picked up something in the week, will be entered in. If you're not working on any of the new stuff, obviously still put your pictures in, and we'd love to see what you're working on. And you might be working on some Angmar stuff that isn't new, which is super cool. Awesome Arnold. I don't know why I keep going Angmar. Title of the book, I'm being swayed. And of course, there is one cheeky outlier, which is the old Shade model, which will count because the old Shade model has a new profile. So the old Shade model will get you in.
Yes.
So that's what we're going to be talking about. I think we're going to ask you not to talk about the supplement just yet, because that's going to be the meat of the episode today. So we're going to deal with that in sections. We'll have big old discussions about what everyone thinks about this, and if there's any interesting rules coming up. Oh, what's that? Is that a 6?
That is a 6.
Oh, what's that?
A 4.
Are they the same?
They are indeed.
Don't know. But yeah, so there it is.
I wonder where he was going with that for a minute.
But yeah, so we'll be having a nice deep dive into that later. But we've got 3 things. We've got snacks. We've got who the hell are you, and we've got jumping into the chat to see who's in there. I truly don't know which way to do that. What do you think?
Shall I start with who I am?
Yeah. So what I'd like, Sam, as our guest host, and you all being well, unless you're awful at this, you'll be guest hosting with us again in the future. Can you give us a little history of Sam? Like, who's Sam Paige? How did you get into the game? What do you like? Sure. All that sort of stuff.
Let me put down my werewolf. Yeah, so obviously I kind of started playing Lord of the Rings in 2003 when the Return of the King box set came out. Didn't really play, painted the models badly. Did that for 5 years till 2008. Then college was a thing, and then got back into that towards the end of college, which would have been around 2012. And I think I went to the last ever Grand Tournament. It was the weekend they released the Warbands book.
Very early 2012.
It was like February 2012. It snowed. It was the first time I'd ever driven in the snow. I took an army of like 60 odd goblins. And then I think I met, a lot of the kind of current players at the time, your Ed Bull, your Mix. I forget if you were there.
I wasn't at the one. I went to the event. My first event was the one after that.
Sure. And then obviously from them started doing kind of independent events, and was kind of involved with the formation of the GBHL and that league that it's grown into and have been part of it ever since. You know, I've not stopped really. Obviously used to run the best event ever in East Grinstead.
Good event.
That you may have won a couple of times.
Good event.
And then 8 years ago, I moved up to Manchester. So I've been running the odd event up here, but obviously still keeping in touch and playing SBG. So yeah, there's a brief history of me. And if you was at Ardicon, there was a quiz question of when did I win the GBHL event?
It was.
To which a lot of the GBHL veterans like yourself and Tom Harrison looked at me really quizzically, because I have never won one.
But we had faith in you because we put we didn't think it was a trick question.
Trick question, yeah.
I think we put 2015. I think.
Yes,
but you're right. Me and Dom did look at each other. And go, Sam.
Yeah, I was always too busy hosting excellent events as opposed to going and winning them. So yeah, that's me. I now live and reside right next to Element Games. And obviously, once a year, I drag myself off to Ardicon. I'm the head referee at Ardicon, which the community supports and is, I think a quite successful event.
Absolutely. Certainly to my mind, the 2 best events on the calendar.
Yes, yeah. Next year is going to be amazing. There's lots of plans.
What's happening next year?
Yeah.
Exclusive. What's happening next year?
I can't tell you that yet.
Brilliant.
Yeah, but
that's not how Steve does it. That's not how he does it. He says, "No, I can't tell you about it," and then he immediately tells you about it.
Well, we'll see how the stream goes. Maybe I'll reveal some more later.
Oh, okay. Cool.
I obviously think we're still waiting on this new edition, which I'm sure we'll cover later. But yeah, we've got some ideas on how to improve it. We've had lots of feedback this year. So yeah, onwards and upwards. I
have some on the spot questions for you that I haven't planned at all, but maybe I'll ask every host every week. What's your favourite force to use in
my favourite force? I think it has to be my Azog's Hunters. You may recall that I wrote an article for some Lord of the Rings magazine, probably near on 10 years ago now.
That sounds good.
I recently got them back because I had sold them to a friend, and he had kept them, and I bought them back off him because I wanted to play them again.
What, the same army?
Yeah, the exact same army.
That's cool.
The only thing I didn't get was the heroes because they were sold separately. So I've repainted all of those.
That's cool.
So yeah, that SBG issue 2 Azog's Hunters army I have again, and that is my favourite force.
Very, very cool. Do you have a single favourite memory of the game? The best thing that's ever happened here?
I mean, there's so many years of memories to pick from. I think the one that always stands out to me is 7 Stones back in North Finchley, where me and Kieran took all the bat swarms and all the giant spiders and the Spider Queen because we thought it'd be a laugh, and then got to the semi-final, I think.
Nearly won.
Where we lost to Eden, world champion.
Unbelievable.
So yeah, that one always sticks out as a good memory because me and Kieran were kind of like this could be fun. Let's just run all of the bat swarms. How horrendous can it be? And the answer was very horrendous.
Quite horrendous.
Yeah.
Shame of Ed and Will to ruin your day there.
Yeah.
Unbelievable.
Yeah.
But he doesn't talk about that on his Patreon, does he? I ruined Sam Paige's day.
No, ruined my one chance at Palantir.
Yeah, then that could have been the answer. Very, very cool. And finally, the most important question. You know the base texture paint, Agrelin Badlands?
Yes.
Imagine if you didn't have that. What colour's closest to that? I'll open that one up to the chat.
Yeah, open that up to the chat.
Looking at the website, it looks to be maybe Steel Legion Drab or Baneblade Brown. But obviously the pictures on the website.
Hang on, I have those paints next to me. 1 sec.
Hypothetically, obviously,
Yeah. Yeah, I'd say Steel Legion drab.
Steel Legion drab is the same colour-ish as Agriland
Yeah.
Badlands, yeah? Yeah, Jamie Wiggins has confirmed. Oh, brilliant. Jamie Wiggins has said Steel Legion drab. Sean Williams has said Baneblade brown. Brilliant.
Yeah.
Thanks, guys. I think probably better to go darker.
Yes, yeah, you can always do a lighter dry brush over the top, right?
Yeah. Obviously, do you know what? I think that's a great idea. Sean Clark has gone Steel Legion drab, so that's kind of 3-1. I'm going with that. Thanks, team. Obviously, throughout as Sam's all shiny and new throughout the stream, feel free to ask him any questions you want. Michael Dublé has jumped in, but he's got 2 questions for you. Number 1, what's your favourite Bublé song?
One of the Christmas ones.
Good, John. Eddie, you love a bit of Christmas.
Yeah, we like. Nick, give me a Michael Bublé Christmas song. "Baby It's Cold Outside" with Adele Dazeem.
Good, I love it. Adele Dazeem. You love Dazeem.
Yeah.
Wonderful. And number 2, what's your favourite SBG model?
Oh, I don't think I have any one favourite, because every time I think about this, it changes. I really like the Troll Chieftain, and Breaking of the Fellowship as a set are just great models.
Cool.
Yeah,
Okay.
those would be my favourite models. I know it's a few, but
No, it's fine.
yeah, the Breaking of the Fellowship set and the Troll Chieftain.
You've got 4 hours, mate. Like, if you the
Yeah.
longer your answers are, the better, if anything.
Yeah.
Wonderful. So, that's cool. That's who Sam is. I'm sure we'll find out all sorts of things about Sam as the night goes on. Do you want to tell us what snacks you've got? And obviously in the chat, guys, let us know what snacks you're working on.
Yeah, so I was told to channel my inner barbecue, so I bought Texas barbecue Pringles.
Lovely.
Nick wants me to show her snacks, which are salt and vinegar Pringles.
So we've also got I think it's worth introducing. We've got a live wife with the stream for the first time ever, I think.
Yeah. So we're only in a small flat, so this is our lounge, and Nick is there. Oh, she's gonna come and say hello. There she is.
Woo! Yeah.
Outside.
Woo!
Yeah.
I'm here to spread the Taylor Swift agenda.
I knew you were trouble when you walked in.
Yeah.
And also the Mickey Mouse Pumpkins agenda.
Yeah.
They're good agendas. That's fine. That's all right.
Yeah. Well, while you were having camera problems, we were trying to sort out these pumpkins.
Cool.
So you may hear Nick. Other snacks we've got some, half a pack of Maryland cookies because work was slow and I got hungry.
I love a Maryland cookie.
Yeah, I love a cookie. And then I'm also on the king of fizzy drinks, Pepsi Max Mango.
Pepsi Max Mango?
Yeah.
Whoa, you didn't come to muck about, did you?
No.
That's a
No, I've
strong
got an 8-pack of them.
Game. What is that?
I've just got some Coke.
Yeah.
I mean, I hate Pepsi Max, but I like mango. What's that like?
Amazing.
Okay.
It's my favourite Pepsi drink.
Well,
So
since
yeah,
they're
no, I'll be
really
drinking that most of the evening.
Very, very cool.
And then there are more snacks should we need them, but they're not to hand, so I'll go and get those.
They're secondary snacks, are they?
Secondary snacks. A live wife sounds like an insult necrophiliacs would use.
Yeah, I did realise that actually. As I said it implied that me and Steve had like dead wives for the last 4.5 years, which wasn't quite what I was going for, if I'm honest.
No, I can confirm Emma is alive today. I have seen her on the camera.
Yeah, there you go, yeah. I think everyone did, didn't they? I'm not quite sure if she got in or she just knocked and ran away.
Yeah.
Wonderful. And Sam,
yes,
we might as well do these at the same time. What are you painting? What are you working on?
Yeah, so I don't know if you've heard, but there's an event on at Warhammer World in a few weeks.
What?
Warhammer World teams. I'm going with 2 fantastic BSIMers and 1 non-BSIMer, but who's equally fantastic. And yeah, I'm running Angmar. I wasn't running Angmar. I was running House of Hunters, but then obviously they announced the book, and I was like, yeah, I'm gonna run some of the new stuff. So I'm working on werewolves today. But I have the Witch King on my desk. I've got Berda on my desk. There's the other one. There it is. I've got orcs on my desk. So yeah, I'm going to be working on the werewolves because they're new.
So a whole load
I've got to be on theme.
Before
What
we
are you
jump to
working
the
on?
exciting werewolf gossip, who are the BSIMers? We got to give them a shout out, surely.
The BSIMers. So one is Mr. Fulgrim Pink himself, Larry Miller,
Oh, that's a high quality BSIMer.
and the second one is Mr. Wooden Spoon, Thomas Macklin.
I'm not sure I can call anyone that.
Yeah.
Mr. Thomas Macklin and Mr. Larry Miller.
Yes,
That
the
is-
two of the most excellent hobbits.
Oh, you're packing your sort of most sporting team votes there, aren't you?
Yeah, and then I'm going to bring it down, running Angmar.
But they're not necessarily. Oh, I'm sure we'll get to this. I don't want to jump out. You know, the way you can
Yeah.
build them now is not necessarily filthy, is it?
No,
What you're doing.
no. I mean, and I've been chatting to some of the slightly more competitively minded B-Simers because I've never played Angmar before.
Mm-hmm.
In my practice games, I've been getting spanked. So yeah, I think I've built a list that is equal parts fun and equal parts, channels a bit of what Angmar is supposed to be. But no, I'm looking forward to it. So yeah,
Who is the non-B-Simer?
It's Mr. Josh Triffitt of the East Anglia Hobbit League.
High quality human.
Yeah, wonderful human. Yeah, gonna be an excellent weekend, and me and him are both running new models. He's running the Four Norse Legion, which we'll get into later. I'm running Angmar.
Is it are you doing is it the Legion, one of the Legions?
No, so unfortunately the host of the Witch King, you can't take werewolves.
Right, okay. You wanted the werewolves.
And I really wanted to take the werewolves because I drove all the way to Warhammer World on release day to buy them especially.
Mm-hmm.
So
and
yeah,
you don't want just werewolves, so you're not taking the wolf pack.
No, unfortunately, the BSIME Patron money hasn't come in yet, so I can only buy one pack of werewolves.
Well, I've got 0 packs of werewolves, so I wouldn't worry too much.
Yeah.
So it's just normal Angmar?
Yeah, not normal Angmar. I've got the Witch King, I've got Birdo, I've got some werewolves. I've got the new Shade. I was going to run the old Shade because, as mentioned, I've not won an event, so I felt like I could, get away with taking that overpowered model, but then they changed it, so it's more fun now, and he's cheaper.
Yeah, I actually, as you'll know, I've spent over 10 years not buying a Shade because even if I played Angmar, I had no desire, and I don't really like the model, but I now for the first time might buy a Shade because I don't think it's horrific.
Yeah, no, it's. I've used him twice in the last 2 weeks with the new rules, and he's so much less oppressive.
Yeah.
The shooting thing is nice, and he works well with the Witch King. So yeah, you definitely won't get any of those dark looks now. Going, oh, you bought a Shade.
It's not the same at all, is it?
No.
Which is good. And we're obviously jumping ahead here, but I think that's kind of. Is that the first time they've done that? Changed
I certainly can't think of a time where they've reprinted a profile and it's changed.
Yeah.
Completely. It's not like they've added a rule or combined two.
Yeah. Obviously they do it when they launch a brand new edition, but like a supplement coming out that completely changes which is kind of cool.
It is, and obviously it does say in the book that you can't use the old Shade profile anymore, which was a question I'd seen asked around, obviously in the lead up to the book being released. So yeah, no filthy Shade anymore.
How many points is it now?
There's only 75 now.
It
used to be 100.
I was just wondering if you could accidentally go to teams with the old one and then find out that your Shade just got worse.
So, yeah, you do have to submit your list on the 23rd, I think, is the cutoff.
Do you?
So I imagine, you have to email it to the events team.
Cool. We literally in our little Wanderers chat about teams today, we asked that if there was a list submission deadline. That's good to know.
Well, there you go. There is.
The 23rd of September.
23rd of September.
Cool.
Yeah, so I think they probably would have said, "Oh, did you know that you can't use this?"
Because it's
no.
because you pay 25 points too much for it.
Yeah.
Very cool, very cool. So you've got the werewolves.
Yes. What have you got?
How are they? I've still got 4 bases to put some Steel Legion Drab on. Is what I've got. How are the werewolves?
Oh, sure. What's going on those Steel Legion Drab bases?
Oh, hang on. How are the werewolves in hand?
Huge.
Yeah.
I mean, what have I got? Here's a random AMR I've got on my desk. Hang on, I've got my phone in the way, so...
Oh, they are big, aren't they?
Yeah, they're chunky boys. Yeah, they're beautiful kits, lovely to put together. I did them on the sofa, so they're not quite as clean as they could be. But one of them's has got some cool base details. So the one that's got 2 hands on like the pillow's got an Arnor shield underneath him, which you don't see in any of the photos.
All right.
And I'm not even going to try and show on camera, but it's this guy. There's an Arnor shield behind here.
Okay.
Yeah, I used them last night. One got shot before he could do anything,
Really?
and the other one just bounced off Warriors of Minas Tirith all game until he got overwhelmed by 5 of them and died.
Cool.
But I'm going to put that down to the pilot and not the profile.
Yeah, I'm sure we'll get to profiles a bit later, but they're definitely one of the more. I think they're one of the bigger talking points of the new book in terms of like something new for the game, and a lot of people are looking at them thinking they're pretty good.
I was chatting to Larry yesterday. Might have even been in the Patron chat, and it was the werewolves are one of those profiles that I think will be everyone will use them, but then a lot of people will use them wrong and say they're rubbish.
Yeah.
And then someone will go and win a tournament with like 8 of them, and they'll be like, "Oh, but these guys are supposed to be pants," and they're not. They do feel very glass cannony.
It's presumably one of those things maybe where if you've got 2, they become target priority, or if you've got 10,
yeah,
they can't be target
yeah.
priority.
Yeah, 10 is a project for when I get back from Japan next year.
18. That's the way to go.
18. Yeah, Witch King and 18 werewolves.
It's pretty good.
Yeah. It would be mad enough. How many points is that? Can you do 18 times 25, please? Someone do 18 times 25.
It's 450, isn't it?
Oh, yeah. Is it 450?
Yeah.
So then, you could easily do that with basic Witch King. They're like 500 points.
Very basic.
Well,
no, he's 70, isn't he? And he's 70 base.
Yeah, it should be 5. You can do it at 550.
Yeah. There you go. That's the army to do, man. It's happening.
Yep. Someone run a 550 point event. In fact, I'm sure many people will.
That's what Saruman and the Crebain were, 550. Saruman and 18 Crebain, 550 on the 9.
Yep.
Mm.
What snacks have you got, Mr.
Right.
O'Byrne?
So my snacks, I got 3 months of crazy patrons to fill you in on.
Yep.
And I feel I have to credit people for this. Because people are so kind. So first off, I'm going to start with a care package that I received. I can't remember if this is dated. I want to say about a month ago. I got a package from America.
Wow.
Connecticut, no less.
Okay, that's a nice postcard.
Yeah, exactly. These are the lighthouses of Connecticut, which I'm a huge fan of Connecticut and a huge fan of lighthouses. So this is old Seabrook Lighthouse, Faulkner's Island Lighthouse, Stonington Lighthouse, great lighthouse, New Haven Lighthouse. Any favourites there for you?
Faulkner's Lighthouse, I think, is my favourite of that one.
Yeah, it's nice. Not good cliff.
Yeah.
That's strong.
Definitely difficult terrain, that cliff.
Yeah, absolutely. It's nice. So this turns up, right? I'll read you my postcard. Dearest Damien, I have followed your channel for a while. All of the content has been perfect. But I particularly like the deep dives, except episode 89, in which cats were most sorely maligned. That was the one where we talked about the Book of Lost Tales and Tevido. Now let's cut to the chase, open brackets, of rats and crunchable birds, close brackets.
Okay.
I've crossed the Great Sea, no small feat for a cat, to bring you the rewards entailed here. Proof, if ever was needed, that white gummy bears do exist. It's Steve who's mad. Beware of Cult of Crow.
Okay. Who knows what they are?
I myself have caught several of these. It would have been more, but I was distracted by playing with their dying bodies and some story I found in someone's pocket. My birthday is 4th of July. A song would be nice next year. Signed, Winston Cat.
Winston Cat.
A cat sent me a postcard.
That's a very good cat.
It's a very good cat with very good handwriting. I promise you, this is it. I think there's some hints in here, but I don't know who this is from.
Yeah.
Posted from America and contained within All-Star Haribo gummy bears.
Oh, look at those.
With some white ones.
Yep.
What, red, white, and blue for the Union flag.
Jack.
Yeah.
Yep.
Birthday cake Kit Kat.
Whoa.
And
Twinkies.
oh, obviously, I don't know how much you do watch these. Do you know my thing with Twinkies? My rule with Twinkies?
No.
So
I know the rule from Zombieland with Twinkies.
I went to America as a kid, loved them. Whenever I've gone to America as an adult, I always try and seek them out. They taste... but I absolutely associate them with childhood. And now I can buy them in Sainsbury's. And I don't. Because
you want them from America.
I'm furious with the state of the world. They should be a treat when you go abroad. So I've said this on the stream a bunch of times, that I will never buy a Twinkie in the United Kingdom because I wish they weren't on sale in the United Kingdom. And so Winston Cat sent me a box of real American Twinkies from America. Can't stress enough, the package was posted in America.
Not from Sainsbury's.
No. And so Winston Cat, whoever you are, thank you for all of this. So I've got all this. It's going to be
one sugar rush.
I'm going to have a Twinkie tonight.
Nice.
I'm going to jump into that.
Yep.
So that's pretty exciting. A real American Twinkie that has crossed the Atlantic.
Nice.
You had a Twinkie?
No, I've never had a Twinkie.
No, I had a Twinkie. You get a
Never
cat
had a
to send you
Twinkie.
some from America.
Yeah. Well, I'm sure we'll be going to Disney soon enough, so we'll make sure to grab some. Look at that.
Wow. So that was cool.
Yep.
And I've saved all these things. I don't know. I feel like we've got loads of streams coming up now, so I don't know do I eat all this stuff now?
Yeah, maybe ration your stream snacks.
Well, I'm rationing the next lot because I don't want people to get upset. As he often does, I was at Ardicon and Mr. Frederick Schultz, BSIME of legend. I'm not revealing his status there. I was describing.
Yeah.
Turned up with his selection of fine German chocolate as ever. And I'm not going to show that off today because we'd already announced that we'd be having guest hosts. He gave me some for the guest hosts.
Why didn't you just give me some?
Because it was before I asked you.
Well, he usually gives me some to give to Steve.
Huge spoilers.
Yeah.
At Ardicon, I gave some of that to a future guest host.
Ooh.
And so Frederick's Ardicon treats are going to be in the future when said guest host can also enjoy them with me. So we've got that, which is
Nick's fuming that we've not got chocolate, by the way.
Well, take it out with him.
Yeah.
And then
we'll blame Frederick.
Our patrons are amazing people who are, and I put out a call for some models that I need for Throw the Skulls, and the wonderful Matt Hudson sent me one model in a Larry Miller sized box, and to package it, he sent me 2 massive bags of crisps.
Nice. That is A+ packaging.
Lancashire crisps. I don't believe I've had. Sea salt and Elsie's malt vinegar or Lancashire sauce.
They sound very interesting flavours. Very fancy.
What do you reckon? What do I go for?
I'd probably play it safe and go for the Salt and vinegar ones. Was it salt and vinegar?
Yeah,
Salt and something.
it's not very exciting, is it?
All right, go for the red ones then.
Better. I just assumed you were a man of drama. So I'm gonna pour some of these into a bowl. Have some crisps today.
Oh. Nice.
So thanks to Matt for them. So basically, I've been sent a load of food by patrons over the last few months, which I think is pretty cool.
If any patrons want to send me food, then DM
They're
me.
good.
Are they good?
Yeah. Oh, can you smell them?
No. The power of the internet's not that strong yet.
Oh, I like them. So there we go.
Are they good?
I've got a cup of tea, drunk most of it now. I've got a beer because it's Friday night, party.
Yep.
And I did get a model. I got this. I got the Shadow and Nasdaq.
Nice.
I thought they're pretty
Good
cool.
pack.
Yeah. But I'm not working on them. Because, I don't know if you know, but there's a tournament coming up at Warhammer.
Yeah.
Called Warhammer World Team.
Is there?
Oh. And this is also, and this is all a preview for you for the next stream as well, so you can get it in your diary. This is why we're definitely having a stream next Saturday. I am taking the Return of the King, Army of the Dead, and I'm going to be taking these bad boys.
Nice. Mine are on a shelf over there somewhere.
Yeah, so these are the translucent Warriors of the Dead. We've been saying, we've been saying for months, we haven't had a stream in months, but on the last stream we were saying for ages that we were going to, very cool. Did you paint them?
No, I'm too lazy for that.
Me too.
Yep. Yeah, they're going like that.
We said that we were going to wait until they'd all been delivered to our patrons, the made to order, and then once they had, we would have a stream celebrating the Dead of Dunharrow. And by episode 100, they hadn't all been delivered, but they have now. And I'm going to take them to Warhammer World in, what is it? Is it 2 weeks?
2 weeks, yeah.
So in 1 week, when we have a stream, we're going to do it because I need to build mine.
Nice.
So yeah, that's my plan. So I'm very excited about this because I've been talking about doing it for, I don't know, at least since December, I guess, when they announced them. But on next week's stream, we're going to have a deep dive into the Dead of Dunharrow. And I'm going to try and get those all clipped off and built in one single night. And like you, I'm not going to paint them. I'm just going to glue them onto some bases. And tonight, I am preparing the bases. And
cool.
I really love this. This feels like a very BSIME project to me. That some historians amongst you, if you follow my hobby vlogs, will know that I started painting Dale models probably a couple of years ago now to go to a doubles tournament with my good friend Adam of Troke and Burn fame. And Adam made us some really cool cork bases that we put our models on so they were all the same. Adam made all the bases and then I glued them on in the morning at Warhammer World. And then I took my Dale models off those bases and put them on the green bases that I took to Throne of Skulls when I did the Erebor board. And so I just cut these models off the bases and then chucked them in a bag because you never throw anything away.
No.
And do you know why you never throw
anything away?
You
always reuse it.
You never throw it away because you might want to put some translucent Army of the Dead guys on them in years to come.
Yep.
So I've dug these out. So these are those old bases. I don't know how well that'll show up.
Very nice.
And can you see that there's a darker grey on top?
Yep.
Yeah, that is where the Dale feet were. So that's what I've been blobbing. I've blobbed like Mechanica Standard Grey over this. I messaged Adam, found out what the colour recipe was. And I didn't have quite enough. So I've also, let's pick one of these up that's not going to be too wet. I've also had to build 7 new ones myself.
Okay, a couple of extras.
Yeah. So that's tonight's job, to get those bases kind of, get the old ones tidied up and the new ones up to scratch and try and get them matching. And then next week I'm going to be putting those translucent guys on them, adding a bit of spooky cobweb, smoke, whatever it's meant to be.
Yeah, cotton wool.
Yeah. I have my spooky cotton wool here.
Very nice.
Yep.
I'll go well with your outfit behind you.
Indeed, yeah. And yeah, so that's what I'll be doing on the stream next week. So next week, hopefully you'll join us on Saturday night, where we'll be with a different guest host. We'll be talking all things Dead and Dunharrow, and I'll tell you now, the theme for next week will just be Dead or Dunharrow. It doesn't have to be the translucent guys. So any Dead or Dunharrow, including the King of the Dead, will be will get you in the draw. But I myself will be working on these bad boys.
Very nice.
Yeah, the idea behind it was always that we'd have a big build party for these, so that everyone who got them could kind of hang out and build them. Did you say you've assembled all yours?
Yeah, so I've assembled all the warriors, and I've got the King of the Dead off his base, and I've still got the heralds to assemble. Because my plan was to take them to tournament earlier in the year, but then I realised you don't get enough spears, or equal numbers of spears. So I kind of shelved that idea because I didn't want to match translucent and non-translucent.
Yep.
So the Army of the Dead, while I'll get them all based and kind of battle ready, that army is on hold until I can source another box of warriors.
That's actually why I did it for teams, because I worked out that essentially the 20 warriors, King of the Dead, 1 herald, and 3 hunters is about 800.
Yep.
It's almost like exactly what I've got. The whole project is 800. So I was like, that'll be cool.
Yeah.
So yeah, that's what I'm up to.
Awesome.
So there we go. I think, given that I've just splashed down some Steel Legion drab and I can see it's still wet here and not ready for wash, I'm going to jump into this chaotic chat. While you do some painting.
There is a lot of chat in there.
Not quite. And then once we've caught up with that, we will turn our attention to Angmar.
Yeah. Sounds good.
So as of now, right now, what do you want to start on with the book? What should we look at? Want to do profiles, scenarios, legions?
Well, let's work our way through it. Let's start with the scenarios.
Yeah. So let us know. Hopefully we'll get to a comment that will start talking about scenarios. You know what? I can probably. What I'm gonna do. And I'll never ever sign into chat. That's terrifying. Right, I'm not gonna mess with that in the middle of the stream.
Yeah, I can't fix it if you break it.
I am going to go over to here where I don't need to sign in. Rise of Angmar discussion start. Boom. Put that in there.
Oh yeah, there you are.
So yeah. So from now on, anything anything you want to do, start putting in. You can also do let's do a first impressions of the book as well. Like, what do you think of the book? Do you like it? What do you think of the releases? All that sort of stuff. Just how cool is it to have a new SBG supplement out in the world? Yeah. So let's get stuck in. I've had my Twinkie. Thank you, Winston. It was amazing. Dwelling Grudgebane's in. Sam Paige is in. Would you believe it? Mackers is in. Dublay's in. Hawk Jacobson's in. Michael Curtis is in. Ashley Fisher is in. 4 Dice. I forget. It's been so long. 4 Dice Fisher. 5 Dice. 4 Dice Fisher. 5 Dice Fisher. I forget.
Yeah, you'll have to look at it. I think. Well, I'm not going to say. I can't remember. High. It's very high.
I think he's winning, isn't he?
Yeah, I would agree with that.
Oh, that's sad. It's not even on my spreadsheet's not even on my most recents. I had a good go at catching up on the chat there.
Yeah. You did about 4 comments.
It's Cuthers, 5 Dice Cuthers, 4 Dice Fisher.
He's catching up.
Yeah. Jamie's in, Katie's in, Gareth Baller is in, Frederick Schultz is in, Steiner Carlson, who's our newest patron, is in. Welcome, Steiner. Richard Clammer is in. He says he's hoping everyone's got their new Arnold goodness or Angmar evilness. Tanya T is in. Jamie Wiggins in. How many Chris B inspired shadows are being painted? Oh, that's because I don't know if you saw these. Chris Billowitz of Swords and Brushes fame did some Rings of Power themed barrel whites with like red cloaks. And
very awesome.
They look awesome. So yeah, that's how I'll be doing mine. That was an actual segue as well. A whole load of stuff has happened in the last 3 months. We also have a new edition of SBG. We also have a trailer for War of the Rohirrim. We're also getting models about War of the Rohirrim. And we also have a new season of Rings of Power. We're going to have a load of streams coming up. We're not going to talk about Rings of Power because I figure with 5 episodes in, I think it's awesome. This week's episode blew me away again. I thought it was genuinely brilliant. But I reckon we'll probably have at the end of season 2, we might have one stream discussing it or something like that. I think
that's a good plan.
That's an easy one to bank. Are you watching?
Yes, yeah, we love it. Nick loves it. It's good to watch something that you don't know a lot about. And yeah, I mean, I really enjoyed season 1, and say season 2 has blown season 1 out of the water.
Yeah, I agree entirely.
Yeah,
that's cool. So yeah, that's exciting. So yeah, obviously we'll get to the new edition in the next few streams or something, and or the Rohirrim in the next few streams. But we've got tonight is Angmar, so let's stick with that.
Yes.
Joe Kelly, good afternoon from the States. Hope you're all been well lately. Great to join you on another stream. It's brilliant to have you in. Mark Stone is in as I live and breathe, my wanderer brethren. Ahoy, hoy. Sean Clark is in. Nathan T is the theme tonight, new models only, and the old shade. Joe Holzman says new profile, so basically new models plus the shade. Sam is in. Andrew Thompson, looking forward to this, although worried I'll get interrupted. Well, shut the door and pretend you're asleep. Per Rails Dam is in, saying good evening. Jamie Wiggins, I've got shiny new toys to paint. Perfect. Warwick Davis, good evening. Hope you're all well and hope great summers. Now it's back to BSIME. Jamie Wiggins will need to be confirmed, but surely Glorf is allowed. Definitely an early release, this supplement. Well, I'm going to have to say no, because you could also say that for Glorfindel, you could say it for like the Plastic Witch King, you could say it for Elrond, I reckon.
Yeah.
I'm sure
I think
right.
all of those models were probably due to come out with this, but didn't.
Yeah, no profile, no way. Dwayne Grudgeman says, are we live? I think that was the holding page, and Frederick Schultz is 3 minutes early. Joe Holzman agrees it's no to Glorf. Matt Hudson's in. Richard says the music makes him lose control. Eric, glad to be back at it. Good to see you, fellas. Adam Harrison, good evening. Hope we're all doing well. Yeah, Sam. Rise of Angmar's the theme. Then sound. Darren Warner is in. It has been a while. Hopefully we've explained why. Sound. Stephen Ryan is in. Evening all. So glad to have everyone back. Nathan T. Scare Damien every time. He says Damien's taking no crap tonight. I think that was where, I think that's what I explained to the girls. It's like you just not do it. You don't just knock and sort of come in on the stream. You have to if you want to come in and scare me, you can do that. There's no just knocking in the middle of a live stream and waiting for the door to be opened for you. That's just flat out unacceptable. I think.
Yeah, we don't do that here.
Yeah, that's just too much. We can't get on board. We can't get on board with that sort of thing. And also, I'm just seeing him be. It was Stephen Ryan who just came in. It's Stephen Ryan's birthday. Woo!
No.
Happy birthday, Stephen Ryan. How are we doing?
I actually saw Stephen Ryan, I want to say last week, because he was at Element Games getting in some practice for scouring doubles, which I think was the weekend just gone. So I wished him happy birthday there, and that is the only happy birthday I shall be wishing him.
No, now Sam. We've got a little tradition here on the show. That when it's
you've got a tradition.
When it's someone's birthday, we like to sing them a nice song. I thought you might. You don't know next time you'll be on this, let alone if it's someone's birthday. So you might not have another chance to do it. I was wondering if you wanted to sing happy birthday to Stephen.
I'm not going to lie, I don't often sing happy birthday to my wife.
Yeah, exactly. So he'd think how much it would mean to him. I think you should.
I don't know. Maybe if we get 100 viewers, I'll sing.
We never get 100 viewers.
Yeah, exactly.
What if we get 62 viewers?
65.
No, 65.
67.
It's just jumped up to 67. There you go. We've got past 65. Sam, over to you.
We have it on my screen.
67 on the live studio feed.
I'm getting independent.
66
I'm getting independent verification here.
I just heard Nick say there was 66, which, as I'm sure you're aware, as a man of numbers, is more than 65.
It is not 67 though.
Go on, Sam, bring it home. He's
I can.
here to muck about.
I've got my podcast mic.
My mic.
Sorry, Nick's podcast mic. Oh, this is so embarrassing. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, Stephen. Happy birthday to you.
That was cracking. That was great. You've done well there, Sam. You've turned up. You've put yourself outside your comfort zone. You've really turned up for Stephen. You should be very proud of yourself, mate.
I've broken my light. There we go.
I noticed you didn't say dear. Is that like an indictment of your relationship with Stephen, or is that, do you not have that word up north, or what?
I just forgot it in the moment. You know, I just had to channel what came to me as I was singing.
It does happen. It does happen. Well, there you go. Stephen will be overjoyed, I'm sure. Good work, my friend.
Yeah, he says he loves it.
Yeah,
You're welcome.
Lovely. Richard Clammer says, proper rugrat you have there. Is that Sam or my daughter? It's hard to say.
Yeah.
Eric L. Riveting start already with a door scare right off the bat. Love it. Hawk Jacobson says Steve has finally changed rooms. Both sound great now from Jamie, so that's good news because we've been talking for about an hour. Josh Coles, good evening, guys. Great to be back. Steve looks a bit different, but it's been a while, to be fair. And Larry says, stream? Nonsense. There hasn't been a stream on this channel in 1,000 years. James Wilson is in. Frederick Schultz. First he steals his chocolate, then he steals his stream. What's happening next? Will he steal his new job, his league, his mate's internet van?
I'll steal his food. His food looks amazing.
And his apron.
He can keep everything else.
Richard Clammer, I prefer to call it the never mind the Bodscocks approach. That's the guest host thing, I guess. Masterball UK, good evening all. Joe Kelly, welcome Sam, and thanks for stepping up and becoming a BSIMer. I think for the terminology, Sam has always been a BSIMer. He's been a member of our Patron community for many years, but he's stepped up to be a host. Dan Snape is in. Nick Gardner is in. He says you're not Ron. I think that's
no, I'm not.
Is that he's not Ron. He's not. Richard Clammer, quick question: will Sam shoot through the comments just like Steve? Well, I guess we'll find out later. Joe Holzman, will the stewards also refuse to recognise the return of the king like Deadpool? Yeah, maybe. That could be quite exciting. Battle Streams has no Steve. Battle Streams needs no Steve.
Yep.
Darren Warner says, welcome. Oh, and Joe says there's a lot of pressure on you to fly through the chat. A lot of pressure.
Well, I'm glad you've taken that pressure off me.
Sean Clark says, madness. Nathan T says, what does this mean for the Fantasy Fellowship? Maybe Steve's free to edit it for me now. Frederick Schultz, the steward metaphor would mean there's generations of different lines of succession and various devastating wars before the return of Steve. Yeah, well, I hope that Steve returns in a shorter space of time than it took the king to return to the throne of Gondor. But we don't know. Larry Miller says the numbers will be diving when they see it's still Damien because he's a hateful human being. Post-Team Spirit says, wait, that's not Steve. I thought it just misplaced his glasses again. Dwalin asks, does Sam have a Gollum mask? Just to make us all feel at home.
I don't, sorry.
No, sorry.
I did think about printing off a picture of Steve's face and putting it over my face today, but the apron was working off.
Speaking of which, Mark Stone says, I'm still owed an apron. He won a...
I'll send him this one.
Yeah, he won... You'll get it before he gets one from Steve. He won a You Can Cook apron in a secret prize draw. And Unbelievable. He's never had it.
Yeah.
Joe Holzman, I didn't realise Sam knew Andy Murray. Also, he's put on a bit of weight since announcing his retirement. It's not recent, man. Frederick Schultz, wow, isn't that the weird Ardacon dude? Always wears a yellow shirt for some reason.
Yeah.
You are a bit like the weird Ardacon dude.
I am the weird Ardacon dude.
This is, of course, Frederick, who has donated lots of chocolate that will turn up in a future stream. And he says, you can steal your channel. That's I cuck suck, which is a dreadful acronym.
Might want to rethink that one.
Cuck suck's a very special category, isn't it?
Yeah.
Jamie Wiggins says, less than 10 minutes in and Sam's been pleasured. Not sure by what, but that's good to know. Mark Fry says, thank you to you for taking up the baton. And Frederick says, wow, that sounds way too close to something else.
Yeah.
And then that's where Steve popped in. So he said, hi. Jack Zalakowski, I think. Zalakowski. Hi, first time watching live, but I'm no stranger to BSIME. I'm slowly catching up on previous streams. Currently halfway through episode 97. Won't be long tonight as I'm off to the pub. Well, at least you'll have something to catch up on. And then the caps lock comes up as a wild Steve Crow appears. Wow, I just picked up the book. Oh, no, this one's not about Steve. Frederick says, wow, I just picked up the book. Such a coincidence. Totally random occurrence. And then Frederick is telling Steve that you stole his channel. Sam saying it's the jealous ex-presenter that's come in. Joe Kiddy says, best to you, Steve. Hang in there, man. Dan Nelly's in. Evening in. Good to be back. Wazalek. Is that John? Yeah, that's John. Says, evening, chaps. He's not normally in, I believe. Good to see you, my friend. Michael Curtis says, Dice Cam has joined Mad Cam in the Great Beyond. Quite. Tom Turtle says, let's go. Richard Clem says, RIP Dice Cam. Michael Dublé, is the Angmar shade in as it has a new profile? Sam Paige?
Yes.
Correct.
It is.
Well, absolutely. Joe Holzman, with the introduction of guest host, will we finally see the long-awaited return of Mad Cam? I suppose it depends if they have a Mag Cam.
I can confirm I do not have a Mag Cam. Not for this stream, anyway.
I mean, it could happen. All they need to do is change their Zoom feed, like I changed my Zoom feed, but have a camera that works.
Yeah.
So we'll see.
Yep.
Rory Campbell, take the webcam and drive to meet a friend with a van in the middle of the night. Love it. I need to go and find my... What was his name? Jade, wasn't it? His name Jade?
Yeah, Jade or Jake or something.
It was Jade, my mate with all his webcams in the back of a van down the pub.
Yeah.
Frederick Short's great to have a fresh disaster. Such a B-side quote. Put it on the mug. Richard Clammer, we need to set up a GoFundMe for Dicecam, not so Damien can go get a new one, just so we can send the old one to space on a balloon. I think you have set up a GoFundMe every single month. So fear not. If this thing really has packed in, Dicecam will be back soon. Frederick says, why new models? Horrendous discrimination. Adam Patenden, have you turned it off and on again? Doesn't have an on switch. It's literally got no buttons. You just plug it in and it works, or doesn't.
Or doesn't work. Yeah.
Frederick Short says, justice for barrow whites. Why is that? What was that about?
Because we're not allowing old models.
Ah, of course, yeah. See, Sam knows. I was about to say welcome to hell, but you knew the answer, so well done.
Yep.
Michael Dublé says, you heard me.
I think that was it.
Is that because we read his comment early?
Yeah, did we read it? He asked some questions towards me. Yeah. Maybe that.
Oh, this is controversial. Sean Williams says, is it just me or is Steve looking thinner?
Thank you.
Frederick Schultz, if I plan to paint them red, will they count as new? No. No. Richard Clammer says, forever topical satire. God knows what that was about. I think Sam is suggesting that Sam would begin his story with, it all began with my birth. Let me put down my werewolf is a weird, no context quote from Frederick. Surely that's not a euphemism. Let me put down my werewolf.
Put it on a mug.
Crispin Farmother. Good evening, gentlemen. I enjoyed the East Grinstead events. Well, who didn't? Everyone who played me. Great events. The Dorset Arms, forever in our hearts.
They
Love that place.
the Mid Sussex guys still run their clubs out of the Dorset Arms, and 1 year I will run one last best event, Return to Rivensstead's event out of the Dorset Arms. There's a lot of, obviously, with me being 300 miles away and East Grinstead being basically France.
That's your fault. You did that. You moved. You left me.
Sorry. I think it was worth it though. Not leaving you, moving.
Thanks, man.
Yeah,
I would go to that event. I dearly, dearly love those events. Amazing stuff.
Yes,
I
did too.
Do you think when you do it, we could just play Ariana Grande's seminal hit "One Last Time" over and over again, like all weekend?
I'm pretty sure that's what you requested the DJ to do at my wedding.
Is it? Sounds about right.
Yeah. Well, I can see what can be arranged.
Is that a good wedding song? I mean, the idea is like you're only getting married once, right? So it's probably.
I hope so.
Yeah, I think One Last Time would be good. I need to be.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie.
Hang on.
I don't remember much.
It's
from
not,
my
is it?
wedding.
It's about shagging someone else. It's about cheating on someone. It's a dreadful wedding song. It's a
Yeah,
no.
yeah.
Don't have it. Don't have it as your wedding, kids.
No.
And he said, I don't know if I actually finished that, but he introduced his nephew to the world of wargaming in that club. I presume he means Callum. Yeah, which is mega. Frederick Schultz was kind of shocked. Adam Troke didn't know Ardacon started 2016 during the quiz. He was there with the new and Iron Hills at the time. Yeah, Adam doesn't know all that much about the game, really. We got that all right. We got that. Wonder.
It's not like he's been involved for years.
Unbelievable, that guy. He thinks Gimli's better than Legolas as well. He's a lunatic. Mark Stone says 750 points.
Could that be in relation to Ardacon
Teams,
next year?
Teams isn't 750, is it?
No, Teams is 800.
It's better luck.
Yeah.
Don't know what that's about then. Frederick says Steve would have shown us James's address and the new Ardacon plans by now.
I do have James's address.
Put it up. Put it up.
Put it up. No. And he is having a house party tomorrow.
Is he?
Yeah.
Did no get an invite.
Yeah.
Why don't you? This would be fun. This is the sort of thing Michael McIntyre would do on his big show. Put the address up and we'll all go.
Yeah, that could be interesting, couldn't it?
Joe Achille will come over from the States. It'd be brilliant.
Yeah.
It'd be great. And we'll all turn up at James and surprise him. Go, surprise! You're on BSIME's big show. And James will laugh and we'll laugh and he'll die a little inside.
Yeah.
It'll be great. I'm in. Speaking of Joe Achille, he says, unsolicited hosting tip for Sam. Have someone at your house sneak up for you during the stream and scare you. The people will love it. Nick?
Yeah.
You're up. Oh, and you wouldn't believe it, but she actually replies directly underneath. I'm on it. So that's something to look forward to.
Yeah.
Here come the paint suggestions.
It's quite hard for her to scare me because she is about 3 feet away from me.
She needs to leave the room and then quietly come back into the room, I think.
Yeah, we'll see what happens through the course of the stream.
There you go. That's the spirit. Michael Dubé says, oh, that's just questions for you. Then more paint. Dwalin says, have your eyes gone? Yeah, how are your eyes? Do your eyes last the evening?
No, they usually go about 9 o'clock, so...
Brilliant. I didn't actually ask any of my guest hosts that, like, what are your eyes like between 10 and midnight? Because I never knew it would be the sort of thing I had to check, but it turns out. Larry Miller suggests I paint the base Emperor's Children, as he does. Frederick Schultz, they don't. Maybe Steve's eyes are gone because Sam stole them, like he stole his channel. Oh, they weren't
Can
doing
neither
much
confirm
good.
nor deny.
Mon Skeptic, question from me. This is for you, Sam. What's the best advice for someone just started in MESBG ahead of the new edition?
Oh. Paint models. Like, the start of a new edition, everything gets thrown up in the air. There's no good, there's no bad. So if you've not got an event in the next however many months it is until the new edition, just paint what you like. Clear your backlog, and just just paint and get those armies ready so that when the new rule book does drop, you're ready to go.
Just to correct you, you said there's no good and no bad. In our game, that's about the only thing we can categorically be certain that there will be. It's like every single thing will absolutely be categorized by those two things.
Sure. Okay. How do you reword that?
But yeah, you're right. I think you just paint, right? You just paint models.
Yeah.
Don't buy the rules. Don't buy the box.
Yeah, like if a model's good now, there's no guarantee it'll be good in 6 months. But if you like the model, then paint it.
Absolutely. That's the way.
Yeah.
That's what we need.
Yes. That's the BSIME way.
Is that you, Modern Skeptic? Sorry, I don't even have Steve here with me with years of YouTube name. Oh God, this is gonna be harder. I'm just on my own now. Are you new, or is that getting someone into it is new? Oh, I can only apologise. Nathan T, here's a question for you. Would you rather fight a Damien-sized Steve or a Steve-sized Damien?
A U-sized Steve or a Steve-sized Damien? I think I'd rather fight you. So I fight the Steve-sized you.
Yeah, I think you're right. He's from
Yeah, he's from the rough parts of Manchester. He lives in Altrincham now.
That's not rough.
Yeah, but he's...
No, that's not rough, but he's rough.
He's rough, yeah.
If me and Steve had a fight, I think he'd win. But I think not fairly or anything. I think he'd cheat and gouge my eyes and stuff.
Yeah.
So I'd
rather just have a game of SBG, to be honest, rather than fighting. Yeah.
In which case I would win.
And in which case, if it's SBG, I'd rather play a Damien-sized Steve.
Yeah.
Because I could probably beat Steve.
Size-wise, me and Steve, we're not that different. So you're effectively, it's which of us you'd rather fight. I think you've chosen well there, personally.
Yeah.
Cool. Good question. Aidan Lamart says, the Battle of the Five Armies set is peak SBG.
That one's from 50 years ago.
Battle of Five Armies set?
No, Breaking of the Fellowship.
Oh. See, that is why I married her.
What, because I can do acronyms?
You remember what the acronyms are.
That's not an acronym, it's an initialism. But I will back down because what I did was add an A to that.
There isn't one.
No. Well done, Nick.
Yeah.
Solid work. That is Breaking into the Fellowship.
Ooh.
Hopefully we caught that before the comments went nuts. It is good.
Mark Stone insulting you.
It is an amazing set. Beautiful set. I've now painted all of those. I haven't done the Gandalf because he's not there, is he? But yeah, they're a beautiful set with a really cool Legendary Legion as well. So lots of fun to use on the table. Frederick Schultz, he's obviously talking about your snacks. You can Pringle. Mark Stone confirms that live wives are the best kind.
Yeah.
Sean says live, a wife. Lots of live wife comments. Frederick, a live wife sounds like an insult necrophiliacs would use. Nathan T, snack, Aldi Pringles hot dog flavour. Aldi Pringles hot dog flavour. Yeah, okay.
I can't shop in Aldi. It's too messy. I don't like it.
What, the shop is too messy?
Yeah, everything's all over the place.
Oh dear.
Yeah.
Maybe you should speak to your manager.
Yeah.
Not keeping the story good.
To do that, I'd have to go into Aldi, and I refuse.
So it's actually like Schrodinger's Aldi for you. You don't know if it's got tidier.
That's true. Yeah.
We don't. We have a Lidl near us. We don't have an Aldi. Emma loves Lidl now, and she does that really annoying thing where she'll only buy some things in Lidl, so we now have to do 2 weekly shops.
Yeah.
You have to do so there'll be a stuff on the list. I was like, oh, did you get this? And she went, no, I get that in Lidl. I was like, what, you couldn't have got something like it in Sainsbury's?
Yeah.
And so, we don't have bread for a month or something. That's the exaggeration. Jamie Wiggins said, the T-Swift agenda is welcome here. I'm currently painting, wait for it, red.
That is the best Taylor Swift album, so... I'm happy with that comment.
Is that the one with I knew you were trouble and never getting back together?
Yeah.
I agree.
Yeah.
I agree.
It's no speak now.
I love a bit of Blank Space. It's probably my favourite song, but the two.
That one's 1989.
Yeah, the two bangers beforehand. Can't touch it. Mark Stone is sorting out the pumpkins a euphemism. That's one for you.
Yep.
Right. He's really sorting out the pumpkins. Oh, Mickey Pumpkins.
Yeah. And there's a mini pumpkin.
Well, of course.
Mini pumpkin.
Yes. Go have them both.
That one looks about the same size as the other one. Masterball UK says loving the London Pikachu.
Oh yes,
Background's getting some
from
love.
Worlds 2023. He's up there.
Very, very cool. Nick's like your glamorous assistant in the background, like, you know,
She is, yeah,
things from the...
turning the pumpkins back on.
I'm not turning them off.
Oh, turning them off.
And yeah, and right on cue, but you know, half an hour ago, Crispin File Brothers says it's great to see supporting wife. Well done, Nick.
Yeah.
Joe, if it goes well, Sam, maybe I'll send more snacks from the States. ...
Oh, I'd love that.
Joe Holzman kind of answered this inadvertently, but he says, "Can we expect wife jump scares from Nick?"
No.
I think we all want them. Frederick, we've had one snack, but what about second snack? Larry, I've got Jaffa cakes I bought a week after the last stream to have on the next one. Luckily, they're still in date. Original and cherry, which I've never had before. Cherry, all right. I don't mind cherry.
Yep.
Aiden says Birder can get in the bin. Don't know if that's the profile or he doesn't want to fight him or he doesn't like the new model, which I find hard to believe.
The new model is awesome. I really hope it comes out. In fact, no, I don't want him to come out before teams because I have to paint him and I'm painting him on a 40mm base. But if he comes out on a 50mm base, I then have to put Birder on a 50mm.
He wouldn't. Sure, if they released that model this week, there's no way they'd tell people with a metal Birder to put it on a 50mm a week later, is there? I don't think they'd do that.
No, I mean, if they do, and I have to, I've got a blank 50mm that I'll just stick this one on.
I think you will, because I think they are on 50s, and then I think Birder will, for legal tournament play, Birder will have to be on a 50. But I think you'd have like a week's grace,
Yeah, I think he'll come out at teams.
That'd be cool. Have them on sale.
Yeah,
that'd be good. Mr. Bird, I can get in the bin. Oh, and then it's back to Larry. I also have the king of beverages to celebrate the occasion.
Oh, Bakari Sweat.
Oh, of course, it's Bakari Sweat. Yeah, good shout. See, this is why we need BSIMers on here. Matt Hudson, are you not waiting for them to go out of date? Also, Lidl do Polish cherry ones, which are amazing. And Larry Miller will obviously be going with something a tad more antlery. I think he's loving the Condoom.
He is. Larry's taking those two teams. Spoilers.
Oh, very cool. Matt Hudson asked him if he's eating those Condoom. Sam, here it comes. Larry Miller says, but Sam, he can shut down the shoot phase. He can.
Apparently so, yeah.
Frederick Schultz, first time this edition they've done it. This must be about replacing the shade. It did happen with the Hobbit era with other stuff. Old School Chris C, good evening, gents. Lovely to see BSIME back on our screens and back on your menu. Mark Fry, running a little behind, so we love a little tay-tay, as all good people do. Larry says, our Wanderers going too. Then Wanderers are going. We have myself, Mr. Harrison, Johnny Wright, and Mr. Adam Troke joining us. I'm just saying we came third in 2020, second in 2020. No, hang on. Third in 2022, second in 2023. So you know what that means for us this year, Sam?
Wooden spoon.
Yeah, probably like 15th or something.
Yeah.
Oh my God! Speaking of which, bang in on time, Mr. Adam Troke. Wanderers will be winning, young Larold. Amazing scenes. Larry, good to have you in, sir. Larry Miller says 600 points maxed. 600 points maxed Witch King with 18 werewolves. There you go. Get it done. Mark Stone says he didn't make the cut for teams. It's tricky. It's tricky with the 4 people and the people who've been and you had a bad neck and that cost you. Unbelievable scenes. Destro Dextra says Houstonian greetings all. Mark Stan goes White Gummy Bears is going back a few streams. I think White Gummy Bears is like stream 1 or 2 or something. It's way back when. You know what? Speaking of which, I'm going to try this birthday cake Kit Kat.
Nice.
What do you reckon?
I think it'll probably taste. I mean, it's American, so it's going to be sweet as anything. But I think it'll taste nice. Birthday cake is nice.
Depends on the cake, doesn't it?
Yeah.
I mean, not to be offensive to our American friends, but that instantly looks American.
Yeah.
It is white.
It doesn't even look like a Kit Kat.
It's white chocolate covered in colour.
Yeah. Just getting nods of the head.
Very good. I'm seeing if there's any form of description. Nope.
I mean, if it's American, it'd probably have like may cause death, may cause cancer, may cause
Crisp
radioactive.
wafers in birthday cake flavoured cream with sprinkles. Do you know what?
Don't forget.
That's pretty good.
Yeah.
I like that. Thanks, Winston. Matthew Butler. Evening, folks. Great to be catching the stream live again. First live stream in the new house with a new hobby space. Very poetic for a new era B-Sam. Congrats on the new place, man. That's awesome. And Joe Kelly says, my God, I've been one-upped by a cat from Connecticut. Fight back,
in
Joe.
fairness,
Fight back.
getting one-upped by a cat is, nothing to be ashamed of.
And Adam says, bolt them all. I think he means the Twinkies. Or maybe he means the gummy bears. I'm not sure. Larry says, did you give them to Steve to give to Sam? I've got Sean Clark's got Norwegian sweets for stream snacks. The last of the stuff I got off holiday.
I love Norwegian chocolate, just as a side tangent. When Norwegian guys used to come over to Ardicon, they always bought a big bar of Norwegian chocolate that I'd eat in about 3 minutes.
So good.
That stuff's good.
Michael Dublé confirms that Matt Hudson says the best snacks with models. Joe Hosman says, I'll be wary of consuming anything named sauce that was sent by the Bath Streaker. Ah, that's a shame. Bath Streaker is Matt Hudson's nickname in our Patron chat, and I'm not going to explain why. Michael Dublé, I got chocolate and crisps with 3 Haradrim warriors. That's amazing. I'll tell you what was funny. I think this really made me laugh. He sent me this model and he stripped it. And I don't know a lot about stripping model. It was a plastic model as well. I don't think I've ever strapped a plastic model, but I've used the Wilco. Do I use the Wilco stuff? The BioStrip stuff? But I don't really strip a lot of models. But anyway, so he stripped it for me and sent me this stuff, and I sent him a picture going, thanks for, and I can't remember the order, but it was like thanks so much for the crisps. And I can't remember the wording, but it was like, I hope you enjoy the model. I had to ballast him, and I replied. I went back again. I don't know what ballasting is. Is that like a stripping procedure? He was like, no, the crisps are ballast in the box.
Yeah, packaging.
And I was like, ow. I was like, I thought ballasting was a specific type of stripping that you use on plastic model.
No.
And we all laughed. Jamie Williams said, "Did Damien just admit to painting off theme?" I did. But I'm kind of actually I'm the first one on theme for next week is how I like to think of it. Sam says, I'll also be at Teams once again with part of Tom and the Melon. What on earth does that mean?
Team name maybe?
Who's Tom and the Melon? What is that? With James Wilson, Vince Jackson, and Mr. Tom, elf-hating Hawker himself. So Tom must be oh god no, Tom must be Tom of the Melon. Tanya T, they've never done the mountain models, the transparent ones, which put me off. Yeah, I know, it is annoying. You're right to be annoyed.
Yeah, I'd love them to do that. I've got 2 metal ones in blister that I bought, and I'm like, I don't want to use them with the nice plastic ones.
It's because they're metal. They just turn the plastic ones into the. They obviously can't do the same thing for the metal.
Yeah.
That's why they've done it. I don't need these things at all. You know. After that Throne of Skulls armor, I've got about 60 armor dead painted and a load of the riders. But I just thought they were cool. They were cool for a project. Nathan T, Army of the Dead theme, 3 hunters allowed. No, not 3 hunters. Got to be something from the Dead of Dunharrow army list. And then, you wouldn't believe it, Battle Streams of Middle-earth jumps in and says, Rise of Angmar discussion start!
Ooh, you have flown through the chat.
I've flown through the chat. See, it's not hard, is it?
No.
I don't know why you always struggle with that.
Yeah. Because he can't see, he can't read.
Yeah, that would stop it. I'll also say I've flown through the chat. Lots of people have commented since the start of the discussion, the Angmar discussion. I think 2 very important things should happen now.
Yes.
1, you should take over so I can paint some skeleton horde.
Yeah.
2, we should talk about the supplement.
Yeah. Let me scroll up on my chat.
So you're looking for the Battle Streams in Middle-earth.
There it is. Oh, blimey, there has been a lot of comments.
Been a lot more before it. Careful.
Well,
Careful, Moni.
yeah, I'm not moaning.
Um,
Okay, so yeah, Rise of Ang.
do you want to give your overview first, and then we'll jump in and see what the nerdies think?
Yeah. So I got the book on the Monday, so I immediately read it cover to cover. It's been it's the first time I've picked a supplement up like on release. Like I pre-ordered it and gone, yeah, I want it. Part of that was obviously they put up a spooky while stocks last tag on it, so I didn't want it to go out of stock. So I've got all the other ones. So obviously wanted this one for the collection, but it's the first time that I've kind of got excited about a supplement and gone, I want to get this. I want to play it. I want to read it. And it's an area that's never really been explored. Obviously, we had the Ruin of Arnor way back when, but I didn't play many of those scenarios. I never actually had that source book. So for me, this was one that kind of went to an area of Middle-earth that I haven't been to.
Fun fact, the Ruin of Arnor is the only source book that I don't have.
Is it?
Yeah, so I haven't got it either. It just never appealed to me.
Yeah, I still don't think I picked it up. And I think that was one of those ones that may have come out kind of towards 2008-ish. I'm sure someone will tell me in chat. As I was kind of moving away from the game, so that might be why I never picked it up. But as soon as I saw the werewolves, I was like, yeah, I've got to get this book. I've got to use them. Obviously, the hill trolls look stunning, and the new birder looks stunning. This has been exciting. Obviously, it was announced while we were at Ardacon.
It was. It was announced while I was driving to Ardacon. So I strolled into, we had like a 4-hour drive, or whatever. I strolled into the bar, and everyone was, what do you think about the new stuff? I was like, I have no idea what you're talking about.
Yeah,
that was kind of
we was halfway through a round, and someone came up to me at the front desk and went, "Oh, have you seen this Warcom article?" And I was like, "No." And he's like, "Oh, new Arnor models." And I was like, "Well, isn't that exciting?" So we put it up on the screen in a big cheer, and then half an hour later, they obviously announced the new edition. And Ardacon was
so weird. They did that on the same day, right? So strange.
Yeah,
I think.
and in the same, like within an hour of each other.
Yeah.
It wasn't even like one was in the morning and one was in the afternoon. It was. You've had no news for 18 months. By the way, here's a new book. By the way, here's a new edition, and 5 new models. So yeah, I've been excited for this, and I think I said earlier, I actually drove to Warhammer World last Saturday. I was in Birmingham for other reasons, and I said to Nick, "Oh, I might just come back via Warhammer World." She was like, "Why?" I want to get some werewolves, and obviously they went out of stock online. I didn't want to risk them coming back on,
It's not worth the risk, Nick.
Coming back on like.
What?
It's not worth the risk.
She's not listening. Say that again.
It's not worth the risk.
No, not worth.
I mean, I was here, you were there.
Yeah.
Well, I'm not going to stop you.
So yeah, I drove to Warhammer World to pick up all the new stuff. So I picked up the Shadow, the Werewolves, the Shade, because I didn't have one of those. obviously I needed them for teams because Mr. Jamie Wiggins has been helping me with my lists. He's been very gracious with his time and with his advice.
Someone's going to compete. So
what's that?
Someone's going to compete.
Yeah. Oh no, I just don't want to get slapped around every game. Just it's been a while since I've built any sort of competitive army list, so I thought I'd run it by a slightly more competitively minded player. So yeah, thank you to Wiggins, and apologies to any of my opponents if I do spank them around, but based on my practice games, it won't. But I feel like I'm digressing. So Rise of Angmar, we've got obviously loads of new scenarios, and I think these might be some of my favourite scenarios outside of the old Fall of the Necromancer ones.
Okay.
Which I filmed a campaign for way back when. I think you might have even come and done one of those videos.
I was on
down at East Grinstead. So I've lost my notebook. I picked out 3 of my favourite ones, which we'll go through in a bit. But yeah, I love this book. It's obviously not going to be around forever. I don't know how long the shelf life's going to be. Probably Christmas is a fair bet, given that's when the movie's slated to release.
Yeah, I agree.
That's when we can book cinema tickets for. But with the amount of tournaments we have these days, you could easily play 10 tournaments with this book.
I suppose that's the kind of big question. And obviously you bought it, so it didn't. But did it ever occur to you not to buy it because of the release time and that?
Not really, which is weird considering I don't play a lot of competitive SBG anymore. So I've got all of the other supplements, so I kind of wanted to complete the set.
No, you got FOMO because everyone else was buying it.
That too.
They're not mutually exclusive.
Yeah, and it just kind of felt like we've not had any releases, so it almost felt like the right thing to do is support this one, obviously show a bit of love to GW, and use some new shiny stuff, new shiny toys.
Mm-hmm.
A lot of the supplements have come out with no new shinies, so
there's a lot of stuff. A lot of models for it, right? Big release.
Yeah. I mean, I can't think of a supplement that's had this amount on release.
Yeah, I suppose because something like Defense Against the North, it was all drip fed. It's probably about the same amount of stuff, right? But it was all drip fed for like a year beforehand, wasn't it?
Yeah, and obviously there's an internet rumor that this has been delayed for whatever reason. Obviously, we had the Witch King last year, we had Elrond last year, we had the Dice.
Yeah, absolutely.
So maybe the delay obviously gave them time to get all these models ready, so they could release them all at once.
But you know what? The other thing, they're all in the book.
Yeah,
all of the models are in the book, which is really unusual for the supplements.
Yep.
The only one, really bizarrely, is one of the Hill Trolls, I think. So one of the Hill Trolls is in there, and Birder's in there, but the other Hill Troll isn't, which is odd. But
yeah, I've not seen him in any of the scenario photos.
But that really struck me in a way that I hadn't really noticed it. I think it's great because then the profiles have the right model next to them. But when you go back and look at like Scarinus Shire doesn't have any of them. Defense Against the North doesn't have lots of them and stuff. And so you can, who knows quite what the kind of production order is, but you almost get the impression because of the delays that allowed them to
get it all in the book,
get the models done, get them painted, get them photographed and into the book before the book went to the printers or something.
Yeah, I mean, I'm just looking at. Thank you. I'm just looking at the Birder's Legendary Legion because that runs Birder and Hill Trolls, and it's the new Birder and one of the Hill Troll, one of the new Hill Trolls.
Yeah, exactly. But the other one's not in there, even in the scenarios that follow it as well.
No,
maybe the cut-off date. The guy had the 3 on his desk. And he got Birder and 1 done, and the other was like, "I'll have it done tomorrow." So I'm sorry, mate. It's
too late.
Today or nothing.
Yeah, but no, I think this book adds lots to the current edition, and obviously we're going to get a free PDF when the new edition launches. So I'm intrigued to see how it changes for that. But there's loads of scenarios.
Yeah. We'll have a look at those. That's obviously we're behind on your Angmar thoughts chat, but hopefully you've let us know your kind of overall feelings on it, which we'll dive into and jump. But maybe now start steering your little discussion towards like your favourite bits of it. So favourite profiles, favourite legendary legions, favourite scenarios, something like that. So that once we've had a big old chat about that, we should be reaching that. Let us know what you're excited to use. I did see one. I can't remember who this was or something, but it might be a few people. But I saw the Cunning Detectives said that, I don't know what model it's for, but the book copyright is 2024. So whatever the hell that means. Does that mean it was printed in 2024? I don't know. But the gates on the models say 2022. Yeah,
I think Larry mentioned that. I definitely saw Larry mention it in one of the chats.
So you can. It is interesting. There's clearly been a big delay on this one, and normally, of course, we see the books come out and then we're waiting for ages for the models, whereas this one has clearly been quite the opposite.
I would rather it this way, to be honest. We're obviously still waiting on models from the army's books, the Catapult Troll and the Signal Tower and War Drakes and stuff like that. So I would almost rather that we got one supplement a year that came with all of the models.
Yeah, it's nice to have them in the book as well. I know, as a man who's currently, God knows, I'm struggling with hobbits, but painting up a lot of the Hobbit heroes. The two sheriff, some of them are. I wouldn't even say they're identifiable in the same way, but you can see on the website what they are and stuff, and the mayor's got a mayoral chain and the stuff like that. But the two heroes, the two sheriff heroes, if you look on the website, you don't know which is which.
No, I've had that issue. I've got the sheriff heroes painted.
Yeah, and because they're not in the book,
decide.
Yeah, you literally don't know. And the only way I was able to find it out was I've got the profile cards, and one of it, the profile cards have got a picture on. But it's like, so stuff like that, and that's a very, very niche case, obviously. But I just think it's nice. It's a really nice book to flick through because it's got all the exciting new models in it.
Yeah. We all like pretty pictures, right?
I do like pretty pictures.
And being able to look and go, I can see the werewolves and I can see the hill trolls and the new Birdo, and it's not just generic Middle Earth images from the movies. Kind of gets you more in that world, I guess.
Yeah, for sure. Absolutely.
Right. I've lost some paint. Right, what's this?
So what should we do? I'll be honest as well. My book came on Wednesday, and I haven't been able to read it. I read the fluff. I probably read the least useful bit for this discussion. We'll talk about the 6 pages of fluff. We can talk about that. But yeah, I read the kind of history bit, and then I've read the appendix, so all the Birder stuff. And I have read a few of the profiles, but I haven't read any of the scenarios. And I haven't read the Legendary Legions. But obviously I've picked up on stuff from the intranets and stuff. But
I think the scenarios range, I think, about 1,000 years in Middle Earth. From the formation of Angmar all the way to obviously Birder slaying Arathorn, spoilers, and then Aragorn going off and obviously slaying him and hunting. I think he hunts Gullivar in the last one.
He does.
But you've got the fall of Minas Ithil, which I think was a scenario from one of the blue rule books, either Return of the King or the One Ring one.
Okay.
But this is obviously done like refreshed. Then you've got the fall of Eanor, which is really cool because I think that's like one line in the appendices of he was embarrassed by the Witch King, so he just charged headlong into Minas Morgul and thought, what could possibly go wrong?
Silly boy, silly boy.
Yeah.
Yes, it starts with the founding of Angmar, which is in 1300.
It does. Yeah.
And then goes to
I think the last one's
the last sighting of Earnor,
yeah.
which it doesn't have a date, but you wouldn't believe this, Sam. I was reading the history earlier, and in the Tale of Years, it will tell you that that's when you steal the prince. Earnor succeeds. It's in 2043. So about 700 years.
2050. So next one down. Oh,
sorry.
What's this shit?
In 2043, he's the advisor of his stewards.
Yeah.
Became a bit more impetuous. So yeah, 2050. So 750 years of scenarios.
Yeah.
As I said, were there any that in there? I'm not gonna vamp this. Were there any of there that really jumped out to you as being cool, as being different?
Yeah, I mean, I am a big fan of there's a Rivendell one, which is the second scenario, which I didn't realise that the Witch King actually attacked Rivendell. You got Elrond and Erestor with a load of high elves versus orcs and Khand Dûm. That one struck me as one we've not seen before. So it seems pretty cool. The Fall of Minas Ithil is one I remember reading in an old rule book, so it's good to revisit that one. If I'd remembered, I would have dug out the rule book and gone through the differences. But that one looks fun to play. And then the Battle of Fornost, obviously the big one of this book, the Pelennor Fields of Angmar, just seems crazy good fun. There's so many models. You could play that as like a 6-player mega battle.
So the Evil's got like 3 ring wraiths, all the kind of named heroes, 50 orcs. 12 wargs,
loads
6
of
spectres.
Yeah, some werewolves, some hill trolls, and then obviously you've got the triple alliance of Gondor, Rivendell, and Arnor.
And hobbits.
Yes, a couple of 8 hobbit archers.
So GW have pinned their colours to the mast. They're saying the hobbits were there.
Yeah, there is a fun little scenario, which is the one before, which is the Aid to Fornost, which is 3 Rangers of the North and 12 hobbit archers going up against a warband of orcs on like a tiny board.
Is this going to be like recon or something?
Basically, yeah.
The game lasts until one side's completed their objective. Good side wins. If 6 or more hobbits can move off the board via the northern tablet, they've got to go 4 foot.
Yeah, that's a long way with tiny hobbit legs.
And they're fight. Although, so it's 3 Rangers and 12 hobbits up against an Angmar orc captain and 12 Angmar orcs.
Yeah.
Oh, but the even models are sentries. See, yeah, that's exactly what I'd like to play. I love games with sentries rules. We did the for SBG 16. We did the Dead Marshes Spectre. Have you ever tried that?
Yeah.
So the one
I've never played that one.
The one from Quest of Ringbearer, where there's a fell beast and 6 ring races, and it's a 4 foot by 4 foot table, but they're all sentries, including the fell beast. It was brilliant. Nice. Really, really good fun. Enjoyed Flight to the North. Gulliver. Gulliver is, fun fact, my least favourite thing in the entire game, I think.
Yep, and I don't think that's a unpopular opinion. He just doesn't scream Middle Earth to me. Like, just big vampire.
Oh, although to be fair, it's a Palantir scenario. I should like that, shouldn't I?
Yeah.
Arvidu
yeah, I mean, the Amon Sul one seems quite good fun, even though you can't go in Amon Sul. Where is that? Fall of Amon Sul, which is
page 20.
Arvaleg. Yeah, page 20.
It's nice to see him using the King of Men, isn't it? I like that.
I was just about to say that. Those models have never ever seen play.
Yeah.
And you use them a few times in this scenario.
And I have read this one. Isn't this one where you have like a secret Palantir holder? At the start of the game,
yes, you nominate one of your models,
down one of their models,
and he has to escape. Yeah.
He's carrying the Palantir. It's a light object. So and the evil player's got no way and no. So all the good models start in the middle, within 3 inches of Weathertop.
Yeah.
One of them, and you've got. God, you got like 26. No, you got 38.
Yeah.
And one of your 38 models is carrying a Plantoon and has to try and leg it off.
Yeah.
That feels. I mean, it feels cool, but it feels hard for evil.
Yeah, I mean, I guess that's the fun of the scenario of narrative plays. Obviously, each scenario has a kind of a bias towards it.
Well, I suppose if you did just spread out and make it like a lucky punt, then the evil could just win in turn 1 if they got lucky. So you'd have to kind of protect him, wouldn't you?
I mean, there is 49 evil warriors.
Yeah.
You've got a good chance of stopping them.
I'll tell you what, the good news is, I don't know if it's been sitting in a warehouse for 2 years or if it's fresh, but it still smells good.
It smells good, yeah.
It smells so good.
I mean, as I say, I got mine on the Monday from G-Dub, and even a week later, it still smells
really
beautiful.
Nice photography as well. Like they're all obviously original pictures with they've all got like the new models in them and stuff, and lots of use of the new Gondor scenery, and they're using.
And I think every time they use a King of Man, they use a different one.
Yeah, that's a good spot.
Yeah,
you got some using like the whole Gondor buildings, and some using the ruined ones, and some using the Minas Tirith walls, and
really clever photography. And I guess they're similar architecturally, aren't they? Obviously, both.
Yeah. I mean that's primarily why I got it. I'm kind of like you. Like I wanted to complete the collection. I'm a dreadful GW shill, so
same.
I still believe that people, whenever it was done, if it was done 5 years ago or if it was done a year ago, that Middle Earth team poured a lot of love, blood and sweat into this to kind of create a great supplement, and I wanted to make sure I kind of went out and picked up a copy of it and flipped through it. And I like new supplements. I like new books. And all those scenarios will be fine, in the new edition.
Yeah. I mean, occasionally I still play ones from
of course.
old rule books, and they play fine.
I mean, bear in mind we did this. I know we're going to lose them now, but for people who have maybe not lived through the whole thing, there's a weird sort of period where. So they released the game. They released the 3 editions of the game from like 2001 to 2004, and then basically for about 6 years they released source books. They released like Fall of the Necromancer, Scaring the Shire, Shadow and Flame. All of those came out before about 2010. Yeah. And then when the blue rulebooks came out, which is really our era, isn't it? Like when we kind of both got back into it. When the blue rulebooks and the Hobbit book came out, those books weren't invalidated by the rules. They were, but they were exactly what we're going through now, where all the profiles have been updated. So all the profiles in them, just like these ones. So I'm talking about something like this. All the profiles that were in here. There we go. There's some profiles. They were invalidated by the blue source books, so you couldn't use them anymore. But in that period. They didn't release new source books. So from the blue source book era, and the Hobbit era, they only released narrative stuff for the Hobbit. And so until 2018, this was still your dwarf
book.
Narrative scenarios. Now they weren't on sale at that point. They'd long gone. Like you couldn't buy these in the GW stores, but they'd been invalidated, but people were still using them. And on the GBHL, you were probably involved in it at some point in the big Fellowship campaign or Two Towers campaign.
Yeah.
We used the Fellowship, Two Towers, and Return of the King journey books that weren't on sale anymore, because that's where you got your narrative scenarios. And so that's kind of what this is. It's the second time this has happened in the game, that there'll be a new edition of the game, and all these books, all the profiles in them will be invalidated, but the scenarios will be just as if you believe that from 2010 to 2018 gamers could play narrative scenarios, then you'll be able to play narrative scenarios in the new edition with it.
Yeah. I just need to nip to the bathroom.
Wonderful. Well,
and then
I will start taking over on the chat and seeing what people think of Angmar. It'd be a Kit Kat. Larry says they probably wouldn't be able to colour match them as they'd have to be resin. That's the Army of the Dead. Ashley Fisher, my translucent dead have been sitting waiting for the Dan Harris stream. Well, they will only have 8 more days to wait, my friend. Nathan T. I'm happy with the book. Was grumpy it didn't arrive until yesterday. I think you're allowed to be grumpy when you're excited about stuff. Lots of content. Shame it's going away soon, obviously, but I suspect the profiles won't change a great deal. I suspect you're correct. Woslek says, evening chaps. Didn't you already say that? Curtis Hodgson, love the book. Ruin of Arnold was my favourite previous supplement. I feel like this builds on it nicely with some lovely new models, great scenarios and fun looking legendary legions. Hawk Jacobson, I think it's such a shame that it couldn't be released 2 years ago. Lots of great content. Can't wait to play the campaign between a few friends and we have all the models required. Awesome. Larry Miller goes, it's alright. Rory Campbell, supplement fab. Wonder if Elrond and Bannerman was originally designed for this, given all the delays. I believe it was. That's what I think. I think all that stuff. Witch King, Angmar Dice, Glorfindel, Elrond, all of it. Hawk says, also well stoked. I pretty much already had all the new models in proxy as I'd built a Barrow White King, Werewolves, Men of Carndom and Carndom Sorcerer for War of the Rings. So I'm go, awesome. You're all ready to go, man. Larry reckons Witch King and Glorfindel definitely were made for this. Sam says, I initially wasn't too worried about Ion or Angmar, but after a reveal at Ardacon, my wallet's going to hurt. I'm saving a few things for birthday Christmas requests. I'll save that one for Sam. I'll have a little chat about that sort of thing, about what we're going to buy. It's pretty cool. Jamie Wiggins said, I love this supplement. It's epic, and I'm super pumped for Angmar. Irex says, woo woo, happy B-Day. This is obviously to Stephen. Sam says, happy birthday. Darren Warner says, great supplement, full of exciting scenarios and new profiles. Tom Turtle, Golfinballs Appendix Edition. Technically a president for new profile for existing model mid-edition, although no current profile in the book at the time. Yeah, he didn't. He wasn't in. He's not in Armies of the Lord of the Rings, is he? I don't think. It's weird that he wasn't. It's not quite the same.
Returned.
This is a good question. Like Tom Turtle's made a great spot about a return model. He said that Scaring the Shire brought Golfinball back.
Yes.
I'm just trying to remember. Is he not in Armies of the Lord of the Rings?
No.
So he was omitted from. There's not many models that were omitted from Armies of the Lord of the Rings or Armies of the Hobbit, were there?
No.
Because Bullroarer Took's in Armies of the Lord of the Rings, right?
Not that book. Yeah, but Bullroarer was in there. I think Golfinball got omitted because he didn't really have an army list because he was made specifically for the Scouring of the Shire.
Yeah.
And then when they obviously brought out Armies of Lord of the Rings, they didn't really know where to put him.
Yeah, it's good. But I would say it's still not the same. It's still bringing a model who's not in the game back as opposed to changing one, transforming it.
Completely.
But good spot though, Tom. You win a half a cookie. Stephen
Not
Ryan
one of mine,
is celebrating. Joe says no one would expect you to often sing happy birthday to Nick once a year tops.
Yeah.
Irex thinks that's an underrated post. Rory Campbell, it's less of a song, Sam, and more of a dramatic performance. Oh yeah, he got the brief.
Yeah, I've watched enough of these streams to know what I have to do. I just didn't particularly want to do it.
Stephen Ryan says, I feel like Sam is being bullied into this on my behalf. And I love it.
And he came up to me at Element and went, I'm looking forward to my song on Friday.
So it's what he wanted, man. It's what he wanted.
Yeah, there you go.
Oh, speaking of birthdays, this one kind of came up while you were out because I think it's quite cool. Is there any chance I'm going to be able to find it? So I should have remembered who it was. There was a thing about whether we'd buy stuff. No, I can't possibly find it. There we go. So it's Sam Huddy. I initially wasn't too worried about Arn or Angmar, but after the reveal at Ardcon, my wallet's going to hurt. I'm saving a few things for birthday Christmas requests. Just wondered where you were, Sam. I know you've bought some stuff, but are you fully down the rabbit hole? Are you saving stuff? Is any of it interest you? What do you think?
I mean, it all interests me. We're currently trying to save for our honeymoon next year.
Are we?
So, well, I am. Sorry, we is me and Nick.
Right, sorry.
Wow. So I have to obviously try and save for that and restrict the magpie-ness of wargamers.
Is this just because she's in the room?
No, I wouldn't stop him from buying stuff.
I whispered.
No, Nick.
I whispered. How did she hear that?
Yeah, I turned the MacBook volume up. Hang on, let me turn you down.
If you turn it down, I'll speak at a normal volume and it might sound like whispering.
Try now.
Is that better?
No, I can still hear you.
Oh, man.
What is it?
Anyway, I would never stop Sam from buying anything.
No, I'm trying to be, obviously, as we all do, and as is the point of the streams, I have a backlog as long as anybody's. So while I'd love to have delved in with, I've got rid of my mug. Yeah, that's what we need to do. I would have loved to have gone and got 50 Arnor warriors and 6 werewolves and 3 packs of the cavalry, but just slowly but surely.
What did you get? You got werewolves?
Yeah, so I got a pack of the werewolves. I got the shadow. I got a shade, and then I also picked up a metal birder because element had one on the shelf.
Yeah, you won't be around for long, right?
No, and it's a cool model.
Yeah.
I'll probably get the new one, but and this this guy will just become a hill troll.
Yeah.
Or a relic. So yeah, I didn't go crazy. I've got Mordor orcs coming out the wazoo. So yeah, just the new shiny stuff basically for Angmar.
Oh, cool. Anything you're saving up for like birthday, Christmas presents? Do you think?
I mean,
Christmas
possibly werewolves. Yeah, Christmas is coming. I've kind of earmarked, hopefully, the new edition.
Yeah, you think it might be a shiny box?
I would suspect. I mean, if I was in charge of GW releases, I would definitely be aiming for Christmas.
If I was in charge of GW releases, I'd have a big box full of Tariels.
Yeah, it's probably a reason you're not in charge of GW releases.
There's probably a few.
Yeah. No, I mean, if it comes out after Christmas, then maybe a warband or two of Arnor. I would like Earnor. He's a beautiful model.
Because I was always, for me, like whenever they announced Arnor, or they kind of announced it at the start of January when they started showing the Arnor models. Like I thought it was awesome because Arnor and Angmar. I don't have full of armor. I don't have an Angmar army. I've got no interest in an Arnor army. I was like, this is brilliant. New supplement, won't cost me anything. And with Arnor, I've stayed true to that. Like, I don't want an Arnor army. I don't need I don't particularly like the aesthetic. I don't need it. They're not in the film, so it's not a sort of thing I want to replicate. You know what I mean? It just and appealed to me. And the same was true of Angmar. And then at the start of the year, I painted all those metal orcs up. I painted like 30 metal orcs for Sauron, and that's an Angmar army. And then I painted the Dead Marsh Spectres for SBG, and I painted all my cave trolls recently. Even though I don't think you can use them anymore. But
no.
And then I was suddenly like, hang on, I've done the hard work on an Angmar army. All I need to add are the shiny bits.
And those are the funnest bits to paint.
And so, I got those two. I got Nazdak and the Shadow, and then I was like, I will get some werewolves. Because I do like them. I was saying at Ardacon, slightly too much wear, not enough wolf for me. I don't like the hands. I'd rather the hands were more like wolf hands, but They're good. They're for werewolves. They're the right side on the Gulliver scale for me. They look like big wolves. They don't look like men. You know. So I can get on board with that.
I've seen a lot of people obviously going to third party, and the werewolves are, you know, half Sirius Black almost. You know, they're really small and don't really fit. As you say, these kind of fit.
Yeah.
You know, they look. If you put them behind some orcs, they look like they belong. They don't look like they're fantasy models.
Yeah, I agree.
I really think they've nailed them.
I think they're good. The hill trolls, I think, are stunning.
Yes.
I think Berda and the two hill trolls are absolutely gorgeous. Like I don't know if he did them. They look like Keith Robertson to me. They remind me of all the you know, he did all the Gundabad monsters. He did the ogres. He did the big trolls. He did Stumpy. I don't know if it is him, but they look like that. So
I did see a comment in chat say someone suggesting that maybe the Berda and the Hill Troll box is one kit. So the one kit can build any 3 variants of the troll, or is Berda and a troll? I don't know if that's.
No, Berda is too different for that. That's not a kit. I reckon you'll be able to swap the heads.
Yeah.
But I don't think that. I think they're going to be They're going to be resin, aren't they?
Yeah, I think it's going to be either like the Gundabad trolls or the Gundabad ogres.
Yeah, but I mean the hill trolls they're just gorgeous. I love the way they've gone to that original Berda design and then kind of, you know, brought it out, modernised it. That's brilliant. I think Nasdaq's cool. The shadow's brilliant, like a named Barrow White. I think that's pretty cool.
Yeah, he's one of my favourite models. I've really enjoyed using him.
And so that was always like, and it's not cheap. We don't know how much trolls are, but they're not going to be cheap. It's like right, so I'll get the heroes, then I'll get some werewolves, and I'll get 3 massive trolls. It's like suddenly my supplement that isn't going to cost me much.
It's cost a lot.
It cost me so much. And then the best bit was, I was like, oh my god, I'd kind of forgotten in all the preamble that Earnor was a Gondor king, not an Arnor king. I've spent the last 3.5 years painting a Gondor army on the streams. So I was like,
there you go.
I can get Earnor for my BSIME Gondor army. And then what legion's he in? I was like, he gets elves. A couple of years ago, I painted them up too. Elves. And I was like, that gives me an opportunity to buy Glorfindel. And I was like,
I've been looking for an opportunity to buy Glorfindel.
Yeah, because I didn't get it because I was like, I'm not going to use him for anything. And I was like, oh, I can just buy these 2 heroes that transform my existing collection. Yeah. And then of course, when I got the book, I looked at the Legion and find it. The is it the first one? Battle of Fornost. And they can take Dunedain.
Yep.
Do you know what I haven't got any of?
Dunedain?
Yeah. So you then get, that's Aranath, who comes in the pack with the Arnor guy I don't want. And then that new pack of Metal Dunedain and the new pack of Rage. And it's like, oh god. And just, you know, the slippery slope. And so I haven't got any of those. I haven't bought any of those, but I can see myself for Christmas maybe asking for like some werewolves and some trolls, and then definitely see next year just spending a little bit of money to turn my existing collection into a Battle of Fornost Legion. So I've really, it's got me, man. It's got me good.
Yeah. One of my first armies was Gondor, so Earnor makes sense at some point.
So model. I mean, obviously we're talking about models here. We're not talking about profiles. The other thing I found, one whole faction I feel quite happy about, like leaving beside, is the Men of Khand Doom. Like they're just not for me.
No, same. They don't look quite Lord of the Ringsy enough for me.
But I'll say this: since I got the book and seeing them in context, I think they're a lot better than I thought. You know, when you see them on the website and they're all just like on their own and you don't really have any idea of scale, and everyone was saying that they look quite, big, and they look like Age of Sigmar and Dark Oathie and all that sort of stuff. A lot of the glamour shots, where are they? Where you put them? Which one was it? Like this guy here, where he's on the wall. That's the captain next to Captain Arnor. He doesn't.
Yeah, he looks fine.
He looks fine. Doesn't look any bigger at all. And if he's ever so slightly bigger, that's all right. And then
we've got models like that do that anyway.
Like this kind of picture here,
Yeah.
I think they look really good, and I'm not swayed by them, and I don't think I'm going to pick any up, but seeing them in context, I actually think they fit well with the rest of the range.
Yeah.
It just
I think the heroes are very good. The Aldrak and Frecht.
Yeah, the Frecht model is amazing. That's a really stunning model. That's one that I'd like to pick up, but again, I'm just not going to, because I've got it, and that's a condom force that's starting.
Yeah.
But
no, I think they've nailed this supplement.
Yeah, the models are beautiful.
Yeah.
Yeah, there he is. He's awesome. Just having his eyes covered by the hood is just wicked.
Yeah. Yeah, I didn't like it when I first saw it. Like, I felt it kind of looked a bit odd. But the more I've seen of it, the more I just think he's, they've nailed that kind of mystical shaman, human kind of sorcerer look of him.
Yeah, I think he's great.
Yeah.
So I think there's purely model wise, that release is going to do a whole lot for the game, to refresh it, to bring like new models into it.
Yeah, and it was awesome going to Warhammer World, on the Saturday of release and seeing that new releases section, completely full of Lord of the Rings boxes.
Yeah.
So that was good.
It was our little chat about models. That was good.
Yeah.
What I don't want you to miss out on is the praise for your song.
Okay. Yeah.
Sam said you were nailing it. Joe Achilles says, "Dear Lord," which I think is what we want. Roy Campbell says, "Good." Jamie Wiggins says that's truly terrifying, which is what you're going for.
Yep.
Irex has got chills.
Yeah.
Sean Williams says, "What have I returned to?" Stephen Ryan says, "Goosebumps." Sam calls it the Alice Cooper edition.
Yeah.
Per Rails Dam says, "Well done, loved it."
Wow.
Frederick Schultz, what kind of podcast does Nick do? A good partner would do promo. Open brackets, if it's wanted. Close brackets.
Go on then.
Disney
so Nick does a Disney podcast called Magic with the Mermaids. It's her and three of her friends. They get together to talk all things Disney parks. You can find it on Spotify and Apple and other podcast places.
What is your favourite Disney park in all the world?
My favourite one, Hollywood Studios.
What about the girl with the podcast?
So mine is a toss-up between Disneyland, California, or Epcot.
Nice, classic.
Yeah.
I like
What's
it.
yours?
I think Animal Kingdom. I love Animal Kingdom.
I think Animal Kingdom is underrated.
Makes me happy
because it's not seen as a full day park. A lot of people just put it right at the bottom of their Disney World parks, which I think is mean.
It is mean.
It is.
You don't want to be mean to Disney. They need your help.
Yeah.
It's like those people being mean to GW. Leave the company alone. It's fine.
Yeah. Leave the big multi-billion-dollar company alone.
They'll be all right. Honestly, shills, they're the worst.
Yeah.
There you go. What was it? Mickey and the Mermaids?
Magic with the Mermaids.
Magic with the Mermaids. And are you the Mermaids?
I'll post the link in the chat.
Do it. Get it. Oh, I don't think you can.
Oh.
I don't think I'll let you.
I'll post it in the Patron chat.
If you send it to me, I can post it in there.
Okay.
But there we go.
I mean, it's let me paste the link.
Oh, there you go.
Whether it will let people open it is another
There used to be a
matter.
thing where YouTube didn't like people. It wouldn't let you post links in YouTube comments.
Yeah.
But who knows? It might be that it doesn't display it or something. I'm not sure. But cool.
Yeah.
Very exciting. Richard Clemmer says, look, like the book so far. Haven't read much yet. Just the Werewolf Legendary Legion and a quick skim of the scenario models. 36 Khan Doom warriors. Holy moly.
That's a lot of Khan Doom when they come in boxes of sticks.
It is a lot, right? And here comes my shield post. The thing with that, when people go, 36 Khan Doom warriors, you don't need them, right? You're not going to a tournament. You're playing this at home with your mates.
Yeah.
So like if you really, I just believe that I'm not going to buy 36 Khan Doom warriors. If I really wanted to play that scenario, I'd probably be able to figure out a way to do it.
Yeah.
Like,
Rohan.
I think you could probably proxy it. And someone said about the knights, like, I don't want to get 6 knights. It's like, well, we'll replace 4 of the knights with 8 guys on foot or something. Like for narrative scenarios, I think you can do that.
Yeah.
So, you know what really tickled me? I'd never thought about this before. There's at least a couple of people have posted up going, has someone got a complete list of the models you need for the narrative scenarios from the book? Right, you've seen these posts?
I think that was Andreas.
He posted up the list, but a few people have posted asking for the list. Right? And it's like, okay, so that means someone wants to know exactly how many models they need to buy to play the narrative scenarios.
Yeah.
But is unwilling to buy the book with the narrative scenarios.
Crazy! He heard. He was waiting for it. That face.
Yeah.
Not this year. Not this year.
Yeah.
Why are you awake? Unbelievable.
I was watching Patron.
You're watching Traitors. Don't tell me anything. Don't spoil it for me.
Don't say anything.
Go to bed.
No spoilers.
We've saved the final to watch together.
Excellent. Must try harder. Wasn't a good jump scare. Very disappointed. Bye bye. She's rubbish. Lost the touch.
Yeah.
But yeah, do you know what I mean? It's like when you'll need the book. I get it if someone's asking for like Legendary Legions or the profiles.
Yeah.
But when you're asking for the participants for the scenarios, you must be buying the book.
You're still going to need the scenarios to play. Like, great, I've got 6 werewolves to play the scenario that I don't know how to play.
Yeah, I don't unless you're just desperate to buy it all before your book arrives. Do you know what I mean? I was like,
yeah. The internet is full of weird and wonderful people.
Yeah, it just seemed like a strange request. Apologies if the requestee is out there, but yeah, I just didn't get it. Stephen Ryan says, "Thanks, Sam. It was everything I ever dreamed it could have been." What more can you ask? Tom Turtle, I love the Khan Doom Legion. In spite of chatter, they're just boring Dunland. In spite of chatter, they're just boring Dunland clothes. I think it's cool game design, even if I hope for a more Game of Thrones wildling style for the models. Nick says, I'm so glad Sam never sings happy birthday to me after hearing that. I don't think she means that, so. Sean says, channeled is an appropriate word for that rendition. Channeled. Don't know. Josh Crosby, 2 hosts, and one has played my Arnor army in its only outing, and the other has played my Angmar army in its only outing. I've played Josh's Arnor, but I feel like I've played his Angmar as well. I've played his like orcs. What have you played?
Yeah, I played his orcs, and I have. They're still stuck on my wallet. Nice. And I've got a pin badge somewhere. I think it's in the car.
Let's go, Cult Crow.
Yeah.
To be fair to Josh, the good thing about his Cult of Crow paraphernalia is he provides so much of it that some of it's bound to survive.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah. Incredible hobbyist, Josh. I've been delighted.
Have you seen his latest conversions?
What, the orcs?
The orcs and the Arnor.
Oh, Dead My Spectres. Dead My Spectres on there, yeah. Yeah,
Yeah, he's
so
converted some Citadel Guard into Arnorians,
good. Yeah, just
which
incredible.
is nuts.
Larry says, I only ever watched the Simon Amstel ones. Never mind the Buzzcocks. Darren Warner, birthday singing, that's what I'm talking about. Tom Turtle, 1+ to wound heroes for the troops and captains is a hint towards other similar increases to killing power on rank and file stuff post Special Strikes Cull in the new edition. What's that? Khan Doom? Is that the Legion bonus?
Yeah. No, that's just a warrior bonus.
What, their rule?
Yeah.
+1.
Yeah, it's called Glory Seekers. If this model is in combat with an enemy hero, although not if they're supporting, then this model gains a bonus of +1 to wound that hero.
Or just the warriors? Khan Doom warriors?
Or all of them.
Yeah. Yeah, maybe.
Yeah, the captain and the warriors.
I do think. I mean, I'm a big, I'm a defender of Special Strikes. I'll wear that out. I think they're awesome, and I've played in the previous editions, previous to the Hobbit, where you had Strength 3 against Defense 6, and everything bounced off each other for hours. So, yeah, I think the loss of fainting and the loss of piercing strike will be a shame for that. So maybe the new edition will come with additional rules that do allow certain types of models to kill, or maybe it's an army bonus or something like that. Who knows?
Yeah, it'd be a cool way of doing it.
Sean Clark, totally agree. They're such a cool army. I'm loving painting them up. Theme greater than competitiveness. That's where I am in my life. Larry says, I'm assuming that all the time off has given Damien plenty of times to get the next few videos edited, right? And then I believe he's typing the Anakin Padme meme.
Yeah, I saw that.
I think that's what those 3 comments are.
Yeah.
Sam, we've established that Steve will be returning with Andril and Army of the Dead Grey Company, depending on his preference. Yeah, maybe. Frederick, fun fact, 4 years plus 1 month to the day since the BSIME channel announcement video.
Wow.
4 years plus a month to the day. Yeah, it's the start of the year, isn't it? So we're at 4 years, 8 months with our brand new era. Tiptoeing, is it tiptoeing nearer? A shiny new era is tiptoeing nearer. Is that right? Tiptoeing?
Yep.
Good. Got it.
On that, may James Earl Jones, Mufasa, rest in peace.
Absolutely.
God bless him. Yeah.
I always love Star Trek.
Yeah.
Yeah, another big loss.
Yeah.
Very sad.
Yeah, it's a shame that.
Indeed.
Probably the most iconic voice.
Well, there's Steve Crow.
I mean, I don't think he's near James Earl Jones. I don't think he's quite.
I think he's got to be in the. You're right. He's got to be in the conversation. That's a hard thing, isn't it? But given it's a voice that you never see his face.
Yeah. Everyone knows his voice, even if you don't know who he was. You'd recognise that voice.
I think Don LaFontaine, who was the trailer guy.
Yeah.
You know that guy, he recorded like 3,000 movie trailers. He died about 2010. But, like a ludicrous amount. There's so many montages of his work, but he basically like narrated every single movie trailer in the 80s and 90s.
Yeah.
And there's some awesome super cuts of him. But that was a very iconic voice for a very iconic type of thing. But... Yeah. Crispin Farbrothers says, brilliant rendition of the song. Love it. Great. John Grudgeman says, so when is the next BSIME meetup? Don't know. As you can see, BSIME has undergone something of a facelift. Something of a rejuvenation, perhaps. I will see what I can do. As we've said before, the key organising members have stepped away from the stream community. So that kind of causes a few hiccups and stuff, but those meetups we had were absolutely brilliant. So it is something I would like to try and get going again. I'll tell you
if
this
only
much.
you knew some tournament organisers.
Yeah, well, quite. I'll tell you this much: I would be, for better or worse, be more inclined to try and organise a meetup than to edit a Fantasy Fellowship video. So we'll take that how you want it.
Yep.
Sam says yes, I will do everything to get to East Grinstead again. Nick Gardner, finally a supplement that uses elves. Yeah, he didn't have the elf supplement you've been waiting for 8 years.
Mm.
And Irex says, in my defence, I didn't remember the date. Not that I didn't know. I've had a whole extra child since then. Larry Miller. I used to think Legolas was better than Gimli as a kid, but then I grew up and realised Legolas was indeed better, and I was correct. Yeah, right. Joe Kelly, I'm there. He's coming. He's coming to the James's house party tomorrow.
Cool.
Larry Miller, pretty sure SBG is always divided into good and bad, Sam. Then he says, damn it, Damien got there first. Boom, 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 boom. Jamie Wiggins, he's wrong. It's good or evil. Wee. Bad is a point of view in my eye. In my eyes, the Jedi are evil. Posting
Nice
Spirit.
Revenge of the Sith quote there.
I remember last new edition. There was so much variety in the tournaments. As no one knew what was a good army. It was great, and I look forward to it again. Yeah, it'll be cool. I can't wait. Like if they, what have they said that it's going to be? It's going to be more like Legendary Legions is the wording or something, isn't it? That
Yeah, so something like army lists are gonna be. Well, you're not gonna have your traditional army lists, and there's no alliance matrix. It's gonna be, here is your army list that can take X, Y, and Z, and if that army list can ally, the allies will be with it.
bit like this.
Yeah.
So this is obviously years and years out of date. It says more than 40, and this was just for Lord of the Rings. So
yeah,
I reckon between the 3 books, 150.
Yeah, that's a conservative.
I reckon.
Yeah.
I think there's going to be loads of them, and I can't. Let's assume somehow we can wait for Christmas. I imagine it will come out the first 2 weeks of December or something when the film drops.
Yeah.
They've said you're getting armies of Lord of the Rings and Army of the Hobbit, and then Middle Earth is coming out sometime later, I think.
Yep.
But that I cannot wait for that. The kind of the narrative player in me, like not from a competitive edge. I can't wait to get 2 new shiny books and a cup of tea.
And sit down and read them
and sort of go, what can we do? What can I do next? What's in that kind of way. It was great. Sam says it was great. I look forward to again. Just that kind of saying, okay, I can use all my toys, but I'm using them in different ways now. What can I do?
Yeah.
I think that'll be cool. I'm looking forward to it.
Just sit there and read. Just go through and be like, oh, that's a cool army list. Oh, that.
Yeah.
This will be fun to play and run these 2 models together.
Yeah. I'm a sucker for books. I love books. So, I don't want free downloadable PDFs. I want nice books. So
I want nice new smelling books.
Yeah, absolutely. Nathan T, poor Sam, as Damien says, I'm on my own now. Poor Sam, as Damien says, I'm on my own now. I think that's because I've said...
That was about YouTube names.
Yeah, and I think he felt like I was ignoring you. But I don't think... Sam's BSIME knowledge is clearly great. I'm not sure how much he's been picking up on YouTube name comments when he's been listening to streams. Sam says, Steve versus Damien fight, the grand return stream idea. Fight!
Yeah.
Mark Stone says, Damien says he would win a game of SBG? How is that Ardecan wooden spoon? My friend, it is not wooden. It's metal.
Yeah. Spare no expense.
You didn't actually mention that. Do you want to talk about Ardecan? You said you brought it up by saying you were head ref. Like, do you want to talk about your Ardecan experience this year? It was an amazing tournament.
Yeah. I mean, I think I said to a few people, this year was the most chill Ardecan ever, and it's weird saying that because on the Wednesday I spent 6 hours with the Australian community going through signal tower questions. They'd come prepared with like an A4 document of 20 plus questions to which there was no answer, so I just had to go with what felt right.
Could they all be answered if it was flat on the table?
Yeah.
Funny that, isn't
it? Yeah. So that was fun, but that aside, you know, there wasn't any tricky rules questions. You know, there wasn't any gamey shenanigans. It was, well, I didn't really do a lot. Just sat there reading SBG issue Fangorn. Was it Fangorn?
15?
15?
That's so last May. I want to get 16, mate.
Is it 16?
16 is a new one.
Yeah. No, Articon is very good. And say that's the one on Skiliath. I think mine might still be in my Articon bag.
Made that since the last. Made that entirely since the last stream.
Yeah. Yeah, I can't fault the players. Historically, we, had some tough calls to make, but this year was the best by far. You know, it felt like just as the game moves on to its new edition, everyone finally knew all the rules. No, very, very good. If anyone's interested for Articon 2025, I believe there's an announcement going up within the next month or so.
What's the announcement?
New date. When it is.
World exclusive. Is it next year?
It is. It's next year. It's in August. One sec. I'm checking now. In the.
If it helps, James doesn't watch this.
Sure. So the 1st of November.
That's too late in the year.
That's not when it is.
No, that's not when it is. That's not when Articon is. That's when there's an announcement going live.
1st of November.
1st of November.
And what is the contents of the announcement?
The date and ticket sales.
And what are the date and the ticket sales?
Ticket sales is how you buy the tickets. He's not said the date. It's the same weekend. It is.
That's the slightly earlier weekend.
Fantastic.
I haven't booked it off yet.
Probably not.
It's going to be, I think, the 9th, 10th.
There you go, world exclusive. It worked. He cracked.
Yeah, there you go. I cracked.
There you go, BSIME.
And yeah, look out for what was that?
I said, there you go, BSIME.
Yeah. And yeah, look out for obviously announcements in the lead up to November with all the information regarding tickets and hotel rooms and fun stuff like that inevitably won't work because the hotel are
awful.
Yeah.
Like the hotel's lovely once you get there. To clarify that.
Yes.
Getting there. Awful.
Yeah.
I described it as in 2023. Trying to book my hotel room was the worst experience of my life and the hardest thing I've ever had to do. And in 2024, it was worse.
Yep.
But I mean, so worth it because it's such a awesome event.
Yeah, just seen Stony comment there. Count me in for the post Articon Chinese. That is a tradition that will never end. The Hong Kong banquet at Pinway on a Sunday is just what everyone needs to finish off Articon. So if you do come and you're sticking around for Sunday evening, then make sure to hit Nick up on the front desk and she'll add you to the Chinese list.
Don't hit her.
Don't hit her.
Don't hit her. That would be bad.
That would be very bad.
Do you know why I'm coming? Won a free ticket.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, in the
That's
raffle.
Job's
Yeah.
a good one.
Yeah,
Well excited. Wasn't going to come next year, but that'll do it.
Yeah, I don't believe that for 1 minute.
But yeah, I went to it. The Wanderers went to it. We've got some Wanderers in the chat tonight. Mr.
quite a few of them.
Rex, Mr. Stone. Is anyone else in there? I think
I'm not-
I've seen any other Wanderers in tonight. And I took an army that I thought I was going to struggle to win many games with. And I was right.
How many VPs did you get in the end?
Oh, I don't know, but not many.
Not many. Yeah.
I didn't score a single tournament point. I know that.
Did you get any oaths?
No, because they were worth tournament points.
No, sure.
So I got no oaths, no draws, lost all 6, finished last. Got my first ever spoon.
That's a lot. How the mighty have fallen.
No, right? And
Gone are the days of 35 for workers.
oh God. Hey, I still, I'm not nearly as competitive as I used to be, but I know what I'm doing with the game. I know where the models go. I know how to position them, but it was just toilet. There's just nothing I could do.
Yeah.
It was so much fun, but one of my fondest memories of that was Johnny and Harry, both from the Wanderers, coming over and watching one of my games and just staring at it, like for half an hour, and going, "There's just nothing you can do, is there?" I was like, "Nope."
No.
Nope. Turns out if you take a deeply uncompetitive Shire army without the elements that make the Shire good, you ain't gonna.
You just
do
suck.
well. Yeah. If you win any fights, which you won't kill anything, and if you lose any fights, which you will, you die.
Yeah. Spectacular death.
First game I played, Iron Hills Dwarfs, didn't kill a single model. That was good.
Nice. Yep. I don't think I've ever.
I don't think I've
done
done it before. No. And the hysterical thing was, I got to play. I lost my first game, got smashed. Second game, I got to play Assault on Lothlorien. I was like, fair enough. Second game.
Yeah.
Third game, 2 tables from the bottom, played the Dragon Emperor. Look, this doesn't seem fair.
Yeah.
Fourth game, played the Fellowship against the Ringer on the bottom table. Fine, lost. Game 5, played another Iron Hills army. Fine. Game 6, final game, bottom table for the spoon. Played Assault on Lothlorien.
What can you do
Exactly.
against such reckless hate?
Yeah. But do you know what? I can't remember having more fun at Ardacon than I did this year. It was absolutely amazing, and I loved it so
Excellent.
much. So well done to you, and to James, and to PMG, and to Adam, and I think that's everyone who works on the team, isn't it?
No, I think it might be actually.
What's that girl?
You're forgetting Ben Bowles.
Ben Bowles.
Ben
Rachel.
Bowles.
Rachel was her name. Rachel. And of course to Nick.
Yes.
Indeed.
Head desk lady.
Desk bitch.
Yeah. I'm not sure we can say that on YouTube.
Head desk bitch is alright. I think you could rearrange it and make something that's not alright.
Sure.
Sam, my love, do you want to take over in some comments?
Sure. I don't know where you've got up to.
We got to Mark Stone being sassy about our Ardacon, which was a nice segue. Nathan T, sack Damien, bring in Nick. Per Rails Dam, the Battle of 5 Army set. I think that 10mm set from early 2000. That was a good set. Can you shop in Lidl?
No, I don't like Lidl either. Yeah, Matt Hudson, we're split over 4 shops now. It's an absolute nightmare. Just go to one. These crazy people who shop in multiple supermarkets, it's just stressful. I hate going food shopping. I don't want to do it twice. I don't want to do it once, to be honest.
I hate going with Emma. We just shop in very, very different ways and stress each other out. So it's like, we just don't go together. It's just not good.
Ashley Fisher, I use All Too Well as a 10-minute timer. I do that sometimes. If it comes on at a certain point at my drive to work, I know that I can listen to all of it.
Oh, Tay-Tay.
Tay-Tay. All Too Well, 10-minute version, Taylor's version, side girl version.
From the vault.
From the vault. Nathan, in better music news, Bond for Super back in the UK in February. BSIME meetup.
They're
maybe.
They're guitarists.
I thought they were. Yeah, I thought they were retiring.
No, they're not. They're not retiring. Their guitarist has just lost his big toe.
Oh.
Like, the guitarist hasn't been touring with them for a few months because he had an injury and he was on bed rest. And he's posted he's had to have his toe. I think he's had it amputated.
Blimey.
But yeah, that's going to make walking hard.
Yeah, it's quite key.
Can still play the guitar without your toe, though.
Yeah, it's harder to bounce around on stage, though, isn't it?
Yeah, have to just sit on a chair.
Can you walk? I'm not sure you can. I'm not sure you can walk.
I mean, you can maybe hobble with the crutch.
I love how you just simulated having no big toes.
Yeah, just seeing if I had balance on my feet. Yeah.
I think I can manage.
Yeah. James Wilson says, are they bowling for tins of soup or are they bowling on soup's behalf?
That's the eternal question. That's the eternal
Yeah.
question.
Eternal question. Larry says, I would still have eaten them.
Stale Jaffa cakes, possibly? I don't know.
Possibly. Nathan is sending a personal message to James. Don't send any unsolicited pictures. Who's the post-teen spirit?
Sam
He
Huddy.
says for day 2 I have to have...
Sam Huddy.
Oh, Sam Huddy. Apparently I'll have to have Birder on a 50mm base if they release him on the Saturday. Sure.
Yeah, you'll have to have 2 models.
Yeah. Mr. Wiggins, apparently that's been the bowling for soup question has been answered. They were bowling for money to buy soup.
Yeah. So they're not bowling on behalf of soup.
They're bowling for soup. They're bowling for the chance to
win
buy soup. Yeah, win a Freddo. I think I just reported someone's post.
Was it a terrible bot? Was it sexy boy?
No, it might have been Larry.
Oh yeah, that's probably right.
Yeah.
Probably deserved it.
If he comes out on teams, if you take the Legion, you could assemble, prime, and paint him before he deploys. Larry, it takes me months to paint one model. What makes you think I'm going to paint one in 3 turns? Yeah. Especially when I spend all of Ardacon telling people not to slow play. Frederick says if they are on 50s, it would be the first real base size change in the history of SBG. Only thing before the old flat 60s to normal bases. Yeah, I don't think they've ever changed the base size of a model. Because base sizes in SBG have stayed a constant for 20 odd years.
I think you're right.
Yeah. No, I'm skipping one. Crispin, Callum's son. I introduced my nephew Sam, great name, to Wargaming, though he now plays other games.
Oh, different nephew. So it wasn't Callum.
No, Callum's his son.
Oh, of course.
Yeah.
Dreadful recall there.
Yes. Lovely, lovely family of wargamers. Nathan says Jamie isn't wrong, which is painful to say, apparently. Where's he gone? But he's ditched the flavour from the answer in the same way he's ditched theme from his list writing. Cool. No, having spent the last week chatting to Jamie, he bears a little bit of theme in mind. Nicholas Gardner says,
Irex has told me to finish my bases by dry brushing them with Wraithbone. I haven't got Wraithbone. What do we think,
I have Wraithbone. I have 2 pots of Wraithbone.
So, are we saying Rakarth Flesh, Baneblade Brown, or Karak Stone?
Karak Stone.
Yeah?
Yeah, that's the lightest one.
Rakarth Flesh is lighter than Karak Stone.
Yeah, but so Wraithbone's obviously I mean, have you got? What is it? Bleached bone?
Got
you got one of them old ones?
A Shabty bone. Yeah. Got that.
Because Wraithbone is, very creamy. I don't know. That is Wraithbone.
That like white though.
Yeah, it's like cream. It's like a grey cream white.
That's probably closer to Rakarth Flesh then, isn't it?
I always thought the Rakarth Flesh was more grey. But if it's just a light dry brush, you can probably get away with it. Nicholas Gardner, the real test of a co-host is what Sam's opinion is on clear gummy bears. Oh, I can't ever say that I've had a clear gummy bear. I love green gummy bears. Save me one.
I'm going in. Look at that bad boy.
I mean, they do look good.
Oh, so good.
Good?
Just like all the other times I've eaten them in England.
Yeah. Larry says, couldn't you have swapped Damien for Mark? I presume that's for teams. Which Joe Holzman then asks Larry if Mark should host BSIME instead of you.
Nathan T suggested... Larry said Rakarth Flesh isn't too far off. Nathan T has said use Pallid Witch.
Yeah, Pallid Witch is very close to
So
Wraithbone.
Pallid Witch closer than Rakarth, we think. And
Yeah,
Pallid
Pallid
Witch
Witch
is just white.
Yeah, I'd still say it's got a...
That's like a Pallid Witch and Rakarth.
Yeah. Do one of each. See which one you like more.
Then what's the real answer?
Yeah. Sean Williams says, distilled from pure essence of birthday cake. I presume they're talking about the Kit Kat. Nathan says, sorry if I missed it, but I'm disappointed nobody has made a Canetti cat joke yet.
That is good, actually. Yeah, you're right. We have missed
Yeah.
that. We've let people down.
Well, there you go, Nathan. You've made it.
Irex
Josh
is
Crosby
confirming he thinks I should use a bone colour. That would be a shabty bone, would it?
Yeah.
He's probably talking me away from the
Everything
Pallid
else.
Witch flesh. The chat, the people they're not agreeing, Sam. I mean,
There's chaos.
In Irex's defence, it is his recipe. I'm now Chris Webster sending me pictures of paint, but with no context. Oh, now he's put context in it with Wraithbone next to Rakarth. It looks like Wraithbone's a little lighter than Rakarth. I think I'm going Rakarth. I like Rakarth flesh.
Sure.
This is good. It's all going off.
Yeah, I can't wait to get to just the section of just people shouting paints in chat.
Aiden's like Pallid Witch all the way, but then Irex is like Bone all the way, and then Chris Webster's like, look at my paint.
Yeah.
But in between, you do get Josh saying, hi, I'm very late, but here now.
Welcome in, Josh. Joe Hosman, that was the thing that completely put me off the clear plastics. I didn't want them if I couldn't get the riders and the banners in it. Well, I'm going to use the heralds as banners.
Yeah.
Because I don't think you really use the heralds that much when you've got the 3 hunters and the king.
And definitely not 2.
Yeah.
It'd definitely be a cheeky banner conversion from a herald for sure. For sure.
Or just a proxy.
Yeah.
But we won't say that word too loud. Larry Miller, both Joe, both. No context. Good. Thanks, Larry. Really looking forward to spending an entire weekend being your teammate. Nathan says, loving that so far the chat hasn't jumped. It's because we've got mildly technically competent staff.
It's a good point. I hadn't thought about it. It hasn't, has it?
Yeah.
Maybe,
No.
Maybe it doesn't.
It's just Steve just scrolling up and down like a madman.
Maybe Steve just dropping his computer.
Yeah. He just scrolls to the bottom so he doesn't have to read all the comments.
That's great.
Tom Turtle, Translucent Army of the Dead, not the least unthemey pick. Remember those War of the Ring Ghostly Legion guys, half expected return in this book. Like the idea of being able to do a full Ghost Angmar army. I mean, you could always do that. You could take Barrow-wights and Dead Marsh Spectres.
Full Ghost Angmar army won 7 Stones the first year.
Did it?
Yeah. David Reed and Chris Murphy.
I assume I was there. It was a long time ago.
I think it was. Weren't you? Didn't you go dressed as Anna?
Yeah. I'm not sure if that was the first ever one, but I definitely did do a Frozen cosplay one year with Chris Dan.
I'll tell you what, mate. If it wasn't the first one ever, it was certainly the first one in forever.
Forever. Yeah. Very good. Very good.
There you go.
Old school Chris C. I finally have Ruth with me back from youth group.
Oh.
We have a shade each to put together as my local game store only got half their order on release day. Sad face. That is sad face. And if it was the old shade, that would be
double
awful.
filth. Yeah.
Double filth. But as it's the new shade, we'll let you off. Make sure you comment on the whip thread.
Absolutely.
Larry Miller. Wait, are we supposed to be competitive? No. You and Tom are going as the sporting. Me and Josh are going as the competitive.
Nice.
That's a lie. We're all going for sporting and not
I was going to say,
competitive.
that's quite a damning indictment of all of you.
Yeah. Nathan says Jamie's helped you. I'm going to wet myself if you finish 4th. Hey, if we finish 4th, I'll be over the moon. We're going with no expectations, so we're just going to have some fun as a group of 4 nerds.
I'm sure fun will be had.
Yes, Warhammer World events are always fun.
Absolutely.
And anyone who says that they are not clearly hasn't been to any Warhammer World events.
That's fun.
Yeah.
Of course, they're fun.
Sean Williams. I compete for the wooden spoon at every event. Good. Intentionally, or
did you say
play
compete?
He competes for the wooden spoon.
I thought he heard as can peep, like he sneaks up to it and has a look.
Yeah. Frederick, fun fact: I prefer the warrior troll models over the new birder. My fave is the one with the mini birder sword, but his mini sword is my least favorite thing, which makes it even more of a lol.
I don't think I disagree with that, if I'm honest. I think I prefer the normal hill trolls to birder.
Yeah, and waving his sword up in the air. Probably a bit more growly than that.
Whoa.
Yeah. Sam Hardy says we didn't mention that War of the Rohirrim expansion also revealed their first model.
We didn't. We also didn't mention lots of things about the new edition.
Yeah.
But we can do Wolf. Why not? I think he's awesome. You like?
Yeah, I love him. I was curious to see how they blended that anime kind of cartoon style into obviously mixing with Peter Jackson, and they nailed it.
Yeah, I don't think you'd know it was an anime sculpt if you didn't know. Do you know what I mean? I don't think it looks noticeably different to anything else in the range. I think the mounted one is absolutely stunning. I think it's great.
Yeah, I think the only thing that someone pointed out was obviously the sword is very different to what we've seen historically in Middle Earth. There's a lot more kind of curvy, almost katana-like.
It's the film, though, isn't it?
It's a sword.
They have to sculpt what's on the screen.
Yeah, No, I'm looking forward to seeing whatever new models we get. Whenever they deem us worthy to see them, like that new box set that's coming out will be a day one purchase for sure.
Yeah, I'm hoping it's what we want. I'm hoping it's what do you think? Do you think new plastic?
I reckon so.
All.
Let's go big, yeah.
I think so. I think they would for this because they can't. It's been taught to death by loads of people, but they can't and they won't put metal and resin Dunland in it.
No.
So they must be new. I was assuming there's a starter box. Obviously, they haven't said there's a starter box, but I think there'll be a starter box, new edition and a new film.
It's not going to be a new edition without a new. I mean, we got 2 new starter boxes in this edition cycle, didn't we? We got Pelennor and Osgiliath.
And now they could, but I genuinely I wasn't expecting new plastics in the Pelennor set when they announced that, and then I don't know if we knew about Osgiliath, but I wouldn't have expected new ones in that. But I think if you've got new plastic Dunland or whatever they're called in the film, I think whatever they face, presumably Rohan, will be new. I don't think they'd put the old plastics in with new plastics like Warriors.
No,
which
that's kind of where I'm
exciting.
I'm sitting. Yeah. Give it to me.
Yeah, quite. I mean, assume it's out in time. A new starter set for Christmas. Stuff you dream about. Takes me back to 2001 and 2012.
Yeah.
With the Hobbit.
Yeah, ripping it up on Christmas Day. We're visiting my parents this year over Christmas. I'll be taking my hobby kit down if it is out, so I can sit there and clip it all and get it all built.
I can't
Christmas
wait.
morning.
I'm hopeful and I'm excited, and I don't feel like I'm being mad to be hopeful.
No, I think optimism is warranted and expected.
Yeah, it's cool.
Yeah, where are we? Oh, Larry, I bought it as I plan to say I'm going to play the narrative campaign, then not play the narrative campaign like I did for Quest and Defense of North.
It's a good reason to buy it, man.
Yeah.
Keep the
And then
faith.
he backed up it. He backs up his evidence of delay because apparently Aldrak's tab has 2022 on the copyright date, which is obviously one of the new
There you go.
Khan Doom heroes.
And obviously, that's just, I presume that's when he's sculpted, and there's normally a long lead time between sculpting and release, but
Yeah.
it feels longer than normal, I think.
Definitely. It's James Wilson who said he thinks Birder and the Hill Trolls will be a single box set where you can build one of 3 options, or you can build 3 options, Birder or the 2 different Hill Troll poses.
I think you're crazy, Wilson.
Yeah,
But that would be cool.
I agree.
If
I
not.
also can't remember the second Hill Troll pose, so I don't know if it's similar to Birder.
I think it's very, very different to Birder, is how I would describe it.
Yeah. Nathan says the plague scenario has the potential to be infuriatingly hilarious.
Can we have a look at that
I think
one?
that one. Yeah, let me pull that one up. I think in that one, basically on a roll of a 1, your model just suffers a wound.
That's gross.
Yeah, Great Plague. Here it is, page 28. The Great Plague, from turn 2 onwards, at the start of the move phase, roll a d6 for each model left on the board. On the roll of a 1, the Great Plague is taken hold, and the model suffers a wound. Might may not be used to influence this roll. However, fate points may be spent as normal. Spirit models are not affected by this special rule.
What's the
Of which
what's the victory conditions for that? Like, what are you trying to do?
the good player wins if 3 or more good models escape via the northern edge. The evil player wins if enough models are slain to make it impossible.
That's exactly what I was hoping for. I was hoping it was going to be something to do with objectives, so that you can think you're in a really great position, and then plague.
And everyone just dies, and it's 3 Rangers of the North, 3 Dunedain, 12 Rangers versus 2 Orc Captains and 24 Orcs and 3 Spectres.
That does look cool.
And we mentioned it, I think, before we came on, that you got your really spooky ruins on this page that they don't tell you how to paint.
Yeah, do you want to... There wasn't ever planned to be a section about that, but do you want to mention that observation?
Yeah. So obviously at the back of the book, that we always get like a terrain feature, and in this one they're like, "Oh, who wants to paint spooky ruins?"
Greeny,
that look
greeny, spooky ruins, very spooky,
really spooky. Really green, really ghosty, and it goes through painting them. I mean, I've not checked, but I presume it's how you paint the Osgiliath ruins. And then at the end, it's like, "Oh yeah, you're done."
not spooky.
Not spooky. Yeah. And all they say is add some green wash on sporadically to make it look haunted and weathered. But at no point do they go, here's how you paint them to make them look like this. These other bits we've done in the book.
A little more green.
So yeah, that's
very, very good guide for painting old ruins, though.
Yeah, excellent guide for painting ruins. Rubbish if you want to make them spooky, but
15% more spooky.
Hit him with a spooky contrast, the Nighthaunt Gloom or the Therimatic Glow or a green contrast will probably do the trick. But yeah, no, I agree. The plague one could be infuriating, especially if you're the evil player and half your orcs die in one turn.
I like it when you play scenarios where there's genuinely like different rules like that. It can kind of really mess with you. It's cool.
Yeah, and good models get Woodland Creature and Mountain Dweller. Those really useful special rules.
What if the plague's in the woods though?
Yeah, I think the realm of Cardolan is supposed to be rocky and foresty. I guess you put lots of forest bases on it, and it probably makes more of a difference. I guess it gives the good models a chance to get away from the orcs because they don't have Woodland Creature.
But not get away from the plague.
No, the plague will get you wherever.
Plague is gonna get you.
Stoney says, I need to rethink my Throne of Skulls army now. Cave trolls are not in Angmar.
Yeah.
That is a bummer.
Absolutely devastating. So I think it's worth sparing a thought for Stoney's army. Stoney, for over a year, has been planning to take Berda and I think it's like 13 cave trolls to Throne of Skulls.
Yeah.
And he's been buying them. I think he's painted a few. He was planning a display board. And the mean people at Games Workshop have released a supplement. The only change of which it makes to the Angmar army is to change the Shades rules and to not allow you to take cave trolls anymore.
Yeah, and take hill trolls instead.
Absolutely brutal for the young lad from Guernsey.
Yeah, I'd be interested to see what the general public think of that change. If you could still use both, or if it is updated to no longer, take cave trolls. Because
yeah, go on. Sorry.
I was going to say in the shade rules, it obviously says this replaces, the shade rules found in the armies of Lord of the Rings, but under the army list bit, it doesn't have any such wording.
It doesn't say that this army list replaced the one in Lord of the Rings.
Replaces, yeah.
I think I would send a very, very pleasant and passionate email to the events team.
Yeah.
That would be my take. And when I've been planning this project for a year.
Can I please
take my cave trolls to your event?
Yeah.
And the only thing they can do is say no.
Yeah.
But yeah, just devastating for Stone.
Yes, it's not ideal Throne of Skulls prep.
There's lots of people worried about, we don't know when the new edition is going to drop. Throne of Skulls is the first weekend in December. In theory, if that edition's out, everyone's army gets blown up.
Yeah, I think it'll either release on Throne of Skulls weekend or after it. I don't think it'll be legal for Throne of Skulls. That would be crazy.
Yeah, I kind of think even if it is, I suspect they will say it isn't. Do you know what I mean? Even if I don't think it'll be out, like you say, for those same reasons. But if it is, I kind of think they might win because people, they know the effort that people put into for that.
Yeah.
And I think they might just say one last tournament using the old edition.
Yep. Yep.
But maybe not.
I mean, what sort of notice do you reckon they would want to give? 2 weeks? As a worst case scenario, which means it'd have to be out middle of November.
I think Games Workshop. I mean, I don't. It must happen more commonly for their other systems, but I think they're a kind of on or off. I think it's like when it's out, aren't they? I don't know.
I've not really paid attention to other systems' new, not like new editions. And so I know when the Warband books come out, obviously in 2012, they were released but not legal for that event.
But they were released on the day, weren't they? They were on the day of the event. So
there you go. Frederick Schul says, haven't read the full book, but like the overall Angmar vibe. I think it's a good book, even though I might never play any of the scenarios. Big fan of the updated new battle companies.
That's nice.
I am to a degree. The Khan Doom ones are obviously very limited. All you can take is the Khan Doom and some Orc trackers, but if that's what you get, it allows you to use your new models. The Angmar one allows you to bring one Hobbit, I think, which is kind of cool.
Well, do you mean like is there a Fornos one or something?
I think it's just updated Arnor.
An Arnor.
Let me find it.
That's cool.
Arnor. Yeah, so you start with 5 warriors and 2 rangers, and your only advancement is a warrior to a knight of Arnor. Hobbit archers don't count towards a certain number of bows, so if you get Hobbit archers, it's 3 bows basically. And yeah, you can recruit Hobbit archers or warriors of Arnor and
great.
rangers, which is pretty cool.
I like what they're doing
Larry
now,
lists
putting him in.
Larry lists his favourite profile as Aldrak, his favourite Legion as Antlers, and his favourite scenario, the only one with Aldrak in. Frederick says, not an Arnold player, but kind of feel like they should have gotten at least one infantry elite alternative unit, some sort of Kingsguard or Fornos veteran. That would have been cool. Yeah, it would have been. I guess they're limited to what's in the book to a degree, especially now we know that there's a kill list for legends.
Yeah, let's not dive down that rabbit hole because we've got other rabbit holes to get down.
Yes. He mentions using the Kings of Men as proxies. Using fake minis or fake named minis. Yeah, I guess so, but the minis they're using them as are Kings of Men. Gives everyone a chance to use those minis in a capacity that they might not have used them in before. I know I don't even own any Kings of Men.
I owned a few and I stuck them on top of Dunharrow and turned them into statues.
That's good use for them. Larry says they should make a Gulliver's travel source book with a full campaign of Damien's favourite bat demon things.
They should do that. That's what happens if Larry's in charge. I'm going for a wee.
Okay, I'll continue to go through the chat. Sam says we did the Fantasy Fellowship over lockdown on TTS. I could never get on with TTS. I tried playing it during lockdown and I had more fun just flipping the table every time I rolled a 1. Larry, I guess in response to Sam, says, did you finish it or did you crush everyone's hopes and dreams like some people do? And it's in the Dead Marshes, it was all going well until the Ringwraith got 3 consecutive 6s on sentry rolls to kill Smeagol Ringbearer forever. So crushing hopes and dreams, kill. Matt Hudson says those people are the absolute worst, Larry. Yeah, who would crush hopes and dreams? Per Rails Dam, the Fall of Minas Ithil is found in the Gondor and Flame supplement. I'll take your word for it. I know I've definitely read it. And it's one I always wanted to play but didn't have the models for back in the day. Frederick says, overall use of terrain, film stills, etc. is quite good in the book, like most of our stuff. I think GW and the Middle-earth team in particular make the best looking books. The combination of this style of artwork, that, and then obviously movie stills is really good. Makes you feel like you're in Middle-earth. Sam Huddy and Larry talk a bit more about the Fantasy Fellowship with no context. Irex, whoa, did Adam Troke's 2007 bang at Khazad-dûm not happen, Damien? No idea. Nathan, I've forgotten how much I enjoy watching Damien sitting alone and chewing. I presume this is when I stepped away. Frederick, lol, just took a look at the GW web store and it looks like the official paint job may have mistaken some armour for cloth on Nasthak's left leg. Yeah, I haven't looked. I will look because they put all the models in the book.
I have all the models in the book.
All the models in the book. Oh, yeah, potentially his leg greaves. Might just be really rusty.
His leg greaves? Why? What happened to it?
Who was it? Frederick said that the official paint job might have mistaken armour for cloth on his left leg.
Oh, you said his leg greaves, and I asked you what happened to it. What made it sad?
Oh. Yeah.
There it is.
I wasn't it.
There it is.
Yeah.
See, it's funny.
Yeah. Fair play. Larry Miller, this comment I wholeheartedly agree with. If it hadn't have been delayed, one downside is a bunch of these Khan Doom guys would have been mutilated to have axes.
It's true.
Yeah. I mean, you could do that for like the remaining X amount of months, right? If you're feeling really brave.
Yeah. And then they'll still be fine in the new edition. They'll just have axes.
Yeah, the maul or mace, whatever they've got now, isn't going to mean anything. Frederick, fun fact, is also my least favourite thing in the book. What? Nasdaq? He's amazing.
Oh, everyone loves Nasdaq.
No, I think it was the one that Damien said was his least favourite.
Gulliver?
Yeah, I think he might be agreeing with that.
He's not actually in
No,
there.
isn't it?
Because this was hours ago in the chat.
Yeah, but his next comment is, also, do we think the yoinked helmet in his bag, pouch, whatever, is in any way relevant? Not any helmet we know, part of an abandoned model. Probably just the sculptor getting creative license.
Yeah, I think it's creative license.
Yeah, I mean, it kind of looks like Iano's helmet, or like, you know, one like Elendil's helmet or something.
I think it looks like a helmet.
Yeah, but yeah, we'll go with creative license. Larry says, Steely Orc is my favourite non-antler related thing in the book. Apparently, Larry is magnetising his Yoink Orc to have every single stolen weapon option.
He's been asking for extra yoink orcs. I wonder if he just needs the arm to be.
Possibly. I mean, I'm probably picking up a second shadow to paint in that cool red barrow white scheme.
Oh, Larry will be
so I've offered
all
my
over that, I'm sure.
I've offered my Yoink Orc out to Larry. Joe Holzman's off to bed. Good night. Thank you for joining us. A week-long residential with our year sixes has left me too tired to focus. We'll catch up later.
Right, Joe.
Enjoy. Josh Crosby, I love the supplement. Best since the old school ones, but the first Angmar one was the best, and I do miss the terrain stuff from that one. A bit lackluster. Yeah, I agree. And the old ones had how to make obviously ruined Arnor fortresses and fortifications back when we had very limited terrain kits.
Yeah, that's just a change in the company. The Fall of the Necromancer stuff was amazing. You know, how to build all the different terrain, and that was great.
That was one of my favourite pieces of terrain we had at Mid Sussex. Was
you had the tower,
the Tower of Dog Guldur.
Yeah.
I don't even know where we got that from or who from, but that was my favourite piece.
That was brilliant. And now they make plastic kits and they tell you how to paint them. So
yeah, I don't think we're going to get those old school kind of handcrafted kit terrain guides anymore. Matt Hudson mentions my backlog. Nick's definitely not a villain. Although she is sometimes evil.
No thanks.
Yeah. Per Rails Dam, I've read through the supplement. Looks cool. You need a lot of models though. In the assault on 4 Nosh, you need 36 warriors of Khan Doom, or you can just use something else.
Or something else.
Yeah. I mean, if you want to get 36 warriors, then that'll look really cool. But if it's just narrative among friends,
you could use old Dunlendings or wild men or something.
Yeah.
Or you could use 36 of those lovely new models.
Yeah. Use a mix. New models in front, old models behind. Obviously, I'm most excited for Arnor. I love them, and getting new toys for them is great. Yeah, I've played as Arnor a couple of times, and pretty sure he smashed me with them. So I can't wait to get smashed by undercosted Arnor knights.
Better Arnor.
Yeah, that can save their horses on a 4+ now.
They get a Horsemaster?
No, so there was a discussion on the GBHL.
Oh, it's the foresight thing. Yeah, got yeah, with the
Malbeth's 4+ save. Obviously, apparently the horses get the same keyword, so you can save the horse with a Malbeth save now, which seems silly, but
it does seem silly. But they're also, as someone who isn't diving into keywords and competitive things anymore, there seems to be quite a strong consensus that was the answer. So.
Yes. Yeah, I don't like it, but I agree with it. Matt Hudson, I really love the Fornos thing. I've got my first Minister of the Rivendell Warriors in this week to repose and convert to run it, even if it looks middling.
That's cool.
Well, I think the Legion's really strong. I played against it yesterday and it battered my Angmar army, so definitely not middling.
Good range of stuff, like Gondor cavalry with a buff, like elves, Círdan, Glorfindel, like
everyone's
archers.
resistant to magic.
Yeah, it's
even the Gondorians. Obviously, Círdan is a great support piece. Glorfindel is basically immune to magic because he gets like 3 dice to resist before he even touches his store of will. And Iarnors fight 7 on the charge with a lance. Yeah, pretty good. Larry was hoping that Legion was more upright. I guess that's instead of middle. I don't know.
No, that's the werewolves.
Oh.
I think.
But I still like them. Yeah, you might be right. I don't know. I think it would have been too manly if they were stood on their hind legs.
He put a comment saying, I was hoping they'd be more were than they are.
As I said I wanted them to be more wolf than were.
More wolf than were. Oh yeah, I see that now. I would have liked more were, to be honest. I think I just automatically skipped Larry messages.
It's very wise.
Frederick says werewolves look like Gothmog Warg had a baby.
That's really impressive, mate.
What's that?
To have worked that out on your first stream, you've done really well.
Yeah. Werewolves look like Gothmog Warg had a baby with an AOS Gravelords model.
Could happen.
Yeah. Anything's possible.
Love what you love, man.
Larry, if only I had a load of wargs some event made me paint ready to go. if only. I wonder if you still got the box of dog biscuits that went with it.
I didn't make you paint them. You did that.
Yeah. Josh Crosby, poor Keith. I don't think he looks like a hill troll.
Hey, I said the trolls look like Keith. I get it.
Yep. Frederick, if the minis were done for 2022, Gothmog's Warg, and they might have been done by the same person at pretty much the same time because they look so similar.
Yeah, it could be.
Maybe. Josh Crosby, Aranath is my favourite Forge World Middle-earth model they've produced. That is high praise because all of the models we've had have been stunning. What would your favourite Forge World model be, Damien?
I'll probably still say one of the Gundabad monsters, like the troll with the face, which I think is the scythe one, but I put it on the
scythe. Yeah.
Like the troll and like the ogres, that just those monsters blew me away, and I loved painting them, and I was happy with my paint job. So I think that, and it's quite easy to say the monsters, I know, because they're big and impressive, but I thought they were absolutely stunning.
Yeah, I remember picking the troll scythe up at Warhammer Fest when they were released a couple of weeks early. So yeah, I would agree. Gundabad troll with scythe.
I'll give you one cheeky like bonus man size one. I think Bard the spear, Dale Bard.
Oh, yep, the new one.
I think that model's absolutely beautiful.
Nice. I mean, obviously Glorfindel's got to be up there, I think, as well.
Yeah, he's good. He's very good. Yeah.
He's good.
He's very, very good.
He's 5 out of 7.
Is that a perfect 5 out of 7?
A perfect 5 out of 7. Frederick, Spooky Boy, probably fave model in the entire book. I presume you mean the Shadow of Rudauer.
He's a good model. He's a good model.
He is a great model. And Fight 5. Which seems really good for...
He's a Barrow White, right? He's a Barrow White, isn't he?
Yeah.
Right. It cracks me up. It's like trolling. They finally gave us a Barrow White with might.
And a free way to channel.
And he can channel, and he doesn't have paralyze.
Yeah. And he doesn't have heroic channeling.
No, but he's got a free way to channel, isn't he?
Yes.
It's like they finally gave you the opportunity that a Barrow White can channel his spell, and they didn't give him paralyze.
Yep.
That's intentional. That's done to hurt us.
Yep. Yeah, Joe was laughing all the way to the print for that one.
Do you want me to jump? I've just finished a bit, so I can jump in if you want to do some painting.
Yeah. I'm at Frederick Schul's Spooky Boy, probably favourite model, and then Larry underneath is... I still think Berda should have been called Barry Bart or something.
Is that because it says or? Is it like bird or Barry?
Yeah, I guess.
Ayana is a really nice model. Looks like a proper Gondor king. Yeah, I agree. Green Tree's in.
Yep.
Hello, people. What have I missed? Anyone been singing yet? Yeah, and you have missed some singing.
My singing.
It was great
Yeah.
from Sam Paige.
You'll have to watch
Jamie
it and catch
Wiggins.
up.
Damien, I can sell you some dinner day. Jamie's got me a lot of models over the years. He always seems to have what I'm after.
He sorted me out with some models as well. A Finecast Erkin brand was one of the ones I got off him.
Very cool. I'm probably all right for now. I don't want him yet. Maybe next year. Maybe I'll crack. Sam Huddy says, let's hope you get a really generous SBG Secret Santa, Damon. Yeah, quite. If only the draw had been done, I would think that meant that Sam has got me. But alas,
Yeah.
I don't think so. Matt Hudson, what have you painted this far, Mark? I'll wait for a Mark to respond to that. Maybe Green Tree. Was Green Tree's? Where are you? He's in a hotel and he took a painting station with him. I think he's in York.
I think he's in York watching a candlelit
Yeah.
concert or something.
And then took some painting with him for the BSIME. You love to see it. Philip Schultz, fun fact, some werewolves and some trolls is also what you get when you ask people online for their opinion on Rings of Power. It is good stuff. Agree, werewolves can't look much better in context. Sam says, Aldrak really screams Robert Baratheon at the Trident to me. Yeah, I can see that. I can see massive muscly man. And Mark answers by saying, I painted the town red. Sean Williams, love the Khan Doom models. Too bad I don't have a spare kidney to sell to afford them. Jamie Wiggins, yes, I thought that Glorf looking like... Oh, it's about the Trident. I thought the Glorf looked like Rhaegar, which is cool. Frederick Schultz, Aldrak has a weird pose for me. Much prefer the simple Captain Potion Warriors kit. Yeah, I do like them. They've really, really warmed on me. Larry got the book, Aldrak, Mediv, and 12 Warriors? Medivi? Don't know.
Larry, who knows?
Then 2 weeks later, ordered 12 more, so not gone too crazy. He asked if someone's multiplying. Mark Stone, I'm Wish Sam. Disney Studios is up top, mainly for the Tower of Terror. I think that means I'm with Sam. Disney Studios is up top. Disney Studios is very good. Magic with the Mermaid doesn't post a link, just text. Can confirm is not link. Katie, I will check out. Katie says I'll check out the podcast for sure. Jamie owns 72 black dragons. Do you don't, do you? Like the real ones, like Forge World ones.
That's a lot of black dragons.
That's a lot of black dragons. Posting Spirit says the no posted link things is why we can't find sexy boys and girls anymore. I know, right? Nightmare World. Tom Turtle, Khan Doom would look worlds better without the red. Gonna do mine in brown. If they all dressed in more Frecht-esque gear, it'd be bang on. That's an interesting idea. Larry doesn't understand how not to buy 36. And confirms to Tom that he's done his in browns, greys and blacks. Jamie says, say it wasn't a good jump scare. I just knocked over my Nile Noir. Well, I'll let Emma know she got you. Sam says, I had a knife out. I'm still in one piece-ish. Roy Campbell, I see your 360 Khan Doom Warriors and raise your 240 Metal Orcs. Simpler times.
Or in the Two Towers book, there was a scenario for 10,000 Urukai.
Oh, did they really? That's cool.
Yeah. It has the accurate movie participants, so 300 Rohan and I think 100 elves and 10,000 Urukai.
On the good side, there are Gil-galad, Elendil, Isildur, Elrond, 24 men with spears, 24 men with swords, 24 elves with two-handed swords, 24 elves with bows. On the evil side are 240 orcs, 60 with bows, and the remainder with swords or spears. They are led by 8 orc captains. Simpler times. No Sauron.
No Sauron.
No. Just Crosby says, I never played as Angmar. You just recruited some against my honor. Is that what it? Playing Josh is like a immersive experience where there were little the beak-headed guys I could hunt. I can only apologise, my friend. Simon R, I think losing Spectral Strikes is a shame, but the odds of killing a D6 model with Strength 3 model fainting wasn't significantly better than without. It does enough when you re-roll enough of them over the course of a game, I think. John Williams, have you looked into enabling YouTube membership super chats? No. Honestly, in a shock twist, we've always been about as casual as possible on this, but I know it's what the kids do, so we might have to. Larry Miller, Christopher Lee and Michael Caine must be up there too. Oh, this must be on Voices.
Yep.
Joe says the North America. I don't think Michael Caine's in that. I suppose it's recognisable.
Yeah.
It's better annoying,
Not-
isn't it?
He's very cockney.
I'm going to go for a red, white, and blue gummy bear.
Oh. Rule Britannia.
They are really good, actually.
No.
So I could ask
Save
about-
someone, bring them to teams.
Probably not.
Yeah.
So I asked when the North American meetup is.
Yeah.
Richard Clamart. I remember watching a documentary about the London Tube, and one of the original announcement voices still plays in one station. His widow goes there to hear. That's a completely true story.
Yeah, I remember hearing that one.
Very sad and very lovely that they put him back.
Yeah.
I want to say it might be Charing Cross. I don't know.
Yeah, I can't remember the station name.
Bit of stuff about Jamie being lost. John Anderson from Gladiators. Oh, Jesus, it's a sad thing. I thought he was suggesting that John Anderson was one of the most iconic voices, which he kind of is. I don't think he's quite up there. Good one for our childhood, but I'm not sure he's got the international reach. Sean Williams, my two hopes for the new edition. Fight 5 Azog and a 75-point Bat Swarm. I don't think you're going to get either of those.
Nope.
That
is a wish list.
Will he stay the same? I don't think Azog will come down. I think Bolg might, but I think you're more likely to see other things go up.
Yeah.
Would be my guess. And I reckon the Bat Swarm, if anything, the rules will change for it. I don't think they'll put the points cost up for it.
Yeah. What do you think they would change that rule to? I mean, halving fight value is always... I don't know kind of where they got that rule from.
Maybe they'll just reimagine it like the Shade. Just do something different.
Yeah. Yeah.
-1 to your dual roll or something. Make it a Shade.
A Shade that costs 4 times less.
And can fly.
And can fly.
Smashed it.
Yeah.
Larry
that
likes my
seems great.
spoon. Doesn't think the balance is great. Scott Newman's in. Good evening, lads. Great to have BSIME back. How we all missed this so much. Family off home. My son's off to bed, and I'm in my hobby room. What a time to be alive. Great to have you, my friend. Mark Stone, count me in for the part. Oh, there's the post article on Chinese. Yep. Sam is saying we just need a leaked address and plumbing disaster, and Sam has mastered being Steve. Matt Hudson, did you not blow up an Uruk bomb in Double Dash Day? Yeah, that was awesome. That was with Hobbits. That Tom had Aragorn and some Dunedain fired against the Uruk bomb and blew it up from a distance.
That's amazing.
Absolutely wild scenes. Love that. Larry says you have Sam played. Yes, you have Sam played you contest at Grand Tournament with Dol Guldur against your Isengard, I think, and I didn't lose a model. Oh, I see. Yes, you have. So you've played a game where you didn't kill a model.
Okay.
A liar.
Larry says so.
I see. I'm showing the screen with a liar.
Yeah.
What if he played guitar with his toes to start with? What the hell does that mean?
The bowling for soup guy lost his toe.
Bowling for soup.
Of course. And yeah, Nathan confirms Chris had some medical complications. He shared his foot pictures on Instagram. The band is still going strong. Next door hangover you don't deserve anniversary. Larry Miller suggests we just slow play. Treebeard base size changed, didn't it? No, it didn't. No,
he stayed on a 60.
he was on a weird little metal round thing, which probably makes I think he was on a 60, like the top was a 60, as opposed to the actual 60 mil basis probably being more like 65.
Yeah.
But he didn't functionally change. Larry says he went from flat 60 to beveled 65. There you go. He also suggests I substitute Wraithbane for Emperor's Children. Sam says don't panic first, have a cry. And then lots of Rakarth Vesh, Paladwish, Rakarth, Paladwish. Josh Triffett is in. Aidan Lemar, Paladwish all the way. Post-Team Spirit. You've been mentioned already for your team's contribution. All good things. All good things. Larry says, you said that, but I've been planning on converting up 5 or 6 heralds. Of course you have. The teams. What? Classic Larry. You say this, but I've been planning converting up 5 or 6 heralds for teams and hosting the stream, Sam. That was number 2. Played them twice. What?
Your guess is as good as mine.
He's talking about 7 stones. That was number 2. Played you twice. Larry played you twice at that event, maybe. Should I drag the pictures of Anna out for the whip thread? Oh, definitely. Larry, if they're doing new plastic Dunland, I reckon a popular faction like Rohan might get new plastics too. Exactly. Is Wolf plastic or resin? Wolf is plastic, Richard. How do we know? Because they said he was plastic. They confirmed he was plastic.
They did.
Jamie, I've done a bad thing. We're supposed to be painting Yoik Orc and I've painted Shadow. He said, that's not a bad thing. That's a good thing. Let the hobby take you where it will. Tiberius says, hoping the unannounced starter box comes with Helm, 12 Warriors of Rohan, 6 Riders of Rohan, Wolf, 12 Dunlings, and some Dunlending Cavalry Orc Bane. That'd be amazing. Richard, awesome. It's plastic. Oh my god, you wouldn't believe it. It only went and jumped.
Yeah.
Awesome. It's plastic. Looking at it, I would have thought it was resin. Looking at the hill trolls, I would have thought plastic. Hoping I'm still right about the trolls. I think the trolls will be resin. Michael Curtis noticed the same thing on Haunted Ruins. They used a green filter on the light setup when taking the photos. That's not what I was looking for. To be fair to Mark, I'd imagine he'll fall into the grace period after release. This is for the Throne of Skulls event, I hope. Perch Rules. What do we think of Nerd of the Rings having a relationship with GW now? I know it's cool. LoreTube is quite different from hobby channels. He did a tie-in Angmar lore video. Yeah, he did. He was using lots of their photos, wasn't it? So it's cool. It's good. I like Nerd of the Rings. Does good stuff. Interesting fact, Aragorn has once more overtaken Bard in terms of generations in his direct line that have profiles. Because of Aranath, presumably.
Yeah. And I guess, oh no, because Earnor's not in his direct line.
No. That's good. That's good stat, Larry. I like that. Richard,
I'll save that for the Ardacon quiz next year.
Yeah, Richard said GW confirmed resin for the trolls. Aiden, it's the first I've known the cave trolls have gone from Angmar and I'm heckin' heartbroken. Yeah. But bear in mind, they're only gone from Angmar for about 3 months.
Yeah.
And then, I mean, I suspect they'll still be gone from Angmar, but I don't think there probably won't be Angmar.
Yeah.
Maybe there'll be Angmar, but then maybe it'll be Cave Troll army. But
Cave Troll Mar.
But yeah, if you are heartbroken, I don't think they'll come back in the new edition, to be fair. I think whatever Angmar armies there are with trolls will be hill trolls.
Yeah, I agree.
And I know it's a shame, and I get that it's a shame, and I say this as someone who's got 5 painted cave trolls, so it would affect me, but if I'm honest, I like the fact that they've got now cave trolls for Moria and a different kind of troll for outside.
Yeah, because the cave troll in Angmar was always supposed to be a hill troll.
Yeah. Equally, I get the idea that most people have got a whole bunch of painted, quite cheap cave trolls ready to go, and they don't have a whole bunch of painted, very expensive resin hill trolls. So.
Yeah.
I'm sure most of your mates will be fine with using cave trolls as hill trolls going forward.
Yeah.
Larry Miller, I don't think it's that big a deal. People are just making caves out of troll hills. It kind of works. It kind of works, mate. Good effort. Frederick, They also made a mistake listing Arnor Warriors twice instead of Knight on a 6 for reinforcements. A mistake? To the Arnor Battle Company, Sam.
I mean, it could also just be they don't want you to recruit a horse. The only way you can get a knight is by advancing a warrior.
It's a 5 or a 6, isn't it? So I think Frederick's suggesting that 6 should be a knight of armor. Yeah, I don't know. I don't think it's necessarily a mistake.
Yeah, I agree.
Richard Glamour, sad about the cave trolls. It literally is just for these 3 months till new edition. On one side, it seemed pointless to do it at all. Now, on the other, it was bound to happen in new edition anyway. I think it's because when you say it's pointless to do it now, I think that the sentences that said that it was doing it were written 2 years ago. I think, you know, years and years and years ago. Larry Miller, I own 9. I hope he's talking about Ring Race. Matt Hudson, my Kings of Men are also statues. I think Larry owns 9 Kings of Men. Good reason to do that. He was talking about Ring Race. Credit Shorts, don't actually mind the use of Kings of Men, just interested to see them used. Yeah, I just think, also think loads of lists should have access to them. Like Gondor, Rohan, Gondor, Arnor, Dale, Umbar should all have unknown kings. Yeah, that's unknown kings. That's cool.
Yeah.
Larry Miller says, Damien is missing all of this shade. Was Larry being mean to me while I was having a wee, was he?
Don't think so. Maybe. I've forgotten.
Then he says, I got the joke, Damien. God knows. Jamie Williams, Nasdaq only has scavenged 1 grieve. It's the grieving. It's Larry got my grieving joke. Fred Schultz. The way they oftentimes manage to stretch the movies into other areas, not always perfect, but often good, is really nice. Last Alliance Elves as Rivendell Elves versus Orcs is a good example. Yes, I think it is. Nasdaq says Frederick says he meant Nasdaq, whatever he meant. Rules are fun, but many looks quite boring. Was that like least favourite thing in the book, maybe?
Maybe.
Nathan says, decent leg grieve joke, thank you. To be fair to Sam, Steve wouldn't have got it either. Larry Miller, going to do 1 non-magnet one and 1 magnet one. That's Yoink Orc. Frederick, does anyone else think the Shadow looks like the plastic King of the Dead and a Barrow White Mini had a baby? That could happen. Nathan T wants to know if he can steal Orc antlers. Frederick shows also in Germany the shade is called Schatten, which means shadow. Fellbeasts are called Gefluchte Schatten, winged shadow, and now there's the Shadow of Rudar, so another Schatten miniature to confuse Germany. Oh, enjoy all your shadows. Matt Hudson's talking about rules just for heroes. They get the faction keyword. 3 free dice to resist for Glorfindel. Nick figured it out before I could explain. Classic Nick. That's why we have her. Larry, I do, and I shudder every time I think about them. So ashy. Oh, the dog biscuits. Took days to get the taste out of my mouth. Well, maybe you shouldn't have eaten dog biscuits all weekend by your own choice. Frederick Schultz, no interest in buying him currently, but I really like how Aranath is a bridge from a more kingly outfit to a ranger god. Yeah, he's cool. Change his bow quiver for a shield and he'd look like a king prince. But, bow, he looks like a ranger, just a bit less rugged. Yeah, everyone thought it'd be a beefed up white. Ashley Fisher, the cave troll is still in the Angmar section of the web store, but it doesn't matter because of the words in the book. Aidan Lumar, agree with Damien. Always a sensible choice. Prince Bard is top tier. And Larry's talking about Bird with the names. He just thought he should have normal sounding names like Bill, Bert and Tom. I get it. Steiner says, when is Steve going to put up the whip thread? I got it out, man. Larry, I hope you made no hurtful comments about his boxes. No, of course not. And after all the nice things I said about you, you said Adam had chills. I think you might be talking to Sam at this point. Mark Stone says, good night, folks. Night, buddy. James Wilson, yes, good night from me too. Hosting an East Anglia community event tomorrow. I hope it goes well. Larry Miller, 10,000 Urix is easy though. Just walk out your balcony and they'll be there.
We don't have a balcony, Larry.
Michael Curtis, we're going to have the North American meetup in a lighthouse in Connecticut. A certain cat is organising it. Do it. Get it done. Ashley Fisher says, it's Embankment is the station. Larry Miller says, I will die on this hill, but yeah, I wasn't far off, to be fair. I will die on this hill, but Azog needs to be higher fight than Thorin, and Thorin should be one of the highest fight dwarves. We're in agreement on that. And yeah, so it actually says basically Charing Cross. You can throw things at Charing Cross from Embankment. Larry Miller, that was about swapping Mark and Damien. for teams. Played the ghost twice. Oh, we played the ghosts at 7 Stones twice. All right then. I hope it also comes with some Morannans. Yeah. Do you know what's weird? I was thinking of this. If we're going to say, everyone's like, oh, there'll probably be a Morannan sprue in the starter set because there's been one in the last 2. Why is no one saying troll? There's been a troll sprue in the last 2 sets. Why is no one saying troll, Sam?
I don't know.
No. Where's your troll sass? That's what I want to know. And Moria Goblins have also appeared in 2 starter sets, Fellowship and Mines of Moria. Why is not everyone going, there should be a Moria Goblin sprue in there? Where's your Moria Goblins sass? That's what I want to know.
I mean, I'd love some new plastic Moria Goblins.
Or some old ones.
I'd rather new ones.
I wouldn't, because I've painted about 60 of them.
You don't want to paint anymore.
Yeah, my plastic Moria Goblins are done.
Yeah.
Here is Larry's lines of models. So Bard gets Girion, Bard, Bane, Brand, and Bard. That's 5.
Yep.
Larry says, while Aragorn now gets Elendil, Isildur, Arvedui, Arnath, Arathorn, and Aragorn. Frederick says they usually do 5 to 6 for reinforcements instead of listing twice. Oh, I see. Oh, that's a good bit of knowledge. That's interesting.
Cool. I haven't played enough battle companies to know.
Nathan T. Aiden's cave trolls are the most beautiful cave trolls I've ever seen. He'll just have to start a Moria army. Tom W. Hey Damien. Hey Sam. Hey everyone as well. Looking forward to catching up on the stream. That's the spirit.
Hello.
And Larry, that's why he asked if they were multiplying. I think we have a record chat catch-up time. Ashley Fisher, 7 Stones idea. Birder on the dance floor. Did you know about Sophie Ellis Bextor?
Did I know what about her?
That she died.
No.
I heard it today. Was found dead. Big controversial thing. Lots of gossip.
Was she murdered on the dance floor?
No, it's not a joke. Jesus.
Okay.
She's found dead on the floor of a French footballer, apparently.
Really?
Police are looking into it, and apparently they suspect that it's murder on the dance floor.
Oh, would you look at the time?
You know.
Yeah.
I like how you
Next.
came up with your own joke in the middle of the joke, which is very distracting. Larry Miller, I think it's mostly just been me saying that mostly. Richard Clammer, it's weird how in the new book the Shade comes after the Hill Troll and Werewolf. Usually heroes are listed before warriors. That's a good point. And there we go. I've caught up with the chat, my friend.
Woo!
So much chat today. So many people in. Very exciting.
I know. We've still got loads of people watching as well, which is amazing.
It's you. It's your beautiful face.
Yeah.
I'd normally think we should go to Facebook because we've got to do that. We've got to get it done. I was just wondering, like, we haven't done any of the rules. Do you have anything on the? Do you have anything on the legions or the profiles that you want to talk about? Or
Yeah, I mean, I can go through them. I've used Host of the Witch King once. I think it's a nice fluffy legion. I don't know if it's going to be that competitive, but I have only played one game with it, so take that with a pinch of salt. Let me find. So Host of the Witch King is really cool. It leans into the Host of the Witch King. Funnily enough, you get the Witch King, you get the Tainted.
Sorry to interrupt you. Just to say to anyone in chat out there, as we're doing this, let us know your thoughts on rules in the comments now. Rules on profiles.
Yes. Yeah. So the Host is cool, but you don't get all of the new toys. You don't get anything killy. You don't get Birder. You don't get these things, dogs, werewolves. You obviously you lose the option to take the crown and the fell beasts on the Witch King, which makes sense because at this time we didn't have those things.
Mm-hmm.
But then you do get the crown rules as part of the Legion special rule, and also all of the ring raves get to reroll casting dice. So you can do a lot of kind of control things. But when I played it, I didn't feel like I could kill much.
Yeah,
because your killy hero is the Witch King on horse. And he doesn't.
Nice to see that Witch King throughout the book. You know, like the new Witch King, but without the crown.
Yeah.
I haven't seen a lot of that sculpt.
They've used that almost exclusively. Which I guess makes sense because all through Angmar he doesn't have that crown. But I like how they've given him that rule in this. So if you want to take the Legion, you're not at a detriment by not taking him in normal Angmar.
Matt thinks the host of the Witch King looks really good. Fights its Witch King, can chop troops without losing will. You get the crown still when you take 2 race, and it's awesome. And Larry thinks, I like how, despite people being afraid, Angmar legions are interesting but restrictive instead of being overpowered. That's the thing, because irrelevant to everything else, you don't get the Fell Beast, for example. So you get that, which is kind of cool. It's probably the one I'm most tempted, based on what I said about the models I've got. It's probably the one I'm most tempted by, because I've got the orcs and I've got things like barrow wights.
Yeah. And you also get so the army bonus is usually 3 inches of spirit hero, but in this Legion it's 6. So you get your army bonus from slightly further away. So it's definitely one I go back to, because I think it is good. I probably got unlucky playing against elves when I use that one, I lose a lot of the bonuses, and the Witch King is still out fought.
Larry's wondering if all the people reading the Legion will be able to play the game. Do you remember that comment I told you about? It was on the stream.
Yep.
The guy said, he was specifically saying there'll be a supplement and there will probably be an overpowered Legion, and because of that Legion I won't be able to go to tournaments anymore.
Yeah, I remember that.
Who knows?
Well, saying that, the one I think that may be considered overpowered is Army of Arnor.
Yeah, because Army of Arnor were already very good, and now they're better, right?
Yeah, like they haven't lost anything. They've Arnor's just gained more. Yeah. This army composition is what you was taking anyway.
Yeah.
You was always taking Arvedui and Malbeth and as many warriors of Arnor as you could. With some rangers, and now you get some cheap might points. And the new captains and knights, and a 4+ save instead of a 5+
on heroes.
Is it just on heroes?
Yeah, friendly Arnor hero modes.
Oh yeah. I
Is
mean, still, I always thought that 5+ should be a 6+.
6 inches. Is that the normal Arnor army bonus?
I thought that was just an Arvedui rule, to be honest, but it might also be the army bonus.
And now, of course, you've also got Aranarth in there, so you can bring Dunedain in this army, so you can bring better archers if you want.
Yeah, and more might points.
But so yeah, that's definitely. I mean, that will see. I mean, that is literally just a free upgrade for Arnor, isn't it? That's a good one.
Yeah. You lose nothing by taking that Legion. What's next? The Army of Kharn-Dûm. I'm not sure how much of this you'll see, to be honest.
It's the only way you can take them, right? They can't be in a different army.
I thought they were still under Angmar as well.
I don't think they are.
Check.
Army composition.
Yeah, they're in the Angmar army list.
Oh, okay, fair enough. Okay.
So, yeah, if you want to take pure Kharn-Dûm, you can as part of this Legion, or you can take him in with Angmar.
Got to have Aldrich. You can have orcs in there to mix it up a bit.
The weird one I find with this is you can take orc trackers, but you can't take them in normal Angmar.
Yeah. See, this to me is actually what a Legion should be, I think. There's nothing in there to scare it, just slightly enhances the powers of the Legion, which I think is...
Yeah, everything extends to 6 inches. Like 6-inch banners is always nice. The show of strength is nice but situational. And obviously Freck to get 6-inch powers.
We missed Battle of Fornost, which was the first one.
Oh.
It's just the awesome soup, isn't it?
Yeah.
Hobbits,
Super
High Elves, Knights of Minas Tirith, Warriors of Minas Tirith, Rangers, Dunedain, and then all the good heroes. But you have to have Eärnur and you have to have Glorfindel. So you
but you get to pick. You get to pick which one is your leader.
Yeah. And I think there's good rules. I think that's good. I'd like to try that. That's one of the ones that I'm genuinely intrigued by.
I really want to try this one.
Larry wants to do the Trolls Legion. A family stat, which says, Mr. Family Stats guy Larry, which family has the most blood relatives? some suggestions of it's Heath. Larry thinks it's London Durin. After the company, Richard Clammer, darn, I thought Elrond 2, but consider. Oh, they're still chatting about that. I thought Elrond 2. Harry Parker is in as I live and breathe. Just popping in after seeing an old friend. I'm glad to see the stream back in action. Looking forward to dipping in as much of it as possible tomorrow for a painting sesh. Glad to have you, my friend. The company alone blows them out of the water. Hey, Harry. Hope things are going well with prep for the little entling. Indeed, yeah. It'll soon be time for a tiny little Harry or Harriet.
I think Battle of Fornos is one that you'll see that will see a lot of play.
Yeah. And then the Wolf Pack.
This one I think you'll see a lot of play too, just because it's fun.
Yeah, it's cool. People like it's like the Dark Denizens of Mirkwood, right?
Yeah, and you kind of get the Assault on Helm's Deep rule for one of your Wild Chieftains. Extra point of Might, Will, and Fate. Yeah. Makes that Wild Chieftain particularly scary. If they take a wound, then the rest of your army, or it counts as a 6-inch banner, and you get extra attack.
I'm no expert on wolf hierarchy.
Yeah,
I would have thought if it gets wounded, it's less strong. Because another wolf will take its place as the alpha.
Yeah, I don't know much on wolf hierarchy either, but maybe you don't replace it until it's dead.
It just strikes me that I would have thought with animals it's like the kind of the being wounded is a sign of weakness, and it would make people turn on him. But
yeah,
I don't know. And you also Warg models get the model that a lot of people have wanted them to have for years, and a lot of people who don't understand the rules properly assume that they do have. Which is they get the cavalry bonus knocked to ground, which is pretty cool.
Yeah.
I've seen Tom Harrison use all wargs and finish dead bottom of a tournament because they can't do anything with their base size. That might help.
Yeah.
It might help.
And obviously, Larry and Kieran took the Wolves of the Fell Winter this year at Seven Stones. I imagine this Legion would have helped them greatly if they'd had these rules then.
Absolutely. So I like looking at the big picture of the werewolves there. The one on the left, with his two hands on the rocks, all right, even though they just look too human. But the one on the right is kind of like going, come on. It's just too much wear for me.
Yeah.
But they're good. I do like them. I think they're cool. And yeah, that could be fun to use. I'd like that.
Yeah. I think that's the last one in that until you get to the appendix.
Yeah.
Appendices.
The Arathorn stand.
Yep.
Which Arathorn gives them a stand fast. They get 2 attacks. They get Woodland Creature, Mountain Dweller. He gets half Mighty Hero.
Yeah. Isn't it? It's
like Ale the Young.
What's his face? Ale the Young. Yeah. And you get the scenario. You get the Madrill rule.
They're all good, but they're not. I mean, they're cool rules. If you want to take that, you'll have fun with them. If you want to take that theme, they're very thematic. But it's not a kind of going to trouble the meta, is it?
No, especially with no banner option.
Oh.
You're going to struggle.
Cool if you like the Arathorn theme, I think.
Yeah, and then you've got some
wolf feedback. Larry says the whole alpha thing is in captivity. Sam says a wounded trapped animal will be more dangerous. Some more chatter on Larry's family theory.
Mm-hmm.
Sam says our local guy CJ won a tournament with them the week before release, but what was them?
I assume Wargs.
Maybe tournament allowed the Legendary Legions because they're on the internet. Me and Tom won 7 stones with a mix of wargs and riders. You did? This is true. Larry Miller says, where you chuck a bunch of unrelated wolves together and they fight for dominance. In the wild, they're more of a working together and looking out for each other group. Oh, that's good. All right, fair enough.
Yep.
Stupid Hollywood.
Yeah.
Or made up things in my head.
Yeah.
And then so we have Birder's Horde. What does this one do, Sam?
So Birder basically gains like an ambush rule. You don't deploy him and his warband for 3 turns, and you can pick a piece of terrain that you could fit in, which is highly ambiguous. And you can either move onto the board from any board edge, or you can deploy within 1 inches of that terrain piece.
You can see that one being an argument in waiting at competitive events, wouldn't it?
Yeah.
I think they should be able to deploy in that. I don't.
Yeah. Yeah, especially if you take Birder and 15 hill trolls.
Well, hill trolls, they're 75, aren't they? So you could have a lot of. So you could just
A lot
have
of
your
trolls.
whole army not turn up. Right?
Yeah. Well, I guess at that point you'd have to walk them on from the board edge, but being 3 turns behind seems.
And he also gets blood and glory, and if he kills a hero, which he probably will, gets fearless, which is pretty cool.
Yeah.
And being able to just charge straight through kind of rocks and woods is pretty good.
Yeah, in fact, the one thing I was a bit, well, not necessarily confused about, but I wonder why they didn't do it, is obviously the hill trolls got that cunning brilliance rule.
Yeah, it's a banner, right?
No, it's oh yes, yeah. There's a reroll a single /6 hero of the west, and Birder only gets it if you take a hill troll, like in your force. Like I would have thought he would have got that anyway, and he gave it to other hill trolls. So almost have it the other way around.
I think they get that in. If you're you would get it in the Legion, wouldn't you? Because it still counts as a force.
Hmm.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean they're good. I think they're basically they're cave trolls. They're swapping Burley for the hill troll intelligence and the pathfinders, which is a good swap.
Yeah, I just thought the hill troll intelligence would have been on Birder that he passed out to other hill trolls, rather than hill trolls giving it to Birder.
Yeah, I get that. That makes sense.
Yeah.
Got into the top group without Larry Miller's talking about 7 stones. He got into the top group without Legion. Don't need it. Same as Black Riders. Yeah. Still spawning a terrain piece. Your 16 trolls emerging from a small ruin. Surprise! We were here all along. He says, I imagine he will get it in the new edition. They probably just didn't want to reprint another profile. That's a good shout.
Larry, stop being sensible.
That is dangerous, dangerously persuasive.
Mm.
And so, like, I guess which one of those? So of the, I think the 7 legions, which one would you most like to use? Which one are you most excited to get on the table?
I think now either the werewolf one or the Fornost one are the ones that I will likely do for an event, or for casual gaming on a Thursday at Element.
I think it's Fornost for me. Like I think the werewolf one's cool, but I'm not hugely enthralled about the idea of painting up loads of wargs.
The perk of being a Hunter Orc player and painting up loads of wargs once upon a time is, and especially for Warganation, is I have lots of painted wargs. So
yeah, I mean I've got 18 plastics like done and ready, but it's just that the excitement for that would be like the werewolves in it rather than just loads of wargs. But I think I'd like to give it a go. But probably Fornost for me is the one that makes me most want to collect some models.
Yeah.
And then we've obviously touched on these things throughout, but any particular profiles that jumped out? Anything, any key ones that you like the look of? Anything that we haven't touched upon?
I really like the Shadow. I think if he had Transfix or Paralyze, he would be absolute top tier. But I think the model looks stunning.
Yeah.
I think his profile is great even without magic. Like 2 might is really good for Angmar, because historically they've been a very low might army. Obviously giving -1 to Fate and Courage is nice, especially if the consensus seems to be that it stacks with Harbinger, so you can give -2 to 1 hero.
I heard this. Doesn't Harbinger specifically say it doesn't stack?
It does, but then there wouldn't be much point to the Herald of Doom special rule.
I just thought. I mean, that seems to be the defence. Like if it doesn't stack, then there wouldn't be much point to it. But I thought, and I might be wrong. They might have changed the wording on it.
No, I'm fairly certain you're right with Harbinger.
It says, "No, this is Harbinger. Note this is not cumulative with other similar penalties, such as those provided by Goblin Drums or the Ancient Evil rule. I think that's cut and dry. How is a penalty that causes -1 courage not a similar?
Because I guess the Goblin Drum and Ancient Evil are both big area effects, whereas the Herald is a singular target. I don't.
Mate, yeah, maybe it's more like a Drain Courage. Maybe.
Yeah, because Ancient Evil would stack with Drain Courage.
Yeah, you might be right. There could be an argument for that. Yeah.
Yeah, I'll play it however it's ruled at.
But it's still within 6 inches. It is a bubble, isn't it?
It's only on what you pick a hero at the start of the game, and he's doomed basically. So one hero gets -1 courage, -1 to their fate rolls.
Yeah, it's interesting. Nasdaq's cool. I love. Everyone loves his rule. His rule's cool. I think he's cool to have in the game. Talked about hill trials. Talked about werewolves.
Yeah.
In the shade.
Let's talk about the shade.
So, but as our last thing.
Yeah.
Shall we? What do you think?
Yeah.
I will read this. I literally haven't read the paragraph. I don't play competitively anymore. You've probably been far more involved with this than I have, and you might have to answer this at Ardacon. So if I give you my first blush idiots reading of this, and then you tell me what you think, right? So, as I understand it, it's if you have the Shadow Lord in your army, whose rule means that you will require a 6 to hit. Do you know what? Let's go serious. Let's go big. Let's read the rules. Where's the Shadow Lord? He's in Mordor, right?
He is.
He's not in Barad-dûr though, is he? He's late in Mordor.
He's in Mordor.
There he is. Shots against the Shadow Lord or any model within 6 inches of him will only ever hit on a 6.
Yes.
So not a roll of a 6, not a natural 6, just on a 6.
Yep.
The Shade can use a will point to activate his ability. For the remainder of the turn, enemy models will suffer a -1 penalty to hit. So not an effect to their shoot value. A -1 penalty to hit when making a shooting attack that targets a friendly model within 6 inches of the Shade. And then potentially this can be a -2 penalty if they're all in.
So 12 with the Shade himself,
The question that drove the world mental this week.
Not the world, the Australians.
some Australians.
Some
be clear.
Australians.
So we have
Australian.
We have some very, very lovely Australians who are part of our Patron group, and I'm sure some Brits as well. There's a disagreement.
Yeah.
So the argument is, can this mean that you can't hit? Now, to me, I have a 5+ shoot value. Let's say I'm shooting towards the Shadow Lord, so I need to roll 6s to hit. I only hit on a 6.
Yeah.
I roll a 6. He's in range, and I get a -1 penalty, which to me changes my 6 to a 5. At which point I don't have a 6, and so I don't hit.
Yeah.
And if I had might, I could might that 5 into a 6 and hit.
Yes.
That's how I see it. I don't know what the 180 comments thought.
So there's a line in the main rulebook under moving and shooting that basically says a roll of a 6 will always hit.
Yeah.
But I think that is for an edge case or maybe no case scenario where you have a model with a 6+ shoot value and a missile weapon.
Yeah.
That then moves and shoots.
That's why it's in the moving and shooting section.
Yeah, and there was lots of screenshots with that. I forget which page it's on, with that bit highlighted, being like, "But a 6 always hits."
It's on 41 of the new rulebook. But it's the
well
six
ahead on
always hits
82.
in that in moving. It's not in the general shooting rules, right?
No.
Yeah, it's not.
No,
It's not a base proof. And also, you haven't got a 6. It's become a
No.
5.
Yeah.
Like,
And I pointed out to the person who raised it. I said, "Well, what happened in the old rules? You know, like when a shade was in combat." And he went, "Oh, it's irrelevant."
because it's relevant.
It is kind of relevant because it's the same rule, just different phase.
Is that the same for you? Is that
Yeah.
your thoughts?
Yeah, you've not rolled a 6, you've rolled a 5.
Yeah. Well, you've rolled a 6 and you get a -1 to it. And
Yeah,
then you don't
it's no
have
different
a
to having a
6
two-handed
anymore.
weapon, a banner,
Yeah.
unarmed.
Yeah, you don't have a 6 anymore. And
You don't
need
have a 6.
to hit.
And then there was a point made that it's impossible then, and nothing should be impossible. It's like, well, if you're strength for 1 and you're trying to slap Sauron, that's fairly impossible.
Yeah, absolutely. Or if you're unarmed models.
Yeah.
Lots of unarmed models can't wound, can they?
No, to me that what you said. What was that? Something fell on my desk. How you said it then is how I interpret the rules.
Who was also didn't someone, and it might be someone like Larry, I'm not sure if it's in the BSIME chat, that someone said something like, but it's also a red alliance, right?
Yeah.
So you've got to put 120 points into your Shadow Lord, 75 into your Shade, more into it to get more heroes to lead it. To then,
you basically got to take. Have you got to take the Witch King? I forget what red alliances have to take these days.
You each have to take a Valor.
Yeah, you're looking at 300 points, give or take, to take that alliance, and then you're relying on come up against 5+ shooting, which is orcs and goblins,
or a 4+ that move.
Yeah,
it's exactly the sort of thing that just makes me utterly bemused, because it's like it's such theory hammer. It's like, I think it's a great one to have when you find it on the table.
Yeah. Like the piercing strike shielding debacle that comes up. Which do you do first?
I would just my response to it would just be, I'll have a great discussion about this with you when it comes up on the table. When you choose to bring that army against me and I choose to shoot and we disagree on it and we ask a TO,
we'll see what they say.
And then a whole bunch of other people do the same thing and the results are all different, then it's an FAQ.
And it's probably not going to matter in some months anyway.
You thinking about it multiple times doesn't make it frequently asked.
Yeah.
Such a bug.
The internet, eh?
There we go. But it was a good one. It's good to drive the community wild.
Some good engagement farming.
What do you think, Sam? Rise of Angmar, marks out of 10.
Solid. I think I'd say a solid 8, 8.5. Good campaign, good scenarios.
It's good, isn't it?
Good legions. I think obviously
more green.
It needs more green. The scenery does let it down. I reckon they should have delayed it by 6 more months to get a new Arnold terrain piece in there.
Larry says the not stacking is just because all of the -1 bubbles have different names, so otherwise there would be no argument. Harbinger and Ancient Evil would stack. I assume at teams, every team will be running at least one Shadow Lord Shade combo because of how broken it is. I pointed out the Iron Hills Blister can also shut down shooting. You could take it with Aldrak too. He's Valor, 36 Outlas and a 40 done. Sweet.
Nice.
Right. I tell you one thing that I have not fully prepared for.
What is that?
It's to make sure that I actually had a window to capture Fizzy B, as they call it.
Oh.
So I'm opening up my... Hopefully we've got some comments. I said that in a kind of like throwaway sense, and I can't even see our thread.
Did you definitely set it for today?
Oh, there it is. 65 comments. You'll love to see it.
Oh, nice.
So if I click on that and change this to all comments, and then what you would be doing is just watching along with it on your own phone rather than on the screen.
Yep.
And then if I go back to here and change this to this, and then try and find that window.
There it is. There is the whip thread.
Is it that one? That's looking pretty good. Bring that in. Bring that in. I've moved the map. I've moved the map. I was not supposed to move the map. That as big as I can on the page. And then transition, and hopefully,
This will work.
Getting a Facebook. Well, boom. Any joy?
Hang on, Sam. I was painting a tooth.
Unbelievable. Well,
Sorry, yeah.
yeah, it's up. It's up.
Yes, it is up.
It's
Can
there.
confirm.
So let's jump in and see what we got. We have Joe Holzman, who is in. He's got a shade and some caramel digestives. Lovely to see it. Lovely to see it. Shugf's barrel out. No updates there, so well done. He's in. Sam Huddy, the whip thread on time. This is a thing unheard of. Well, you know. Our projects tonight are to build Alfred Frack and they're meant to be painted at a later date. So we've got the blisters ready to go.
Nice.
Tonight Snack came back to me from Cornwall. Clotted cream fudge. You love to see it.
I'd say that sounds delightful.
And Bill, have a little cheeky look at those models. They're looking very nice. They do look good.
Yeah.
Not convinced by Aldrat, but I like Freck. I like that.
Yes.
Warwick Griggs, Gothmog and his big something Warg as voted by the fabulous BSIME chat. T and Pink Arrow. What is Pink Arrow?
Ooh.
Strawberry flavour melt. Crazy times.
Yeah.
Yeah, Warwick put a post up in the BSIME chat about what he should paint. And they put that. But unfortunately, he's not getting in.
He's not, no. While he's painting a warg, he's not painting a werewolf.
Frederick
Too
Schultz.
much warg, not enough wear.
Frederick Schultz got some BSIME supplies and some 100% appropriate barrow whites and spectres. But as I'm the victim of atrocious discrimination and bullying, I might just work on some plastic Dunlending conversions or a giant owl with some giant weasels. I think he's appalled that he's working on Angmar models, but not ones that get him in. You see that? Can you see the can at the back, Spezzy?
Yep.
That you can expect that to be making an appearance on a stream in the future.
Very nice.
Well, I don't know yet. I haven't tried it. I'm saving it.
You are, yeah. Let's hope it's nice.
Not quite. Hawk Jacobson, tea, homemade cinnamon buns, and some Angmari Arnory goodness. What a time to be alive! But what is the manner of the goodness? That looks new. Is that Argadir?
Like
yeah.
Argadir and Aranath and Old Birder.
Jacobson. Good work. Homemade cinnamon buns. Could go for some of them myself.
I'm not a fan of cinnamon buns myself.
Missing out, man. Crispin Farbrother, great to be here. He's got Nasdaq in the shadow of Ruda. Crispin is in.
Nice. And some nice Peruvian dark chocolate. I bet that's strong.
Oh, I love a bit of dark chocolate. Nathan Died is working on the big bad werewolves, and Nathan is in. I've written Bath instead of Nathan. That's no good. Nathan Died. No update. Sean Clark painting these tasty boys. Got some Warriors of Khan Doom.
How does he know that they're tasty? I'm pretty sure the
We all
Forge
know
World
the
pamphlet
answer to
says
that.
do not eat.
Looking very good, my friend.
Yeah.
Matt Hudson, I'm onto my new horsey guys. Just getting them assembled on Basin. What manner of horsey guys are those? They're Arnor
Like the
Knights.
Arnor Knights.
He's in.
Very nice.
Matt Hudson. I think my fan has just kicked off, so I think you should be getting your ASMR water flowing.
Yep.
And he's got one built picture. He's got
looks
Argadir
like
and
he's
the
got
Knights.
Argadir too.
Looking good. And what's down at the bottom? Alex Johnson, not just them, started Wednesday night and finished building it all this morning at 1:30, then ran out of black spray. Now have to wait tomorrow to get them started.
Oh, I think Alex Johnson has replied to
Yeah.
Matt Hudson's post with his whip thread entry.
But this is confusing. But he doesn't get in, right? Because they're all like Warriors of Arnor.
Or is the built photo not Alex Johnson's?
Yeah, that's what I mean. But Alex doesn't get in, right? Because they're not new profiles.
No, he's posted a photo of the Knights as well. So
Oh, I see. Yeah, got you. Sorry, I thought that was an update from Matt.
I thought it was at first, but then yeah.
He says I finished building it this morning at 1:30.
Ooh,
It's-
1:30 BSIME time, or
What do you think?
I mean, I'm in the spirit of being fair for my first stream, but you're the boss.
Well, what would that mean?
Let him in.
Right, he's in.
He commented on the whip thread.
He's done it. He's done what he can. Gaz Bowler, old sculpts for me this morning. So he's this evening. So some cool Angmar and Arnor stuff there, but nothing to get you in the thread, I'm afraid.
He's got the shade.
Oh, he's got the shade.
Got the shade at the back there, next to old Gulliver.
Oh, you see, this is why we have Sam along. You're absolutely right. I didn't even recognise that. Oh,
Yeah.
There you go. Sam's got you in, Gaz. Lovely, lovely stuff. Well spotted, mate.
That's right.
Tom Christian, great to see B-side back. I've missed this. Nah, me too. Hope to get these cleaned up and assembled tonight. He's got a whole load of Forge World resin.
Yeah, no updates though.
He's coming in.
But
Tom Thorpe is working on all the things. That's an Argadir, I believe. And an Aranaf. And an Aeon.
yeah, no.
And a Shadow.
Shadow. Yeah. God, he's been a busy boy.
Classic Thorpe.
Yeah.
Larry has posted his whip thread with lots of Warriors of Khan doing some Jaffa cakes, some Bakari sweat, and who is that on the screen making his battle streams in Middle-earth debut? It's only Sam Paige.
Yeah, that's the best photo.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Curtis Hodgson primed this afternoon to start painting tonight. That's the kind of preparation we want. Let's go to your progress pick. It says progress has been slow, skin done, started on browns. They look good. They look nice, man.
Yeah. Skin tone on Alderac is especially good.
It's just so cool seeing so many people playing with new MESBG toys. How
Yeah.
utterly wonderful. Michael Dublé. No sixes while shooting for me.
He is painting a shade.
There he is.
And it looks like we're on the big screen there.
Oh, you'd hope.
We made it. Yeah.
Gotta tell my mum.
Mama on TV.
Michael Dublé. He must be getting busy. His season's coming.
Yep.
Nathan Talbot is in Felwarg's whip, not for Angmar currently. Random tipple from Elliot. Cider with a subtle cinnamon taste, so fairly accurate. Apple pie. Oh, I see. Apple pie. That's cool.
Apple pie cider. No,
And he's
not for me.
building. He's working on some new stuff. He's got Nasdaq and the Shadow. So let's have a little look at his wargs.
I like the green on his wargs.
Yeah, they look good.
Or grey green. They look nice.
Yeah, they're cool.
Do you think the Shadow and Nasdaq is the most bought blister of this release?
Maybe.
It seems like everyone has got those two.
The combination of enjoyable Yoink Orc and
Cool Barrow White.
cool Barrow White is an appealing one.
Yeah.
Just tried to adjust the crop on this window, so I'm hoping that you see an improvement.
Oh yeah, I can see. Yeah, it's cutting off 2/3 of it.
What now?
I think it's not.
It should be better now. When I click on a picture. Sam Hardy. Oh, we must have done this. We put Sam, isn't it? Yeah, he's right with. I haven't scrolled down. That's why. Yeah. So my hope is that when I click on Stephen Ryan's picture, where he says painting a batch of Mordor High for a Kirith Ungol army, looking forward to playing with my girl Shelob. And then, look at this. My paint station was decorated. It says happy birthday. That is awesome. And my hope is now that picture is displaying better.
Yeah, I'm just waiting for a stream to catch up.
Yeah, it looks good to me.
Cool.
So, happy birthday, Stephen, but alas, no dice for you. No birthday dice.
You did get a song, though.
Help us to help you, man. I mean, you got to be in there.
Yeah.
Got to be in it to win it. Richard Clammer, my desk has gotten really full with the stream hiatus. Been on a massive scenery binge recently. Incomplete TT Combat Pagoda. What's TT Combat? Tabletop Combat, is that?
Yeah, it's like MDF scenery.
Oh, okay. Box full of Osgiliath City terrain, all clipped off sprue. Also still have the Translucent Dead for next week. Been held back on those. Bonus points and challenge for Damien. Can you spot the one Merry Addock somewhere in this photo? How do you like it? Spot the picture. Now all this new Angmar supplement stuff needs a clean and assembly. I got my 2 werewolves on the table last night. All they did in 2 games was kill a single wild rider, not even the mount. Glad you guys are back. 3 months without nachos has been really tough on me. Right, can you see a Merry?
Is it next to my desk? Is my castle underneath his monitor?
Maybe. I thought it might be, you know, the bottle of lemonade at the back?
Yeah.
Almost next to the white cap on the paint shelf. It looks like there's something else.
Yeah. I mean, that plate of nachos looks pretty good.
Industrial size oven gloves to get it there as well.
Yeah.
Is he up on the shelf? Is that him up on the shelf? There's like a white document on top left, and there's a little blob in front of the white document. I'm going to go for that. I think that's Merry.
Sure. Yeah, I can't see him.
But good competition. Love to see it. Bonus content. And Richard, you get in. I started with sorting the box out so I have more room on my desk. Good news is it all fits. Bad news is it took literal hours. Also news niche stuff. I got my Warhammer Hills in the background. So no assembly. Bath time. Some proof I did work on the new. So what is this? Is this the? Oh, it's the Bitsy Osgiliath scene. It makes me feel sick. That's why I got Rick Fryer to build us.
Yep.
That to me, as a man who loves Lego, that isn't fun. That's just a horror show.
Yeah.
But well done. Solid organising for you, Richard. And you are in the draw. Dan Nelson sat in front of the telly building the new toys. He's got
Shadow and Nasdaq again.
Yeah, there you go. What are you watching on telly? Answer correctly.
Yeah.
Matt Baker, never thought I'd miss this as much as I have. Ah, glad to have you back, and hopefully Steve in the near future. We all hope. Building some new additions picked up earlier this week, ready for painting over the weekend, hopefully. What's he got? It's your friend of mine, Shadow, and that's that.
Yeah, and Iano.
Mm-hmm. Cool.
And it looks like he's built the Shadow and Nasdaq ready to prime them tomorrow.
Oh, lovely. Good progress. You love to see it. Crispin, oh no, the sword is broken. Which sword? Of course! It's the Shadow and or Nasdaq sword.
Yeah.
He says, oh no, the sword is broken. I think that's, oh good, free models.
Yeah.
And you know what then happens, Crispin? You get in touch with Larry Miller, who will take
And send
your
him the
spare
yoink
yoink off your off yourself. Yeah, they're normally pretty good at that. Josh Crosby, away for the weekend, but my order arrived just in time, and I primed a small selection to start with. So what's these? Are these Arnor Knights?
Looks like Arnor Knights.
The Shadow.
Yoink Shadow. Yeah.
He's got the Condom heroes in there as well.
Yeah.
So Crosby's, I think he's our first 4 dice. Oh no, Joe's in there. So he's our second 4 dicer, 4+ dicer.
And there's a photo of a cat looking at some models.
That one.
I'm up for bonus cat picks. Nick says Crosby should win.
He's, do you notice the name of that cat?
Is it Winston?
Yeah. So when I was reading this and it said, beware of Cult of Crow. I did wonder. I might be jumping to terrible conclusions here, but Joshua Crosby, if you send me a care package of wonder from the States, thank you from the bottom of my heart.
Yeah.
Really made me happy. And in your potential honour, I'm going to have another red, white and blue gummy bear. Oh, very good. I've gone too far. Oh, there's loads in today. Lovely cat picks. Everyone likes cat picks.
Yep.
Frederick Schultz asks, and he hasn't been answered at this point, are the riders interchangeable like the old plastic cow kits? Any ideas?
I mean, based on that photo, it looks like they are.
They seem to come off, right?
Yeah. I mean, you've only got a variation of 2, so even if you swap them around, I don't think you're going to get that much variation out of them. But makes a change from other cav kits that have had the riders sculpted on.
You wouldn't believe what Bryant Metalhead has been prepping.
Good man, the Shadow.
The Shadow could be overtaking Aragorn.
Yeah.
And he's also been painting. I think I've opened up the picture, but I can't see the caption anymore. Can you read what it says?
Prepping and procrastinating, painting the membranes of the Witch King's Fellbeast.
Very, very cool.
And that is a well-painted Fellbeast.
Christopher Cooper got one of each of these lovelies to put together for Roof Night. That was your double shade, wasn't it?
Double shade, filth.
Managed to get these 3 assembled this evening with Roof. She got to use some hobby tools to assemble metal models for the first time today. It's very cool. She got over her fear of super glue and pin vices. Awesome stuff. That is the filthiest picture I've ever seen.
Yeah.
Gullivan double shade.
Go back 2 weeks and you would have been booed off. Booed out the GBHL for that.
Christopher and Ruth both get to enter with a double shade. Very cool. This is awesome. There's lots of people excited about Angmar and Arnor that are out there hobbying with us tonight. It's lovely.
I hope the Middle Earth team are looking at this, which I'm sure they are.
Yeah, it's good news. Good news story. Larry Miller has put a picture of a gate.
Mhm. It says 2022 on it.
Oh, I see. Good job, sir. Good job for finding the reason. I was just like, that's just what Larry would do.
Yeah.
It's a picture of some old crap he found in his bin. Oh, and you know what's great? Oh, stop it. I've turned...
You just turned your phone off.
No, I've turned dictation on a while ago.
Oh, dear.
So it says, Christopher Cooper, Ruth Cooper. Very cool. This is awesome. There's lots of people excited about Arna and all that out there. That's good news. Good news that Larry Miller has put a picture of a gate. Good job. Good job for finding the reason. I was glad you do crappy found in his bin. How are you? No, it's great.
Wow.
That could have gone and gone and gone.
Yeah.
Put that on a mug. Chris Webster, taking a break from his warband of Rangers to making a start on Arnath.
That's such a cool model.
That wasn't that the one? Is it Frederick that said he thought it was the best Forge World model they've done? Someone said that tonight, right?
I mean,
or Josh maybe.
Yeah, one of them said it. That is a crisp prime, and in blue.
That is a crisp prime. That is crisp prime. That is Chris Pine.
Chris Pine, yeah.
That is Chris Pine. That is a crisp prime on Chris Pine. Oh my god, look at the progress he's made. Base colours that look amazing. Webster's bringing the hobby game. So Chris, is that Battle of Fornos for Throne of Skulls for you, my friend? Like sort of waiting for an answer, you know, as if he's gonna...
Yeah, it might well be.
What is the answering me?
Yeah.
Ashley Fisher. Oh, here we go. Here we go. Four Dice Fisher is in.
Yeah.
Picked up Arnor as an easy way to give me a new army with only one model. Yeah, that's how I feel. It's cool, right? But has he got him, or is that just I've ordered him tonight? That's him on the handles, right?
Yeah.
Oh, he's just he's using that as a painting guide, obviously. I thought, and I've typed Arnor, which isn't very helpful.
Yeah. He's not won any dice here.
No, he wants one though.
Yeah.
Sweet. Larry Miller, not painted tonight, and my camera's being crap in Nigeria. So this is Larry's paint job. Show him about the red. Looks, yeah, he's right. It does look good, doesn't it? Looks more natural, I think. Good job, Larry. Thanks for the share. Oh, I just saw something was coming. Katie Webster, TOS prep continues with some rank. God, Katie, they look so good.
I love the conversions.
Oh,
with
the conversions. Oh, no. You can't do that. I want to do well at Throne of Skulls. They look amazing. Great work. No dice for you, though.
No.
You're not invited to the dice party. Larry has done his first colour on the Mace guys. That's a big old production line, isn't it? The Jaffa cakes are suffering. Jaffa cakes are being hit. Ethan Walker finishing off my Get Off the Road diorama this evening. That looks so good. I love that model. I really enjoy it. Have you got that? Did you pick that up?
No, I didn't pick it up. It come at an awkward time of the year when I was buying other things, so no, didn't get that. I may do. They always have it in stock at Warhammer World.
I did the Wraith. I haven't done the rest of it. Really enjoyed it.
Yeah.
Really nice.
I think my issue with that is the Wraith on the resin base topper then makes him higher than all the other Wraiths.
Yeah, it does. Yeah, you're right.
So it just look a bit odd.
Michael Curtis says he's not on theme tonight, trying to finish the last Fellowship era models in my backlog before the new edition drops. 9 more to go after these. Very cool. Some lovely sculpts there. Big fan of that Legolas.
Classics. Yeah.
No surprise for me, given I am a big fan of Legolas. Jamie Wiggins. This looks very cool. Been painting the Shallow as well as Yoink Orc. Gonna finish him tomorrow. So this is using Chris Belowitz's scheme. That looks amazing.
That is insane.
I love that.
Yep.
That has completely sold me for the Barrow Whites. I'm nicking that. I like the scene that may or may not involve Barrow Whites and Ring's Power. And that looks class, Jamie.
Yeah. 10 out of 10.
Well, it's like 8 out of 10 because he nicked it off Chris.
Yeah, sure.
It's basically just theft.
Yeah.
Sam Palmer got base colours done. Another shadow. The shadow is popular in the red
And
again.
another red.
Looking very good. Larry Miller, another colour done. I'm not going to click on that one just because it'll save time if he's just doing one colour.
Yep.
Frederick Schwartz, assemble some Barrow Whites. Should be in, right? Right.
Wrong.
Also put some giant weasels on some fun forest bases. Can't remember a guy. Oh, let's have a look at his weasels. I'll go for. Oh, look at the weasel.
He does look cute.
He's cute. Oh, he almost wants to give you a black dice, but no.
Yeah. No.
Weasel week next week. He started hacking up some Gondor ruins to make some scatter terrain, and oh my goodness, look at that. That is art.
That photo of a certain princess and a snowman.
That is beautiful. I love how you didn't wear the wig to make it even creepier.
It didn't come with a wig.
Oh, of course it didn't. You'd have to pay. Yeah, you'd have to buy the wig. You know, you got to
Yeah.
put a bit of effort in. Yeah.
I mean, what I really love is I'm just wearing some blue Nikes as well.
I also love how you must have had a full photo shoot for this, because I've seen at least 7 different pictures of you in that outfit.
Well,
And it's not the same picture. It's loads of different ones.
Nick,
There's only 2 or 3.
Nick, you won't believe this, but a lot of people took photos of it.
Yeah. And I was supposed to wear the onesie. And then Chris went, "Why don't you wear a dress?" And I went, "All right, sounds good.
Yeah, and you look good, mate.
Thanks."
You are making it work.
I'm not sure I could pull that look off now.
Yeah. I've always been Team Arna, so I got you back.
Yeah. But when's the next 7 Stones anniversary?
And Larry said almost forgot to post that.
Yeah, kind of wish he had.
Oh, it is! Look, I got it! It's next to the lemonade. I'm not
Good
gonna.
spot.
I'm not gonna. I'm staring at that, and I still can't see what bit of that's berry, but it is that lump up there.
Yeah.
Amazing.
And that is the end of the whip thread.
So that was 65 comments. So let's close it. Let's refresh. Let's check no one has added anything down the bottom. The post has disappeared again, as it does. Load. It now says 71 comments. So let's just check there's no extra ones down the bottom, as there sometimes are. They're often like comments on the thread as you go down.
Yeah.
It's just a response to Richard's. This is worse than any of the SBG magazine hunts from Frederick. But no, there's no, as far as I can see, there are no new comments there.
No.
Which means we can come back to that. I will now go over here. And we do have a picture from, we've got 2 pictures from Per Fay emailed in.
Mm-hmm.
My first time joining live and actually on theme painting. In the chat of YouTube, you'll find me as Per Reyes Dam, and he's got 6 Warriors of Khandoom, and it seems that Age has finally caught up with me. I can't do more painting today. Some colours are on. I hope this is enough to get me into the draw. Oh, he's actually there is an update. I'm gonna do my bit. I should have done this beforehand. Pers sent them in. Let's give him a moment.
And I know I didn't post in the whip thread, but I have pretty much fully painted a werewolf tonight.
Well, that was the question. I'll give the chat until we've looked at Pers to answer. Can Sam enter the draw?
I've gone from...
I don't know the rules on this.
Yeah.
Is a guest host eligible? And hopefully that is now on screen. And we have Pers, Warriors of Khan Doom. Possibly not transition.
It's transition to the map. Nothing else.
That's weird.
Yeah.
Not coming up.
I can't see the other bit of the screen. I'm going to show you.
No, I've got it. I've got it on my phone as well. I don't know why that is. It's right there. Transition, you jerk. Sorry, Pro. I'm not sure why that's not jumping up now. Apologies. But yeah, 6 Warriors of Khan Doom with some base coats done. So thank you, and you are entered into the draw. And there we go. And that is our lot. I don't see anyone panicking. Sam says you can. Ashley says you can't. Larry asks if Steve can enter the draw. Ashley says Steve can. Richard says I say eligible for a dice, but not for the stats. Oh, I see, for numbers, for records. So you could win a dice. Maybe if Sam's whiz, the prize should be given to Steve. Carl Daly is in. Good evening. Hope the first string has gone well for you, Sam. Ian Whitehouse and I were playing the first scenario from Ride of the Ringwraith campaign with you in the background. So basically missed that we were very engrossed in the game. Put Steve in the draw instead of Sam. If he wins, give Sam the dice to give to Steve.
Finish your drink.
I'm putting you in.
Thank you. Let me just make another one.
Right. How many we got? 1, 2. $28.
I don't have a D14.
If you're not in it, that's 3 groups of 9.
Do you have a D9?
I've got a D10. I can take one off.
Yeah.
Right. What I'm gonna. Oh, what can I move? What can I move? What happens?
That would work there.
No, unfortunately, I'm holding it. But sure, I'll hold it. I'll hold it for you people. That's the kind of benevolent host I am.
Yep.
All right, so we need a D10.
Yep.
Sam's in, so we're saying a group of 10, a group of 10, a group of 9.
Cool.
So we're using our favourite dice here at BSIME headquarters. We're using our D10, where the 0 is, of course, 10.
Yep.
It's easy to work out. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 is there. 20 is there. So hopefully need 9. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. No, it needs 8. What? Oh, it's 9. It's 10.99, isn't it? Silly old bear. Right. So, we have a first group of 10. All right?
Yep.
And this is Joe Holzman, Sam Huddy, Hawk Jacobson, Crispin Farbrother, Nathan Dyed, Sean Clark, Matt Hudson, Alex Johnson, Gaz Baller, and Tom Christian. And before we go any further, let's have a massive round of applause for anyone who joined in. Woo, woo, woo. Thanks for joining in on the return of BSIME. It's very, very exciting. All right, you ready?
Yep. Go.
It's a 3. It's Hawk Jacobson. That's good. Into the final.
Good. Very good.
Into the final.
Yep.
Strong. The next group. It's Tom Thorpe, Larry Miller, Curtis Hodgson, Michael Dublé, Nathan Talbot, Richard Clammer, Dan Nelson, Matt Baker, and Josh Crosby. So
Okay.
we are re-rolling,
strong group.
Re-rolling zeros here.
Okay. Let's
Yeah,
go.
We've got a Josh Crosby in there. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's a 9. It's the bottom. It's Josh Crosby! Oh, goodness. A chance for Crosby to go to 5 dice Crosby. Can Fisher come with him? So the final group: Brian Metalhead, Christopher Cooper, Ruth Cooper, Chris Webster, Ashley Fisher, Jamie Wiggins, Sam Palmer, Perfay, and Sam Paige, apparently. Ashley Fisher is on a 5. Can he chase? Where's Cuthers? He's nowhere to be seen. Surely Fisher can't get in the final alongside Crosby. Surely. Ah, it's a 2. He can't. It's Christopher Cooper.
Oof.
Who the gods decided was painting his shade before Ruth was. So
Ashley Fisher says boo.
So we have our 3 finalists. We have Hawk Jacobson will be 1, Josh Crosby will be 2, and Christopher Cooper will be 3. As ever here, it's the first of 3 points. Let's find out. Let's find out what they're fighting for. Of course, we know what Josh is fighting for. He's got 4 dice already. He's going to join Cuthers on as 5 dice Cuthers. Hawk Jacobson has won 1 dice on stream 83, so he's got recent form. And Christopher Cooper has won 1 dice on stream 72. So everyone has a dice, but obviously, Crosby's got the real big time play here. All right, are we ready?
Yeah.
Hawk is on 1, Josh is on 2, Christopher is on 3. Oh, Hawk's off. He's flying like a hawk.
Flying. Strong start.
All right, here we go. It means nothing, of course. The start means nothing.
Yeah.
There he is. There's Crosby.
Coming back strong.
Also flying. In the manner of a
1.
crow.
Who are we going to get next?
Oh, there he is again. Oh, he is. I can't stress this enough, Sam. Josh Crosby is 1 dice roll away from becoming the 2nd person on Earth to have 5 black dice. And Cuthers wasn't even in it.
Match point.
Do you think he can get over the line?
I think there's a twist in the tail yet.
He's not a twist in the tail! He's gone and done it! Crosby! Joshua Crosby, what a legend. 4 dice Crosby no longer. 5 dice Crosby, take a bow. Oh my goodness me, the drama.
Yeah, there is a new joint record holder.
He hasn't won one since stream 57.
Wow. Everyone loves a comeback king. Or a returning king, I should say.
Outstanding. He's also, of all... I know, Ashley Fisher won on stream 4. That must be a typo. We weren't doing them on 4.
Yeah.
That's 40-something. He's also... Crosby's got the biggest range. He's gone from 18 to 101. Whereas apart from that, Ashley Fisher's gone from 30 to 76. Oh, Josh. What a time to be alive, mate. Congratulations to Josh. Commiserations to the other defeated finalists.
Yep.
Sam, do you want to jump back into the chat to catch up with that. We were shouldn't be too much now.
Carl Daly.
There's a bit before some of the stuff we've done. We've done.
Yeah, there's loads of stuff about was I eligible, and then Carl Daly basically ignored the whole stream because they was having fun playing SBG, which is understandable. We'll let you off.
I think there's a bit beforehand. There's a bit before all of this. I think there's a bit we missed. Where we've got Larry saying I got Larry talking about the ballista. We did that.
Yeah.
36 antlers out of 4. I think did Damien ever work out what I was talking about with the chills? That's where we are, and I don't know. I don't know. I think is the answer to that. I don't think I did because I don't think I know what you mean.
No, Larry, I may have made a record for number of explanations. Yeah. Not convinced by Alderac. Have you not seen how big his antlers are? It's scat-antulus.
That's good. Strong.
Said Sam Huddy. Yeah. Frederick, honestly, sorry I didn't get anything for you, Sam, but I might still blame Damien. I'm assuming that's referencing chocolate. It's okay, I'll let you off. Fix it next year. Otherwise, that DQ button on Tawny will be getting pressed. Matt Hudson, there is both. Smiley face. Don't know that. Nathan T, this new Steve is less grumpy than the old one, letting in borderline models. Yeah, I'm nice and chill. I probably would have let in old models if Damien hadn't said no previously. Just to wind up Frederick. Sam says, legal models. Yeah, legal, borderline, same thing. Joe Achille, FYI, no email from me. Sadly not painting today, but hope to be able to do some next week. Look forward to seeing what you are painting. Josh Crosby, it's pretty cut and dry who sent that package. You did get a note after all. So I think that confirms that Winston the cat from Canetti Cat.
Just to be clear from Josh, I'm quite certain he means Winston the cat sent me a note.
Yeah. Larry Miller, Gully with one old shade and one new shade. Great combo. That would be mental. If you could imagine you could take both.
Maybe that's what happens on release weekend.
Yeah. Larry, the dictation has earned you your like. I'm assuming he's liked the stream.
The dictation?
The dictation, where you turned the...
Oh, right. Oh, okay. Glad to hear it. Always Frederick, for the like.
Frederick likes how Aranath Bridges' proper Arnold Kingly look and rugged Ranger look. Yeah, I think he's got quite simple armor, but he looks good. Nathan asks if anyone can stop Chris Webster. He's making us look bad. I agree. And then he sent us a heart, and then has got a new BSIME quote: "Buy the wig, Damien Shillowburn." Then there's all the stuff about me entering the thing, but it didn't matter because I didn't win.
That's Josh.
Yeah, fair play to Josh.
If we hadn't put you in, he wouldn't have won.
Yeah. Let's go for there. Larry says he makes it 10 entries with the Shadow and Yoink Orc, which is 36% of the entries.
Pretty good.
Yeah. Sam says congrats to Mr. Crosby. Larry's just realised why wasn't Nick painting a pink werewolf? Because she's been reading a book. And I painted in brown instead of pink.
Only cost 24 quid.
Yeah. Maybe werewolf number 3 will be pink.
Or a 3D printed one.
Or a 3D printed one, yeah. Oh no, we don't do that here. Yes. Mr. Crosby says he promises to be insufferable.
That's where you've earned it, mate.
Yeah. To which Larry replies going, I promise to be insufferable, but for different reasons. Sounds like classic Larry. Josh Crosby, Winston the cat will probably claim them all once I get 8 dice.
Confidence.
Yeah. Mr. Fisher, congrats Josh through gritted teeth. So, Larry, you said Adam had chills and he asked if they were multiplying.
Oh, that's a good joke. I get it. I'm glad we got it right at the end.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, what happened is I said Adam had chills at one point in the stream, and half an hour later you said, were they multiplying? And
yeah.
There's just no way on earth we'd ever get there.
Yep. Mr. Crosby, thanks Ashley with a smirk for the congratulations.
Oh, did he really smirk?
Nathan has enjoyed tonight. Apparently, I've set a high bar for guest hosts.
Oh, wow. There you go.
That is high praise. Thank you.
How'd you enjoy it?
What is Nick? Yeah, I've loved it. We've got a book request for Nick. What's Nick reading?
The Invisible Life of Addie LaRue.
The Invisible Life of Addie LaRue.
If I was you, I'd read the visible version. That's not invisible.
Yeah.
No, it's about a girl. It's like a retelling-ish of the Faust tale, where she's made a deal with the devil to live forever, but whenever she leaves the room and comes back in, whoever she was in the room with doesn't remember her.
That's a bit like living with my wife.
Right, okay.
Yeah.
There you go. Next book club.
Yep. Richard Clammer, are there going to be any streams for any of the recent made-to-orders? I've got my Rohan Command and my Mordor Troll on the way. That's not a bad idea.
We've never done a special for a made-to-order before. But it's not to say some of those models couldn't come up. I think a Mordor Troll's got a chance in the near future, because when we get back to the magazines, you get into a whole range of like Return of the King style Pelennor stuff. But I don't know is the answer. I know like Legolas is coming up, Aragorn's coming up, Merry and Pippin. Did you get them? No, you didn't get them.
No.
Don't know.
I've actually had them on my desk since the last stream, where the next one was potentially going to be Armored Merry and Pippin.
Yeah.
So I've got 2 armored Pippins out for me and Nick to paint.
And then it was 3 months until the next stream, which wasn't Merry and Pippin.
It wasn't that.
And now the next stream won't be Merry and Pippin.
Yeah, so I put them away.
But I think the stream after that will be Merry and Pippin.
Okay.
And that won't be very long.
Larry asks, who is replacing Damien next week? Don't know. Who do you want to see? Classic Larry.
So funny.
Taylor Sinstad. I was the OG host replacement.
Taylor Sinstad flying in at the death.
Yeah.
Wowzers. There's a name from the past.
Yeah.
How you doing, mate? What was our show?
Nathan,
the 2 time zones. That's what we did.
Yeah. I assume Nathan's referring to Nick's book about a girl. Woke. I'm out.
What is that?
Joe Achilles, Sam, great job. You're in my top 5 BSIME hosts of all time, and that includes Brian Adams. Well, that is high praise. I get that reference. Oh, Frederick, we've never done a special for a made-to-order before, he said, with the upcoming stream being focused on the made-to-order transparent Dun Harrow minis. They got you there.
It's all dead of Dun Harrow. It's not just the made-to-order.
Yeah.
Good one, though. You could have a 2 show for that.
Yeah. Sam Huddy, I also ordered Gandalf and Pippin ready for the next stream in June. Nice. Larry, he's in my top 2. What? I'm in your top 2 BSIME hosts? Who's not in your
Maybe he's talking about
top
Brian
2,
Adams.
It may be. Frederick, never done being technically true but still funny. Sean Clark, Sam, you smashed it. Tried my best. Damien is in my top 3. Larry Miller.
To quote the wonderful John Hammond, I really hate that man.
Yeah.
It's only been 6 years. Time goes, man. Sean Clark, also, it's great to have the streams back. I've really missed them. I agree.
I've missed them too.
I will do a more sentimental wrap up when we catch up here. But yeah, I think Sam's done a great job, and Sam and the other guest hosts are going to allow us to continue to have fun on these streams, which is awesome. Larry Miller says no wait, top 6. Danny says it's like riding a bike, right? Which bit? Will guests get to put mag issues into the draw for best magazine? Oh, Steve, I think the guests will have to take on that role. They'll have to take on that responsibility. Larry Miller says there's Lockie, Dewey, and Taylor, right? I don't want to say something terribly offensive. Taylor? Who is he now talking about? Taylor? Who's Taylor? We haven't had a Taylor that's hosted, have we? We've only had Lockie and Dewey as the guests, haven't we? It might be a joke, now, Larry.
Yeah. Mr. Sinstad.
Yeah.
Is that not who Taylor is referencing?
Yeah, I just don't know. Nathan says, Larry guest host, please. I don't know how that would go. I think Larry's more of a chaotic commenter that we need.
Yeah.
But who knows? He meets most of my criteria. Just Crosby, great job to everyone tonight, especially to me. Richard Clement, it's been a great stream. Thanks to Sam for co-hosting. Taylor since that says, back to work for me. It's a pleasure to drop in. Miss you guys. Miss you too, man. Nathan says, BSIME episode of Sam and Brian Adams would be excellent. Not battle streams. I was on the old channel. Yeah, absolutely. And that, ladies and gents and friends, is that. Sam, how are your werewolves?
One is pretty much painted, although I forgot to do the inside of his face. I'll put a picture up in the whip thread probably in the morning. The other one is base coated brown that will be finished off tomorrow. But yeah, pretty successful evening, I think. My aim was to paint one werewolf, and I painted 1 and 1.25 werewolves.
It's the perfect amount of werewolves. I myself am delighted. I was this morning. I had some bases and a piece of cork bark, and now I have these fully painted. What if I tilt it down? Is that going to be better? How's that? Is that any good?
Yeah, it's washing out the colours a little bit. Yeah, there. There you go.
Maybe I don't know if that's better than that. Come on, where are you?
You're holding it off camera there.
There you go. But a little bit of cork bark, a little bit of sand. But that's been made and painted today, and it's finished. And then next week, this is what will happen.
Plop. Oh, revolutionary.
And then cut them all. So yeah,
nice.
Very successful night.
Easy.
Got my got the bases done, which is what I wanted to. Whilst having lots of fun, and next week the guys go on. Talking of next week, Saturday the 21st. Saturday the 21st, we will be having our Dead of Dunharrow special. So we're back 8 p.m. again. I would imagine. Any Dead of Dunharrow model, so the King, the Heralds, the Banner, the Cavalry models, the Warriors. But of course, the point of it, the original idea was that you get your translucent Army of the Dead, and we all have a big build party and get them done. That is the plan, and it's only going to be in 8 days if you can Adam and Eve it. There you go.
Yeah, there's mine ready for next week. We're actually going down to visit my parents for my dad's 60th birthday party, but I will take them with me to build.
He's probably got some to build himself, hasn't he?
Oh, I'll give him one of these. He can.
That's me birthday present.
Yeah.
I don't think
that's some random Army of the Dead guy.
I don't think we've had that one. But Sam has said, "Congrats, Sam! Great job." And Larry sees himself more as Waldorf and Statler than the actual Muppets. Daly says something about the Arcastone, I presume. Oh, I see. This is me dressing up. We've had the Kings of the Dead, the Witch King. Oh, I see. So he's talking about hosts. We've had the King of the Dead as a host. The Witch King. I don't remember the Witch King being host. The Arcastone 2. Larry, Damien, Jamie threesome is the only next step indeed. But Sam, from the bottom of my heart, thank you.
That's been my pleasure.
Other people have said it. I think you've done a brilliant job. I think it's worked. I think
it has.
It can continue. I think it can happen.
Well, if the people want me to come back, then you put out the call, I shall answer.
Absolutely. I'll put a giant sign of
BSIME signal
the
in the sky.
Arms up in the sky. And Frederick Schultz is acknowledging and appreciating Nick as host 2.5.
2.5.
Yeah.
Absolutely. But yeah, thanks, man. You've been great. It's been brilliant. Thanks for.
Loved it.
And thank you to all of you. There were 60 people in it though, which is amazing given we haven't done this in 3 months. And there's still 25 of you crazies watching along now at 1 a.m, 5 hours later, which is just awesome. So, Matt Hudson, quite incorrectly, says Nick MVP.
I'll agree with that for the.
You probably should.
Yeah.
But I can't. And he also said, like Ardicon. Stephen Ryan, thanks to both of you. Really glad to have you back. Especially thank you to Sam for the chilling birthday treat. Great to be back. Richard Clammer, I didn't want to jinx it because it could have gone terribly wrong because it's Friday 13th. That's why it's spooky theme. See, spooky. Funny how many extended B-song characters are there now, but Emma scares are still the iconic part indeed. Yeah. This is awesome. Thank you all so much for coming back and being a part of it. It's great. And we want to see it continue to grow and continue to develop going forward. And if all goes well, Sam will be back. That is absolutely the plan to have Sam back. But not for a while yet. For others wish to have their turn.
Yes, I shall vacate the hot seat.
Absolutely. But thank you so much. You did a brilliant job. It's been great to have you. And I look forward to seeing you back in the chat next time.
We'll be in the chat next week.
And so that is it, my friends. I hope you've enjoyed it. It's been awesome to get it back going. Thanks as always. We'll see you in the Patron chat. If you're new here, make sure you hit the subscribe button on the channel. And if you do want to come and join our Patron scheme and hang out with us all throughout the week and the gaps in between, that is awesome. Other than that, on behalf of Steve, myself, and
me,
you,
Sam
Paige. Thank you
Sam
all
Paige.
so much for joining us, and we will see you next time. Ta-ra.
Enjoy your hobby.